Hail, the Bard here. Lovely music there from Sleeping God's Lie. Now, today, He-Man, art and lore, for I have discovered in my cupboards things that pertain to He-Man that I had all but forgotten that I had. We're going to discuss them this day. We're going to take a good look at them as well. One thing in particular is of deep interest, or will be, of any who have an interest in He-Man, such as myself, and especially myself, for my knowledge of He-Man is far from complete. You know, the Sword of Power? Well, it may be. It may be. What was I talking about? Oh, yes. My knowledge of He-Man is far from complete. There's lots of stuff that I don't know. Quite a lot of history involved. And I have something here that will shed some light. Oh, the Dragon Walker. If only I had the Dragon Walker. I would ride no other vehicle if I had the Dragon Walker. Oh, be careful, Elf Master Cool. You try too hard, they're going to resent it and think it sucks. Just let them like what they like. It's the only way. It's the only way. But who could resist the universal appeal of He-Man? So we're not going to power up today in the normal fashion, because I want to take advantage of every scrap of this lovely light that's coming through my window. Oh, Lion. Don't listen to Lion. What an oaf. Here's our title screen. I think I do have my power-up stuff on the screen still. Hang on. Hang on there. Let me just... Bing. Oh, I do. Oh, never mind that. We're not going to power up yet. We'll power up later before we play our game, because we're going to run out of art, or we're going to run out of light, more likely, and we'll have to call a stop to the viewing proceedings. So we're headed to my table. Here we are. Good, good. All is well. There's a few creases there. Dragoon Zero, arming for battle for 37 months of power. Look at those excellent emotes. Good work. The Dragoon Zero. Well met. Speaking of, I've neglected to say hoy to certain mortals. Orky, 36 months of power. Thank you. Yeah, I've got the focus. The last time we did an art stream, the focus was playing up and I didn't realise, and it must have ruined the whole thing. The table is good. You bet it is. Now, who was next? Der Schuttenheim, 37 months of power. Thank you. And then a hype train happened. The Scenery Owl, 28 months of power. Yeah, thank you. Then Dragoon Zero, and we're back to the start. All right, we're going to look at something. We're going to look at... What's this? Oh, this is part of this thing down here is part of the mount that my camera is sort of hanging from. It's a precarious situation. If it collapses, don't worry about it. It'll be all right. It'll be fine. Now, I can think of no better way to reveal what I'm going to be looking at this day than Gothmog. Oh, I guess we could use... I've got Gothmog here. We'll use good old reliable Gothmog. Nothing builds up the tension quite like it. Nothing builds up the anticipation. So prepare thyselves for the reveal of the viewing of the thing. Hey, up. Oop, damn it! It started in the middle somewhere. Excuse me. Excuse me. about He-Man. Hey, look. This is a book. Gothmog. Silent Gothmog. This is a book that I bought when it came out, as was the wisest move a man could make. And look, there's a story behind it. I was going to do a video on this book. And when I looked at it, I thought, this is too much. I can't possibly talk about all this. I can't make an hour-long video. Little did I know. But, and I sort of set it aside, and I must have sort of forgotten about it. Although it must have been in the background of some of my videos, I think. It must have been, like, present in some sense. I think I might have put it in the background of, like, at least one of them. But it's a book, and it's a pristine, like, special edition in a giant, fabulous slipcase. And I think we're going to take a look at it, because this covers the history of Masters of the Universe. It's something of a visual history, and it's quite lavish. In the style of RPG collector's edition books, you know, it's that style. But this is gorgeous. Look at this. The outer slipcase is in the shape of Castle Grayskull. There's the front door. And on the back it's got the postern door, which we know leads to the boudoir, by the way. Oh, I think you can hear me all right. Can you hear me all right? I've got my microphone sort of at an odd angle. Hopefully I'm properly audible. The secrets of Castle Grayskull. That's right. This leads to the boudoir. We know that much. And we know that the drawbridge here leads in, and it actually goes down, right? Because I consider that Masters of the Universe game we played canon. You go through the drawbridge, and there's like a level underneath it immediately. Like, you have to go up to get to the drawbridge. It's like it goes down into the belly of Castle Grayskull, right? And there's a door down here somewhere, all the way down here, that leads to the lizard chamber, which actually does, in a roundabout way, leads to the boudoir as well, if you can dare the jumps. But look at this feature, right? Look at this drawbridge feature it has. You'll like this. Ahoy! By the power of Grayskull, He-Man pristine within. This is great. Right? I didn't know it was like this when I bought it. I thought it was just a slipcase. Comes in the mail, and it's got this wonderful, like, this feature here with He-Man on the inside. And that's not even the book underneath, right? You think it'd be revealing the book. No. This drawbridge function, this is actually really nice. Like, I like this. This is clever, okay? Because this is, like, functions as a lock, so you can't actually get the whole stuff out of the slipcase. See, it comes out the bottom here. With this closed, it functions like a lock, so it won't fall out. But you could, when you open the drawbridge and reveal He-Man within, all right, you can actually get it out. Then, oh, well, I have to. It might be awkward with the camera. You get it out like so, like that. See, it's one of these two-part slipcases, and one of the more enticing ones. There we see the interior of Castle Grayskull, I believe. I don't think this is magnetized, or does it just... I think it just sits there. This is like the proper slipcase with this authentic background representing the interior of Castle Grayskull. There we are. But this still isn't the book. This is just the slipcase still. The book is inside. Right? You can see the stuff inside there. Let's get it out. Oh, here we are. I don't remember when this came out. I didn't look. I bought it when it came out, however. Look at this beautiful cover here. No words except on the spine. It's officially called The Art of He-Man and the Masters of the Universe by Tim and Steve Seeley. There's another Art of He-Man book out more recently that I have on order, but it hasn't shown up yet. 12 years ago, this? Holy smokes. The copyright date. Good idea. That'll be on the inside. But first, it also came with this little slipcase, which has a special art print in it. Here we are. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. Illustration by Gerald Parrell. There we are. Which has got like a little bit of damage in it. A little discoloration spot right there in the center. And I seem to have a memory of it being there from the beginning. I've never taken this out. But I'll tell you, I don't like this picture. Look at all the... These should not be in some sort of council. Why, Skeletor is there. He's the bad guy. It should not be so. Right? It's all wrong. But it is a fine picture, a fine image. I don't know all these characters. Like, I only have vague memory of this business here. Who is this? Why is Teela a ghost? Actually, I think that represents the goddess when she's green, doesn't it? There's some sort of trick to this, right? The approaching of Azeroth. We've got to team up. That's something Blizzard would write. Oh, we're enemies. Oh, no, a greater threat has appeared. They did that move like 8, 9 times. Hordak. She seems to be holding his head. Well, that's probably his mask, actually. He has a mask over his real face. And Hordak. Is this the king? What king? It's not King Randor. There's King Hiss. With his wavy sword. Rather beautiful, like this, the tongue of a serpent. Wavy like the tongue. I don't know who this fellow is, though. So there's a lot of stuff in and about He-Man that I just don't know. And I realise that my knowledge is not far deeper than surface level. Of course, I was into it when I was a lad, but a lot happened when I wasn't into it, right? There's a lot of figures that I just don't know. Yeah, that's She-Ra. There's the Sorceress, Skeletor. Those are the chief characters here in the main thing, in this sort of Last Supper kind of. It's the Last Supper of He-Man, just about the last oath being taken. Just inside the Jawbridge, if we are to believe the geography. Right? So this must be part of the terrain that He-Man fought through to destroy the Ill-Earth Stone, which I consider to be canonical. Zodak on the left. Is that Zodak? I wonder. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I would have gone with ordinary Teela and not mystery green Teela. Because she's like a chief character. Sort of got replaced by She-Ra as like main warrior heroine of the Masters of the Universe continuity. Zodak, big in the lore. Zodak always showed up. He was always involved in some level, as far as I remember. But whatever. But whatever. 2000, and no wonder I don't recognise him. 2000's version Zodak. Quite nice. Ooh, it's starting to flake a little on the spine there. So I only took this out the other day and had a flip through, and I thought this would be great to look at on the stream, since we've been talking about He-Man of late. Here we are. And I'll try to have it fairly square. It doesn't quite fit entirely in the frame. But there's lots of interesting lore in here that I read on my flip through, and I thought that's just fascinating stuff. Here we are. Oh, King Randor. And this joke, I don't know who he is, I've forgotten. This would be great, like, bedsheet pattern for advanced sleeping. Oh, there's an Earl Norham piece here, by the way. No, when's the Ming the Merciless? Oh, good question. I don't know enough Flash Gordon lore to get stuck into the Ming the Merciless sort of advanced lore. Masters of the Universe. Forward by Alan Oppenheimer. Dark Horse Books published this. So they've published quite a few things that are a little bit interesting. The Art of He-Man. Let's have a look here. 2015, this was published. So yeah, 11 years. April 2015. About 11 years ago I bought this. And I went through it once back then, and I went through it once, like, yesterday. Or the day before, or whenever it was. So it's mainly a visual book, as implied by the fact that it's called The Art of. It doesn't include all of the art. Look, this is incredible. I don't know if we're going to get through this, but this is an extremely thick book, right? So I don't know about covering the whole thing, but we'll cover as much as we can. I did play C64 Flash Gordon from memory, and it was a wild game. I didn't play it very much. Maybe I should get into it. Maybe I should get into the Flash Gordon. So there's all these chapters, right? Covering the great period before the cartoon and its lore canonization as well. Okay. We're not going to read all of the interviews and stuff. But this is immediately into interesting, like, early concepts and design. In 1981, the invention of a hero. Male action toys are those toys that have figures of people or monsters and various kinds of equipment, accessories, such as vehicles, ships, airplanes, buildings, etc., that one uses to play out a story. That's it. This is from the Mattel memo in Mattel. You get this is like the super interesting stuff. These are like the most early proposals. So I was extremely captivated by this instantly. All right? This memorandum I found super interesting because it's a proposition for a generic licensed male action figure. Right? The purpose of this memo is to begin an investigation into developing a generic male action figure. We have been very successful in applying licenses to male action figures. Sometimes, however, when we find out a film will be a major success, it's too late for us to tool up an entirely new line. If we had a generic male action license tooled up, the lead times and expenses involved in getting into licenses would be a lot less. Basically, they'd have half the work done already before such and such a movie becomes a big hit, so they could really get ready. They'd have stuff ready when the new movie or whatever became a big hit, and they'd get the license, and they wouldn't have to do so much work. They'd have generic figures already in. December 24th, 1981. Yeah, man. Recommendation. Evaluate the feasibility and financial implications for developing a generic male action figure. This is trivial secretarial work. Right? Christmas Eve, it could have been done at 9 in the morning. Like, we don't know. I'm sure everybody left on time this day. Recently, after seeing actual film footage, it was decided to back the Megaforce license with much more product. Because of the timing, we were forced to use the Big Jim line. If we would have had this generic male action figure line in place, it would have been a more attractive alternative because of its presumable smaller size and more attractive price point. I would propose the relevant range of sizes to be 3 to 5 inches for this new figure, with 4 inches being the most likely because of industry standards set with Star Wars. The figure might or might not have some inexpensive action feature incorporated into it. This was Mattel, who I think I read in here somewhere passed on the Star Wars license. They passed. Big mistake, right? Star Wars toys, huge. All right? Huge. So they were smarting from that. You have to you have to think. So they needed something. They needed something. Well, they got something big. He-Man was on the way. I think Star Wars was Kenner, yeah, but I'm no expert in these, in toy lore. So exploring this is a huge thing for me. A sense of bath time. The vulnerable barbarian. Yes, I actually would like to talk about that at some point in the future. It doesn't come into my Hero Quest video, but it's a frequent theme in barbarian art. The barbarian who is suffering and defenseless, but it's a demonstration of his strength and courage and endurance that you still get the sense he's going to get out of this, right? It's a tremendous theme inside Barbarian. It's not always triumphal characters like defeat. One of the most famous ones is Frank Frazetta's Chained. Let me just touch this really quick, because it's such a tremendous... that's not it. It's in the archive. It's one of the most chief paintings of its kind. Where is it? What is it with never being able to find anything in the archive? Recently, whatever I'm specifically looking for is not present. And I'm mad about it. Chained isn't my favorite one, but it's one of the most chief ones. Hang on there. Couldn't be in a different part of the archive. It's got to be in there because I'm sure I've got most of this Frazetta business. Chained. This one. Although this looks like it's partially cut off on one side. No wonder it's in the dungeon of the archive. Here we see an excellent example of the vulnerable barbarian. Completely helpless, bound by chains, confronted by an insurmountable situation. And it's tantalizing because you think, how is he going to get out of this? All right? And it's also a demonstration of his great prowess as a warrior that you believe that he will. And also his attitude towards life and death. Oh, look out, Lion's bringing up the day one phallic symbol gag. Never mind that. That's a whole other thing. Concentrating on that'll just distract you from the real business. Chained, wonderful piece of work. What I really like most is the sinister figure crouching in the background there with his vulture there, like looming over him. Super good, great use of light. Frazetta doesn't settle with just full blackness a lot of the time. It's that he uses this sort of gradient technique where there's all this foggy color in the background to give it some dimension, where it's not just a void and you think that anything can emerge out of it, which is confirmed by the way that we may be a goblin lion, who knows? The way that's sort of looming out of that soup, let's say, that soup of color and light. Nonetheless, there we are. That was for Conan, not the Conqueror. Conan was one of the Ace books. I bet if you look up the Ace books, it'll be, I don't know which one it was. It's not Conan the Conqueror. It's not Conan the Buccaneer. A Buccaneer was Les Edwards, actually, I think. I don't remember which one it was, but we'd have to look it up to confirm. Nonetheless, here we go. Look at this stuff. A large part of the time boys spend in fantasy play revolves around aggression, while they project their own personality into the role of the good guy or hero. That's not true for that other kid in the Dragon Walker ad. He was fully villainous. Mothers believe that this is an acceptable way for boys to act out their hostilities, as long as it is accomplished within the realm of an unreal situation/theme. The Usurper, that's it. Was that it? Is Conan the Usurper the where Chained was used? It might be. I know it's titled. Its title is just Chained, but it's not. That's not the title of the book. Not every king was used, especially if you count emperors. According to Claudius. Claudius didn't want to be emperor, but the Praetorian Guard forced him into it, basically, to cut it down to the most basic. The good guy is always the favorite. He is powerful, and he is inevitably triumphant in the end. He wins. About one half of boys indicate that they actually project themselves into play, pretending to be someone in the play situation. In the majority of these cases, the boy is usually a human-like character, either a leader or someone with special superhuman powers. In most cases, he also has weapons or super strengths or is scary. This is great stuff. This is an early concept. This is called Vicor, this character. Very Conan-esque. For good reason, as we'll see in a fascinating letter that I think is just over the page. Right? Many key ingredients were present, such as the sword and the axe. There was less emphasis on the power sword at this point in development. A lot of the early He-Man is very axe-focused. The power sword stuff came in later. I would have loved to have seen a Vicor thing. This is apparently the first, I think it says here, the very first sculpt of He-Man by Tony Guerrero. There we are, based on Mark Taylor's illustration of Vicor. Pretty good, and not very far from what we wound up with. They already had the silhouette sorted out. Here, this letter. Look at this. I guess it's a memo, but whatever. It's internal communications at Mattel. Confidential, property of Mattel. Here we go. MAF, fantasy male action fantasy make believe, May 22nd, 1980. So this predates even this, because this is 81. There's a world of time between these two. This is more chief. All right, this is more chief. It may be time to introduce into the MAF line a new theme of fantasy make believe. The theme would be oriented towards Frazetta type figures, possibly combined with parts of Conan and Flash Gordon and Star Wars. Frazetta type subject matter had no advanced technology, vehicles, and accessories, but these can be added within this theme. In addition, giants, shogun size, mid-size, and minifigures 1/2 to 2 inches can all be combined in this theme and played with together. This is a fascinating early memo, right? Specifically citing the chief influences. Frazetta is like chief among them. And when he says Frazetta type figures, he's talking about barbarians. There's no doubt, there can be no doubt he's talking about barbarians and primitive scenarios, primeval themes. This is what he's clearly talking about. And he specifically cites Conan, Flash Gordon, and Star Wars, and those elements all bubble in to what ultimately became the Masters of the Universe, I believe. Really attractive women are implied. Those did bubble in. Who can resist the feminine wiles of Evil Lyn? Or Teela, or the Sorceress. There's like 3 chief female characters early on. I think more come later. Those are the chief ones. I don't know if there's any more. They had to be kind of limited, I think, because female figures don't appeal to you so directly when you're a lad. Right. Oh, that's right. Adam's mother was an ad. There's all that lore. Before that, it was a fantasy premise without too much in the way of preset lore. So all the early stuff is mainly really surface level concepts that you can really make your own when you play with them, right? I think the earliest lines of toys had very limited, like pre-built lore and pre-built storylines. You just made it up yourself. The designs are so strong and so good that it's so natural, right? I'm sure that's how it worked for me, because I was deep into the He-Man, and I couldn't tell you. Like, obviously, I can't remember my first encounter with He-Man, but I was big into the He-Man. I'd watch the cartoon. I had several figures, some of which I was only realized I had when I flipped through this book. When I get to the section about the actual toys, yeah, they came with the mini comics, which I don't know that much about. The lore, I guess, the early lore, and a lot of which was later not supported by like the official cartoon canon that came afterwards. Look at these early prototypes here, along with these people. These is very Frazetta-esque. He would often draw these primeval-looking lizards and things like that. Man, this was a great idea, all right, and it would prove to be an absolute success. Look at this. Early concept sketches by Mark Taylor. This fellow called Demo Man, standing for Demon Man, the original arch nemesis of He-Man, the Demon Man. He eventually became Skeletor, according to this. The bearish Red Beast, over on this side, was changed to the more simian Beast Man when management felt he looked a little too much like Chewbacca. Demo Man was released as an action figure in 2012 in the Masters of the Universe Classics line. Red Beast has yet to get an action figure. Has Red Beast gotten a action figure since 2015 when this book came out? You know, I don't know. I reckon I could do a video on this book now. I've got a bit more of a solid approach to talking about such things. No Dragon Walker, yeah. He-Man, Dragon Walker. Look at this. Figure attributes. Durable. Would last a long time. Fun to play with. Creative. Allows my child to use his imagination. A toy my child has asked for. Holds my child's interest. Can be played with alone. Good value for the money. can dress in different costumes, easy to play with, has accessories that can be purchased for it, is appropriate for my child's age, has arms and legs that bend like real arms and legs, encourages play with other children, is part of a series of figures that can be collected. Other children have the toy. Has features that make it different from other toys, is named after a famous TV movie star or other personality, has a shooting feature, needs rewording, has human-like appearances / features, is a price I might pay for that kind of toy, safe to play with, has an attractive appearance, bright, colourful looking. Some of this stuff it looks like someone's actually written. This is a great production. This book, because a lot of this stuff looks like it has actually been penned into the book here, but it's scans of old stuff. This probably came from like not a brainstorming session, one of those like a focus group kind of thing that they do as part of feasibility studies and advanced things like that. Consult Oars. Never mind this. This is an interview, no doubt fascinating, but I didn't read it. I skipped ahead. This is fascinating. He-Man, early He-Man here with his helmet. Look at this. The Pantone thing. This is really interesting. This is early Prince Adam. And I think it even says he has this flamboyant look. The original concept art of He-Man by Mark Taylor over here. Note the similarities to Vicor. It looks extremely similar to prototype He-Man that we encountered a few pages ago here. This early sculpt. I don't know the exact order these came in. These aren't all dated. Did this concept precede this? Is this actually based on this more than this? Or does this follow from this? I don't know. It doesn't cover that. Concept art by Mark Taylor of Prince Adam, who originally featured a very flamboyant look. He was originally created to be a separate character from He-Man's secret identity. Of course he was. That was a much later edition. That's a very superhero-like feature that got put into the... Basically, I think it was invented when they were going to animate the show to add another element. I also like his fancy hat. It's part crown, his brimmed crown. The flamboyant Prince Adam. Early Battle Cat scale, who didn't change very much. But note this gorgeous, nose it's got there. Gargoyle-like. Something you'd see in Labyrinth. Right? Something David Bowie would have. This big gargoyle-like nose. I don't know if that made it to the final version. He's got some sort of snarly nose, but I don't think it's quite so human or goblin-y. Oh, look at this. Arms Man. With his flail popping out of the mace. That's a key feature. This is an omen for the He-Man game. Will Man-at-Arms have a flail? I don't know. Look at how early some of the designs get basically cemented as to what they're eventually going to be. Skeletor also has, still called D-Man here for Demon Man. It's a redesign of the earlier version. Skeletor also has a flail function on the Havoc Staff. I don't think Skeletor has the Havoc Staff in the early episodes of the cartoon either, but here it is in early pre-Skeletor pictures. It's probably not even called the Havoc Staff there. This is a great example of the print quality, because these look like these are actually here to me. These Pantone things are sticky taped to it. They look like they're actually there. I could take them. It's good. Douche man. No. These were two separate characters at one point. Teela here with a spear. And I always think it's weird that she has that staff, the serpent staff as her weapon, when... Now, irrespective of what it ultimately means, it's a strange choice for a warrior character. And she is a warrior character, right? Teela. For most of the time. It would make more sense if she had a spear or something like that. But she's got this serpent staff, which doesn't look like a battering weapon or a quarterstaff or anything like that. No, there's Evil Lyn, who was originally named Sultra. Nice. Right? Sophia Loren look in the face. Evil Lyn. Sultra's a great name for her, frankly. It's a good... Trapjaw was originally called X-Man. This is nice early concept art. There's a prototype merman based on this concept art as well. translated over pretty strongly, I have to say. You know, there's man E-faces. Oh, there's Ram Man, the Stratos there, which is good. Wingman, he was originally called. And the Wingman. Merman is great. I like Merman a lot. We've already got the mechanism, like for Manny. Manny Faces was one of my favorite toys. Like I loved him. I loved this changing face feature. It was so good. And the figure looks so good because it looked very much like, we'll see like the actual figure later in the book, I believe. And but it's such a good design, right? Because he's got this like Juggernaut style sort of dome head. I don't know if it was based on Juggernaut, much like Ram Man. I theorize he might have been based on the Juggernaut, but I don't know what early Juggernaut looked like, so I can't really say that. This is an extremely important image, very early concept sketch. This is called, with lots of elements that would really make it in. Basically, it's what does it say? It's the direct influence for Castle Grayskull, originally called the Dwell of Souls, which is still a feature. Dwell of Souls is like still a feature in He-Man lore. I think I've seen it crop up now and then. But this the Skull Castle really stuck, man. Great stuff. The Dwell of Souls. All right, look at this. Look at these vehicle concepts. Did these come out? This looks very familiar. This thing, the Eternia playset, I don't think I ever saw that. There's Buzz-Off, who I wanted to get. I was desperate for Buzz-Off, and we could never find him. I don't think I ever did get Buzz-Off, actually. That's a whole other matter. He-Man with some advanced cyberware. That doesn't look too different from something you'd walk around with in Shadowrun, actually. This is reminiscent of that City Transformer Metroplex with its roads that go up into it. I think their final version of this, as we might see later, has like a Grayskull themed tower and a Snake Mountain themed tower and like a central mysterious Eternia tower. I think they a lot of these things were designed very early, and I don't know when... there it is! I don't know when they all ultimately apparated. Very early Dragon Walker art, which was meant to be a motorized vehicle for the action figures, and was much longer than the actual produced toy, the Dragon Walker. There it is. That looks really long. That's like a like 30 centimeter, foot in length. Imagine that thing swinging around. What? This makes so much more sense, though, to have the figure standing like at a weapon in the back. As it is, like, the Dragon Walker has no combat capability. It doesn't have a mounted like gun emplacement or anything. It relies on its dragon legs swinging around wildly. Do I have the Dragon Walker footage still on my thing here? I better. I can't imagine I would have gotten rid of it. What's this?
Go get him, Dragon Walker! Go!
Dragon Walker, Battle Armor, He-Man, and Skeletor, and Merman each sold separately.
Step right this way, He-Man!
Batteries not included.
What's that? Dragon Walker! Take that, He-Man! May the mightiest power prevail!
New Dragon Walker vehicle for use with most Masters of the Universe figures. Action figures each sold separately. From Mattel.
He-Man, He-Man. Cooler if standing, but would probably fly off, frankly. I don't know if He-Man has a grip function sufficient to not fly off the Dragon Walker. This thing I did have, right? What's it called? Battle Bones. That you'd clip all your figures onto. I never had enough figures to put them all on the Battle Bones, and I think some of the hooks broke as well. You'd just clip these clamps around the waists. We'll see it in more detail later. And here's some of the usual accessories that you can buy in mountain climbing, He-Man. Now, a lot of this doesn't make sense in a lot of figure lines, right? Where, like, Batman. And it's kind of lame that you have, like, Batman, or Superman's even worse, where they have Jungle Adventure Superman, and he's got, like, a new costume or whatever. I don't know if there is such a thing. But He-Man, a lot of the stuff looks like things that Man-at-Arms would make, right? Things that Man-at-Arms would build for He-Man to use for some specific purpose. Look at the action it's got with the hook boots. where you can put it on a precipice and raise and lower like other figures. Fascinating, like, action feature. Almost as good as the pop-out cannons and pop-out dragon face of Skeletor. This is something that Death Adder would later use with his shield, remember? The dragon face comes out of it and breathes fire. That's a Death Adder move. Oh, it's this Cyclone. There's I had him, the mosquito with the blood flowing down the chest function. Great stuff. It was one of Hordak's men. There's the T-Rex. Very little was changed before its release under the powers of Grayskull banner. I never saw any Skeletor T-Rex. I never saw any of that. Yeah, well, look, that is in many ways worth it, old conch. In many ways, that's worth it. What's in it? Is it? Oh, it's Conan. Does it have the complete set of stories? Whoa, lucky. Perfect. Yeah, thank you. Bates Hole. Thank you very much. What do you think of this early Too Bad concept? Big Tongue Lashor. I don't remember him at all. Moduloc, this must be. There's Hordak, Montana, and one of the Rockmen, who I was never interested in. Who's interested in Rockmen? As soon as they're transforming into something so mundane as rock, I think we're out. You know, I think we're done. See, we're not getting the full picture of a lot of these concept arts. We're getting detail in order to fit them into the page. I guess you can't fit everything. There's the Sorceress there. Buzzsaw Hordak. I got some vague memory of this. Was this something that actually came out? The Buzzsaw Hordak that would fire the buzzsaws? Man, the Snake Men. A lot of Howard concepts were involved. Working designs for the Giants Megator, above and below, and Titus. Right. How about that? Note the similarities between the top design for Megator and Mark Taylor's original design for Demo Man. Right, that's Megator's design up there. Mark Taylor's original Demo Man. Is he before this? No, he's after that. Or is he? No, he's... There he is. Much the same kind of posture. It's actually the same image almost. A redraw, perhaps. Megator! Right. Show and Tell Part A. I have, like, limited show... I didn't know anything about Megator. But apparently, I did hear about Megator at some point, because at some point I did buy this. This is Megator, like Masters of the Universe Classic. I never heard of Megator. Now, I bought this, right? And I didn't buy it because I was into Megator. I bought it because I thought the ball and chain function would be good for some miniature stuff I was building. All right? I have a Megator toy, and I'd forgotten that I had this. It was in the cupboard. It's a little dusty. Right? I forgot I actually had this. And I was looking for stuff in my cupboard, and I just came across it, and I saw Masters of the Universe logo. I thought, what is this? And I was like, oh yeah, I bought this. I bought Megator. I don't know when this came out. 2011. This is a 2011 toy. I've never even taken it out of the box. And I won't this day, because I don't know where. I haven't got anywhere to put it. It's better off in the box for the moment. Normally, I'm tally-ho about taking things out of the box, because I think that's good. But as it is, I don't know. I was reminded of Megator, because here's Megator. I thought Megator, and he's in my cupboard. You know, it was a strange turn of events. I actually have this toy. It was just in the cupboard, like finding a game I didn't know I had on Steam. I have this Megator. Look at these. These are like classic line figures here, who are much less squat. Right, they're a lot less squat and all. I don't have any recollection of Megator or Hero. I think they might have made Hero for these. The Goddess, trainer of He-Man. What about Preternia disguise He-Man? Like, he's got the cosmic key in his hand. Man, that's interesting. King Hiss. He's not just called King Hiss, it's H with 4 S's. King Hiss. This is very awkward to say. As King Grayskull, heroic ancestor of He-Man. I think they went a bit mad and made too much lore for He-Man. Stop filling in the gaps. Let the kids do that. Right? Oh, some figures may no longer be available down here. Megator. I have Megator. Because I wanted his ball and chain, because it's already the perfect scale. It was going to be in a gladiatorial pit sort of arena thing I was going to make. Oops. Which didn't ultimately get built. Although I still have all the parts for it. It was for a gladiatorial game. Mossman smell. Wasn't that part of his function? He had like a particular smell? Here comes some Hydraulian brigands. Produce toys. Here we go. Thank you. Well met. Mydral and Brigands. How goes? Yeah, these classic designs here. Cross-sell. That's such a corporate, like, big business. Oh, cross-sell. Cross-sell packaging illustration of Thunder Punch He-Man. Battle Armor Skeletor. These were the best. These I had, like, He-Man and Skeletor battle armor once, because you'd hit this central chest thing, and it would rotate to show a wound. It wasn't a bloody wound. It was like a metallic dent. But they would have gone bloody wound if they could have got away with it, because kids would have loved that.
I choose the X.
Now, what's this? Lead Mountain Widow. 37 months of power. Thank you. Who knows what's inside of a Skeletor beyond bones and sorcerous vapors? Who knows? Hang on. There we are. I smell.
I choose the X.
Or I sense another. There it is. Rump buns. Well, at 4 months of power. Yeah, thank you. Strange Aeons, eh? Yeah, I might get the new Warhammer Quest. Looks good. You know what I do have coming in is the He-Man, like, Battlefield board game. I want to play it with the elf. Because I think it's suitable for virtual matches, even though he lives in America and I live here in Bardic Lands. I think we might, because we'd have the same pieces. And the board already has, like, coordinates built into it. You'd play it like chess. You'd say He-Man to Q17, facing northwest. That's how we do it. I don't know if the cards interfere with my spear. I'm hitting my table with my chair. GMO paint. How goes? 5 months of power, my friend. Well met. I am the Warhammer Quest influencer. I deny this. I don't like being an influencer. I don't like that sort of thing. Here is a huge page of toys. There was certainly more. When I flipped through this and looked at this, I was like, wow. Because I remember I had this. I remember the Grabby toy. What was his name? I don't remember all these. He's not Snout Sprout. He's row 4. There's Manny Faces, Orko. There's King Randor, never mind. 4th row, Clamp Champ. He was great. There's some of the Rockmen, which I didn't like. They're very, like, limited. They look awkward to me. Extendar. There's Orko, which I never had. I don't think anyone wanted Orko. I don't like content creator either. I like the term YouTubesman. And streamer, I guess. If I influence you, that's your fault. B-Man, there's Buzz off there. That's a B-Man. It's Fisto, Mossman. I had Mechaneck. There's Manny. Look how big, like, the helmet he has is. Interesting stuff. Ram Man has a unique figure. He doesn't have the same silhouette as any other figure. He has Ram Man silhouette, which is kind of a static big body and like these spring-loaded legs. I really like Ram Man's design. It's very dwarfy with all of the armor piled up top, right? Because everything's swinging down at him. This is how Mantic designed their dwarf. A lot of people didn't like the Mantic dwarfs when they first made Kings of War. I was big into the Mantic dwarf. I thought they looked great, right? very squat. They had all the armor up on the heads and shoulders. I thought they just looked good. They weren't over-designed. They didn't go mad. Only like heroic figures or significant figures had particularly long beards. Right? Because most of the rank and file aren't super bearded, long beard veterans, which is often how they're shown in, like, I think a lot of Warhammer stuff that I've seen. Don't know about now, but they went through a big trend of every rank and file warrior having a huge beard. No, well. Are you sure that was just me? Because there were attempts, like, prior to me making any video about HeroQuest, there were attempts to bring it back. It's not like it was obscure and then I resurrected it. I don't think I did anything of the sort, really. I probably gave it a shove, but I don't think the credit belongs to me in particular. You know, yeah, I'd love to look at at Warhammer Quest Blackwater. I really liked the cover art. The design of the characters were quite good. So, oh, my Silver Tower video was acknowledged by the Golden Demon and Slayer Sword winners. Well, good. Tell them I said hello. Look at Beast Man. He's almost a unique figure as well. He's got unique arms. Now, Spikor. I remember having him. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm sure I remember playing with this feature. So I had him. Or maybe someone I knew had him. But I think I had him because I remember the texture of his spikes. They were rubbery and soft. You know? Super good. And I had Cobra Khan here. I remember you'd fill him with water and then he was basically a spray bottle. You'd push his head down and he'd spray out a mist, you know, like a pro wrestler. He'd spray out a venomous mist. The Sorceress is such a great design, man. Hard to top. They did their best to do something alternative with her in like the 2002 show, which also amounted to a really good design, actually, because it was very like Egyptian influence, which gave it an ancient feel. Which is pretty good. Sausage. Oh, I didn't see who that was. Well met. I sense raiders as well. I'm getting... Well met. Odo Cookie. Odo Cookie. That's a good name. It's a good name and speaks of a good omen. And well met, Quack Happy Incorporated. I see you there. Yeah, thank you. Ninjor was created to fit in with the ninja craze, which was super hot. So was this fellow. His name, what was his name? Stinkor, not Jitsu. Jitsu. That's interesting. Must be awful. Perfect. Thank you, Maisol. Hugging his name. Yeah, look at him there. His name is Squeeze. And there's too bad there. This is by no means a comprehensive... Who is this guy? This is the most normal looking guy. He looks like he was adapted from a different, unrelated cowboy line of figures. Rio Blast. That's even a cowboy name. I barely remember Rio Blast, but I do remember him. I also remember Cyclone. Stratos, of course. Stratos was really cool. One of two that I knew of flying figures. These days, with my sensibilities, I would have definitely had King Randor. I would have had King Randor. And I probably would have gone in for a Prince Adam figure as well. Although he was relatively unpopular, like you wanted the He-Man. Scareglow never showed up in the cartoons, but as an interesting design. I guess he did show up in like one of the Netflix ones. But they were a bit lame, in my view. Rio Blast looks like Bravestar more than anything. Look at this. The walker thing. It's like one of the Eldar walkers, except there's even less attached to it. Is this Rio Blast's Robo Horse? That'd make sense. Flying Fists He-Man. There's a more accurate, a more representative image of the... This is very Eldar Walkerian. This thing. This just needs like the long legs. Where'd that long leg come from? Flying Fists He-Man. Absolutely immortal classic. Stridor was Fistos. Stridor, that's right. There's that Tyrannosaur with its pop-out thing. There's Terraclaw's Skeletor. And when I found Megator, Look what else. I must have got this at the same time. I got the set of Terraclaws, Skeletor, and Flying Fist He-Man from the Classics line, and never opened it. I don't know if I had ideas I'd make a video about this. I might have done. But apparently I had this in my cupboard. And just the other day playing, the other stream, I should say, playing Rastan Saga 2 reminded me of Terraclaws specifically. I didn't even remember I had this. These were sitting in my cupboard. Because it's very appealing, right? This stuff. Adult collector. Get that out of here. Adult collect. This should not be. Make toys, damn it. If adults buy them, who cares? You don't have to assuage the guilt of adults who are buying toys for their own enjoyment. That's their business. They can do that if they like. I got lots of stuff in my cupboard. These were right on top of, like, right above my Mayu Iwatani hoodie that I have from, like, 2016 or 2017, but it doesn't fit me. But I have it anyway. I've got a lot of, like, Joshi merchandise that I can't actually wear, right? But it's just there. I'll just have it. What's on the back of this one? This must have been early, because there's only limited figures on the... Oh, by the way, what is this blummin' thing? I don't remember this. Like, lizard white bone grabber. Apparently it belongs to Skeletor to counteract He-Man's whirling hurricane punch thing. You know? It's good stuff. It's on his back. Oh, there it is.
That's how we do it.
What is that?
I did it with my spear.
There's Evil Lyn. Evil warrior goddess. What? Well met. The true endorsement. 34 months of power. Yeah, thank you. Snake Man at Arms? I have no recollection of any of that. I don't remember Evil Lyn being an evil warrior goddess either. You know? Who knows? When was this? Was this 2015 or did I get this at a different time? This was like a purchase of opportunity. Where it made me nostalgic for old He-Man. I don't know that I even had Flying Fist He-Man and Terraclaws Skeletor, but I think I did. I think I may have. Anyway, these are like the modern toys, so they're not so squat. They've got like a more not realistic exactly. They've got a more human dimensions. They don't have like the short bow legs and things like that. It's interesting. So I have these. Like, I'm not taking them out of the packet either, because otherwise I'll just lose them. I'll just lose them somewhere. You know. Nonetheless. Terraclaws Skeletor. Collecting for adults. It's in there. Next to my now Yamaguchi Thanks Monica shirt that I found on eBay once. Which is a whole other thing. Let's not discuss Joshi wrestling. That's a different topic unrelated to He-Man. Right? No, I haven't got any He-Man minis yet. I've got some on order. Don't you worry about that. There's that Mantis thing. Look at this thing. So many fascinating and weirdo toys they made for this stuff. There's what's his name? Hero. It was the hero from Mattel's unreleased Masters of the Universe prequel line, The Powers of Grayskull. Isn't that written on Megator's packet? The Powers of Grayskull is on Megator's box. So they must have built it for like a modern day thing. They must have gone and made a bunch of unreleased figures, because I don't think Megator was ever built in the old days, was he? I guess he might have been. And Sasuga to you. Sweet Blue Lady 1. First off the production line. Listen, modern Hero Quest box. Stop falling on my He-Man stuff. I'm trying to hoard in on... Hero. Kind of implies that the He in He-Man might actually stand for hero. Although this is disproven or challenged by She-Ra. She is not a word that can be adapted into another word so easily. Look at this action up here. This must be the primordial age where the snake men come from. Snake men, of course, are Robert E. Howard thing, or the lizard and serpent men who duplicitously invade the kingdom. I would absolutely recommend reading The Shadow Kingdom by Robert E. Howard, which is the first true sword and sorcery story ever written. It's the crystallization of all the preceding elements into one definite thing. And then when you're finished with that, you go watch the classic 80s or 70s, 80s, I think, TV series V, where lizard men invade Earth, which is great. It's a whole other thing. Anyway. Oh, there's the creator character contest. Fearless Photog. What is going on with these? Netta. I gotta say, I don't imagine ever buying a Netta toy. I don't think that would ever happen. Compactor is not bad. Brainwave's not bad. I-Beam, skip. He's just an eye. I would never be able to convince my mum to buy I-Beam for me. He's just an eye. One of the things, whenever I wanted a toy, one of the questions that would always come up is, what does it do? Like, it's got to have some sort of action. There's got to be an action. That's why I had, like, the Battle Wound He-Man and... Did they actually make... They might have actually made Photog. Someone won this competition. Like, this is the finalists. Here. Vote for the character you like best. Dial the phone number shown above that character's picture. What does it cost per minute? Calls will be accepted. Each call costs 50 cents. 50 cents to vote for your favorite. I'm glad Netta didn't win. Who designed these? Photog was done by an 11-year-old. I can't quite make out the name. You might be able to make it out better. Netta was made by a 7-year-old. Compactor, 11-year-old. I-Beam was 11-year-old, though I wouldn't have guessed. And whoever came up with Brainwave was aged 9. Some good creativity here. There's some good creativity coming out of these. Yeah, Fortress Unvanquishable save for Saknoth is pretty good. That's a direct sword and sorcery ancestor. Look at this character, Bigfoot. He never showed up. Rotary Man. This looks awesome. This down here, I don't know what this is. Concept illustration for the Turbosaurus. This concept evolved into Gigantosaur, whose prototype appeared in the 1987 Mattel Retailer's Catalog. Bigfoot's not... He's like a companion to Fisto, but he sucks. Right? He's terrible. Maybe he's not that bad. This I like. This wizard with nothing inside, like the... Open the cloak. This beautiful dragon cloak. That's great. I don't know about this inflating man, though. Is he called Inflator? He is called Inflator! With his genie bottle, no doubt a pump sort of thing. I'm going to sneeze. Oh, I need a drink too. Inflator. Also, this is awesome. This thing down here. That's not Glob. Gygor, what the? Oh, I'm on the wrong page. I'm looking at this. Master Sorcerer is this thing's name. Look at this thing eating He-Man. This is like one of those Chaos Dwarf things. What are they called? The bull monsters. The slaves of Harshut. The plant-like character which led to King Hiss because of the removable outer shell. That's really interesting. We're approximately 2% through this book. It's extremely thick. The pantomime horse, maybe. Maybe. Look at this thing. This was never made. Torton. Look at this. You can fit 5 Jokers in it, including 2 He-Men, and it's got a grab function for defeating Skeletor. If only they'd built that, they would have won. We wouldn't have got past episode 3. Oh, but what's Skeletor got over here? Some horrible ghoul thing. Ed Watts, a former designer at Honda, contributed many vehicle designs to the toy line. I think he just brought over some of his stuff he submitted to Honda. He would have submitted Tauton on Christmas Eve business meeting, thrown it on the desk and then ran out at the last minute so no one could argue. 5 action figures, man. A multiple head creature transport for evil warriors. A lot of this concept art is so good. Right, it's not half-assed at all. It's fully, whoa, this is the business. The original package art for Castle Grayskull by Rudy Obero. Note that Skeletor is placed inside the drawbridge. At the time this art was created, there was no storyline yet, and the artist assumed that the castle belonged to Skeletor, as its entrance mimicked Skeletor's skull face. Good logic. Look at the heroism over here, man, all these chief characters. What's Beastman doing on the good guy side? Stratos there in the mist. There's Teela striding forward with her serpent harness on, which always looks pretty cool in artwork, I gotta say. Who is that right at the back? I can't quite see. Castle Grayskull is such a cool design. Like, it's verges on timeless. This is a great image. And it doesn't suffer too much from the fold, except it consumes part of Skeletor. He's skulking in there, man. It looks great. Oh, there's like a flight of some of Skeletor's men, perhaps. I like that there's always consistently this gun up here, which didn't show up in the... He's being Chewbacca, Stan. I guess he is. That didn't show up in the Commodore 64 game. Yeah, there's some of these sky vehicles up there. These wisps of mysterious smoke. Great stuff, man. Oh, card back art. This art became essential to the Classics line and was used on most of the modern collector figures in the Shield art. The top image is the card back art for the Hordak figure. Okay. The bottom illustration by Errol McCarthy was for the 1983 He-Man figure release. Looks great. He-Man and his friends standing over the sweeping plains. Promise of adventure. Great open sky, blue clouds. Super gorgeous. Illustrations from the box back of the Evil Horde Slime Pit. I remember this thing. Released in 1986. The illustrations on the left were directions on how to use the pit and the enclosed slime vat. The bottom drawing showing the zombifying effects of the slime was not used on the box. I don't know if they still make like torture toys anymore. Like these things where one figure is tied up and subjected to some kind of torture. I know Ninja Turtles had like a very similar thing to this with mutagen. It ruins your other toys, but it turns them into zombies for Hordak's command. The Slime Pit, there it is. One of the most memorable toys from the vintage era. Ended up costing Mattel a lot of money. After Mattel agreed to replace them, many slime-soiled carpets were bought at Mattel's expense in 1984. Boy, I don't see how Mattel is liable for oaf usage. The directions are clear, right? Use it in the wilderness, on the plains, or in a swamp. Not on the carpet. Come on. It would have been a bad look if they had refused, maybe. They're avoiding, like, pending way bigger trouble by seceding to demands then. Stinkor uses his powerful scent to repel or destroy. The Slime Pit, man. Moss Man with his fur of forest green. He fools and frustrates the wicked. I remember holding Moss Man, like, packet in my hand at Big W. And I don't know if I nearly got him and decided on something else at the last minute, but I bet the deciding factor was that he doesn't do anything. Because he doesn't have an action, right? So my mum would have been skeptical about buying any Moss Man. His action was that he had like a furry exterior that would probably all come off, although I don't think they all came off. There's man I did have, Cobra Khan. He had an action. Here's Terraclaw's Skeletor. He had big action. There's Fisto. I didn't have him, but he had big action. Oh, look at these concepts for the wounds. The inside the chest was just a drum, and you'd push it, and it'd go in, and it'd be spring-loaded, so it'd clank, and it'd go to reveal like a wound. Those were really good. Look at this. William George was responsible for much of the vehicle and playset package. I think I credit Earl Norham with a lot of the playset packaging. Apparently I'm just wrong about this, so I didn't check my facts. William George actually did a lot of this. Although, like, a lot of it is very similar to what Earl Norham would do. Earl Norham did, like, a lot of the posters and the books that you would collect. Like, the covers of the colouring books and the story books. But, like, see this here? We don't have, like, a complete picture of it. But this, you can see where I get confused. Let me get Earl Norham's He-Man thing. Yeah. Come on, the archives. So this is... Let me get my microphone back over. This is Earl Norham's poster. There's a... Like, you can be forgiven for thinking one is the other, right? William George's Spydor picture and Earl Norham's Spydor picture is highly comparable. I like Mossman in Earl Norham's poster, though. I also like the very bright colours. These are, like, two stunning images, though. William George did the box art. I often say Norham did the box art. Apparently William George was chief of the box art. So I was wrong. It was all wrong. Look at Hordak. This is so good. This is a typical sword and sorcery scenario with a giant serpent, right, coming out of a dark dwelling. Even Skeletor's in trouble there. What playset is this? Is that Buzz-Off in there? That is Buzz-Off. These are some amazing paintings. I can make similar comments to what I said about Earl Norham's art recently, is that it's so authentic to sword and sorcery with, like, toy elements painted over the top of it to make it He-Man. Right? It's remarkable. It would be... You'd be inches away from making these awesome sword and sorcery Conan, like, cover arts with this. If you redraw that as a real spider, you don't need to change anything else. You know? There's great stuff. They just have these extreme, like, heightened reality toy elements to them, which I find fascinating, frankly. Let me adjust the position of this. I'm sort of leaning it on its own cover there. There we are. Oh, the original Snake Mountain art. This should answer a mystery. By William George, the Snake Mountain playset, released in 1983, was a rework of a rejected He-Man Jungle playset. For this reason, it bore little resemblance to the Snake Mountain from the Filmation series. This was a mystery to me for some time. Why on earth Snake Mountain doesn't look anything like Snake Mountain? But now we know. Alright? Now we know much. I haven't lost... No. Everything seems to be well. I thought I'd lost my feed there for a second. Can you hear my aircon? Yeah, I do have my aircon on. It's very hot here. It's extremely hot. Is it annoying? You can't normally hear my my air conditioner. Problem is, if I change the... Did it just start, or has it been there the whole time? Oh, yeah, it's slight hum. It's kind of a problem, but it's not insurmountable. Anyway, this is a cool toy, right? Hey, look, streaming paid for this air conditioner. It's an essential piece of stream equipment. I reinvested all the money that I get out of Twitch into my stream. It has to be done. Oh, what have we got here? Look at this awesome picture of Teela here with the hawk thing in the back. I don't know what this hawk thing is anymore. I've forgotten. But she looks awesome there. Look at how awesome He-Man looks on a helmetless Battle Cat. It's in the background. That is a supreme picture. I would love to have like there must be a high-res version of that picture somewhere. Original Battle Cat and Zor/Teela packaging. That was on the toy box? That is too good for toy box. They would never do... I won't say they would never do this these days, but there was... When I looked at toys across time, I noticed they stopped doing this and started just having photographs of the toys. They stopped having big representational, exquisite art. There's that bone thing, right, that you'd put all your figures into. But here represented as the actual characters standing in its grasp. Friends and foes, all the bad guys are on the other side. Look at Evil Lyn peeking over the top there. Games Workshop started doing that as well. And there's a case to be made for showing the actual product on the box. Like, I won't argue with that. Games Workshop oscillated over time. Early on, they used to have pictures on the box of things, like if you got the old, like the Wood Elf archers, which I actually have in sight range. That's just pictures of the miniatures. They used to do artwork on the front during mid-period Warhammer. I don't know about 3rd or 4th edition, but by 6th, by like the mid to late 90s into the 2000s, I believe was the time scale for this, they'd have gorgeous artwork on the front, and on the back you'd find the actual pictures of the product, which was good in the sense that customers would have to pick it up in order to see if they liked it or not. So there's all these psychological moves. There's a psychological case to be made for this. Enticing artwork, ooh, they pick it up. All right, and once it's in their hands, that's a step towards purchase. The cynical marketing stream we've turned into. Arr. But I prefer the art, man. I really would much rather this art exist than just photography of the... This I had the Landshark, and I definitely had Battle Cat, actually. Although I lost all of his armor, and I've somewhere around here I've got Battle Cat with no armor. So I guess effectively I just have Cringer. Battle Armor He-Man and Battle Cat gift set. Yeah, man. That might be what I had. The Landshark I definitely had. Look how good it is. That was Skeletor's vehicle. And as you rolled it across the ground, it would snap and open and close and snap its jaws. It was big because Jaws was big at the time. His jaws never stopped being big. The classic mini-comics were in a whole other area. Here we see an example, actually big examples all through this, of He-Man consistently being pictured with his axe rather than the power sword. That was a big early thing. The power sword wasn't a thing for a while, I want to say. Although he had it here, like, he had that design of sword. It's a beautiful sword design, actually, the power sword. But he has this axe a lot. Excuse me. Which is very interesting. Illustrated book with purchase. The classic mini-comics. Look at this. The final page of the Ultimate Battleground. The mini-comic included with the Eternia playset. Released in 1986, Wave 5. Artwork by Bruce Timm. With colours by Charles Simpson. Note that this mini-comic was one of the hardest vintage minis to get, as it was only included with the Eternia playset. The name of the comic would become a key event in the Classics canon, playing out a premise for the greatest battle on Eternia. Skeletor's mysterious disappearance into the jaws of the Central Tower is left unexplained. How interesting. Look at this, he just throws him right into the jaws of the Central Tower. You cannot defeat me so easily, He-Man. You have only delayed my conquest of Eternia. And I shall return! That's Skeletor. The hour is past. We will learn nothing more of Keldor tonight. Super good. That's good business. Bruce Timm, that's a familiar name. Look at all these great covers. The more recent art of He-Man, like art book, better have all these covers in big, appreciable format. I guess you could look them up on the internet, but whatever. There's Terraclaw's Skeletor there, man. There's that weirdo. He was in the toys. I didn't comment on him. This Rotor guy. What is his name? He's not just called Rotor. He's called Rotor. Where were the toy pictures? There he is. He's next to Randa. Second row. Rotar. He's called Rotar. Rotar, but not Rotor. Rotor's something else. Yeah, Skeletor's in the sweet spot, right? Most often it's not the kids who don't want scary features. It's the parents. it's the parents you've got to dodge. There were some things in cartoons and stuff that scared me when I was a kid, but it wasn't very often. And Skeletor was least of those. He walked the fine line. He's quite threatening in a lot of the artwork, man. He's not a goof like he is in the cartoon a lot of the time. They got a good balance with him in the cartoon. The fastest drawer in the universe. I don't know that you can get any faster than already holding your guns. Like mounted shoulder cannons and things like that. Oh, escape from the slime pit. All these stories that incorporate the toys and things like that, they would have been pretty good. Because I always, when I had a toy, like a figure or whatever, I always enjoyed seeing it. Especially the obscure ones. If like I had an obscure character and he showed up in an episode, then I would have been pleased. Like if I had the Dragon Walker and I saw them use it in the show, as they did once or twice, maybe only once, I don't know exactly, I would have been super pleased. I would have been, that's my toy. I would have had to get my mum and show her that it was fully valid purchase. I did that sort of thing. I paused, like rented cassettes with like at whenever one like toy I had was on screen, and I'd have to go and get the toy. And I said, look, there he is. It's my man. The Dragon Walker remote. Yeah, I don't know how I'd animate such a thing. I can imagine a looping Dragon Walker thing. Here's some Princess of Power material here. I think She-Ra warrants her own like art book, frankly. There's the ultimate battleground. This is the Eternia playset with the Central Tower, the Grayskull Tower, and Viper Tower. Wee, Viper Tower. Look at this. A 2-page spread from The Powers of Grayskull, The Legend Begins, by Phil White and Larry Houston. One of the last vintage mini-comics released. The Filmation adventures. We're getting into this, the televised adventures of He-Man here. This is notable stuff. Before a single episode of the series had been animated, a great deal of development work took place. Filmation's first attempt at animating He-Man and the Masters of the Universe was a commercial for Mattel's Castle Grayskull playset. Notably, He-Man has the axe here. The level of detail seen in the production artwork on these pages was much higher than that of the series. You look at Skeletor's, like the detailing on his face there. Doesn't look as good. I prefer the less detail. He-Man looks fantastic, though. Lou Scheimer, the president of Filmation, is that his name, Scheimer? Had fought hard to keep animation in America, and by 1983, many studios were already beginning to send their work overseas. Well, I don't know why I start talking like this American presenter voice. With the now legendary 65 episodes produced for the first season of He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Filmation ensured that the American animation industry would thrive. Super good. This early stuff. Evil Lynn. There she is. There's Teela up there. It took me a long time to notice that Evil Lynn and Teela have like the same like boob horns on their gear. They're very similar because they have to work from the same fundamental figure like material. Oh, another remote chain? Okay, I think we can do something like that. Maybe I can trick Lion into making it though. Women! Skeletor, the great quote there by Thank You the Bard. Beastman. Look at Beastman in flares. That's how you know it's an early production thing. They weren't out of fashion by then. Trapjaw would have been a great toy. I don't know if I ever had Trapjaw. I may have. It's funny how you forget exactly. Look at these fantastic elven sort of figures here with the pixie ears and all that sort of thing. They'd really quite fit in. Abandoned designs for the Fire People. The race of characters that appear in the He-Man episode, Curse of the Spellstone. Fascinating stuff. The amount of character concept artwork for She-Ra, Princess of Power, or for the She-Ra Princess of Power series, is staggering. Every member of the main cast, including ones that were abandoned, received many suggested designs. As a team of Filmation artists, working alongside Mattel artists, attempted to determine the look of the characters. Predictably, the design of She-Ra herself was explored more than any other characters. The winged tiara appeared in a lot of She-Ra's designs. Fascinating stuff. Well, farewell, my drow. We do need some more emotes. I agree with you on that. We need a Warhawk Tanzania emote idea there. What are all these? Hordak? Much like She-Ra, Hordak himself went through numerous designs. Some concepts present him as a man, others have him resembling the Grim Reaper. Hordak's final character design is a mixture of all these elements. Present in many of the illustrations is the cannon at the end of his arm. Hordak's interesting. He's actually a mostly successful, parallel design to Skeletor, I think. I can't honestly say he's a poor man's Skeletor. His character design is good. If they'd stopped here, it would have been no good. Korg, Jamila, Tom. Who are these characters? Who are they? A tribe of individuals that appear in the She-Ra episode Jungle Fever. Often his character designs were approved with very few changes. Who are we talking about here? Bruce Timm. Bruce Timm strikes again. Look at that. What are those things, Bolt Van? I don't know what those are. I don't know what those things are. Are those off-license emotes, all that sort of stuff? Shaimar. Heroic goddess of many voices. I don't know. I'm not reading the whole thing. Storyboards. Third-party websites that host emotes outside of Twitch. Oh, okay. The layouts. What are these? The layout artist would begin to stage visuals that would appear on screen. Oh, yeah. How a character would be framed in shot and the basic key, all the blocking, basically. The director would often oversee this part of the process. The layout artist did not have to ensure the characters were on model, although it often aided the process if they were. Once the layout was approved, the animator would use it as a guide to create the actual sequence of movement. Fascinating stuff. Technical construction. I'll tell you one thing that never looks as good. This is famous. Skeletor elbowing Beastman out of frame. That's a fairly famous thing. It shows up a fair bit. There's foul Madame Raz that you have to deal with. Never mind. See revised layout. With this red pen. Red pen all over these. Oh, they're not storyboards. I don't know what they are. I guess these are layouts, maybe. Dial. What was I thinking about? I was thinking about something just now. I was going to say something. What was I? Technical... Oh, yeah, one thing that looks really good in the original shows, in the Filmation series, that is not matched in any of the remakes or expansions, certainly not the 2002 one, which I've seen most recently, is the shining magic effect, where it's very bright light that curls around He-Man and She-Ra as they transform. That magic effect is not duplicated. I don't know how it's done. It's such a beautiful effect. It's probably really simple. It's probably a very simple trick. But it's done so well. It's such a mystery to me. The mysteries of animation and filmmaking. Look at all of these iconic things. This would get used 3 times, 4 times an episode. This would get used twice an episode. All sorts of these. A lot of stock animation for the Filmation series. Very economical. And to be honest, I never even noticed animations. Here, you'll like this. This is one of the chief features of this book. You'll like this. Look. Filmation cells were reused numerous times throughout the series atop hand-painted backgrounds. This enabled directors with a limited budget on a tight deadline, the ability to have characters and confrontations across many an Eternian or Etherean location. And they've given us a little animation cell here that we can just put on all of the backgrounds for a practical demonstration of the principles of animation. There we can just have He-Man and Skeletor confront. This is how it works. The magic, right? Yeah, colored lights under the... Very clever. They'd like mask out some parts. It's quite a sophisticated trick. This is like really good. This is a bit of TV animation magic here for any folk. This is how it was done. Like, you almost have to include something like this in the modern age where this is almost never done. It's all digital now. That's why they can't do those clever light effects, right? Without specifically going out of their way to do it. Quite rare is traditional animation. Cells are good to collect. I almost bought a Project A-ko cell once. But in the end I thought, I don't know if I can really give it a good home. Man, here's a selection of images. All quite familiar. Some of the backgrounds they painted for this were really great and evocative. A lot of the character of the setting is in the backgrounds, like these strange, weird... The backgrounds are, I would argue, one of the chief things, probably number 2 or 3, probably number 2, that bring the Sword and Planet genre to life in Masters of the Universe. They're very Barsoomian, a lot of them, and the creatures they encounter are quite Barsoomian. I don't think there's a lot of ordinary animals ever encountered in He-Man. Like, I don't think there's like horses. There's a robot horse. I don't know if there's horses. There's a unicorn and Pegasus combination. I'm not sure there's horses. There's big cats, but they're not quite Earth cats. Those are like the closest things. I don't know if there's squirrels. There's a lot of weird animals that they do encounter that I remember. A lot of monsters and weirdo dragon stuff and all that kind of interesting. Here's some of the backgrounds just in... Look at how gorgeous this is. Do you think some of this influenced Shadow of the Beast? Particularly Shadow of the Beast 2 with its deep purple background and its sweeping, like, curved, fang-like mountains. Do you think this might have influenced that? There's Grayskull on its weird precipice. Looks wonderful, man. Look at Snake Mountain coming up out of the mists. So it's very high up with its giant, gorgeous snake sculpture, which I think usually has like a waterfall coming out of the mouth, doesn't it? Orko's a flying weasel. I don't know about that. They're possible. Possible. Oh, you painted cells. I was very interested to see how cell art was done. I used to read a magazine called Superplay back in the day. It was a Super Nintendo magazine that modeled itself after like a lot of very glossy, stylish Japanese magazines. And they had a cover artist, a regular artist, who did every cover called Will Overton. And he was one of the premier, like, non-Japanese dudes doing manga-style illustrations at the time. And he would do cell artwork. And he wrote an article once on how to do it. And I was really fascinated that you paint them in reverse. You paint the reverse side. And when I read that's how it's done, it's like, of course! That's how you do it. You're laying a blob of paint on there and you push it around until it fills the space, was like his description of how he does it. And the colours are on the front side. So all the paint's on the back and it's got all the brush strokes and looks like a bit of a mess. But on the side you actually photograph. It's this pristine, flat colours, deliberately placed. Really beautiful style, man. And I'd never even like cottoned on to how they did it until I read that article. Because I guess I never even thought about it, you know. It's just not something you think of. All done backwards, yeah. On like an acetate cell. Super good. Here is some Earl Norham artwork for you. Look at the land shark confrontation. All the Princess series. All these girls. Note. Spy eyelids. MBL iris. There's all these artist notes. Spy eyelids? Or SPV. I guess it's not spy. SPV. These are all like color notations. How interesting. Comics, books, magazines, and more. This is the Earl Norham section. Here we are. Look at this. Postor, heroic decorator of walls. An interview with Earl Norham. I read this article, and I experienced, as I have a couple of times in the past, like an artist who was really heavily associated with a thing, not really caring about that thing particularly, and only kind of remembering doing all the work. That's what comes across in this. It was like, yeah, it was a job and it was fun to do, right? I like He-Man and the superhero stuff, whatever. It kept me young right up into my 70s doing that stuff. It was a great account. He's like, oh, I didn't have an account at the time, so I took this. It's not like, it's like, yes, I love He-Man. It's the reality. It's the slightly cold water there in the face a little bit, where it was just a job to a lot of these people who did this phenomenal work. They're such professionals that they can do this. These are some fantastic works of art, man. Super good. Are the outlines on the reverse of the acetate, or is it just the colours? Are the outlines on the top? I guess no. You'd put the outlines on the back as well, wouldn't you? I'm not sure. Blue didn't show. The blue or red pencils are not picked up in the scans. It's very clever. All these techniques. This character I definitely remember him. Outlines are on the top. Okay. Although, well, they would be, wouldn't they? Okay. That makes tons of sense. There's one of those rock men that I don't like very much. What was this fellow's name? I don't know if he was in that big list of characters. Roboto, that's it. He was really good. I broke my Roboto, though. I broke him, unfortunately. Like, his limbs came off. He was really good. He'd clear, and he had all the gears on the inside. And when you worked, I don't know if you twisted him or if you used his arm, the gears would go. So he looked robotic and cool. This is a phenomenal painting. These are all posters. This one I super love. This is it's one of the superior ones. One of the few appearances of Ninja and Squeeze as well. And one of the few appearances of Clamp Champ, actually. Look at how toy-like the weapons are. Like it's super high fidelity sword and sorcery artwork, but with these toy elements. It's like the world they come from just looks like this. This is just the technology they have, and that's how it looks. It's like they leaned into that. Really good, man. We've got more than one veteran animator. Old Conk, also an animator, in the chat box, revealing the secrets of how it's all done. Look at this cosmic confrontation here. He-Man seems to have his power sword in these illustrations, though. There's the Earl Norham poster with Spydor, Skeletor riding Spydor. There's He-Man on the horse with Fisto. Fisto's a fascinating sort of character. I like his beard and mustache. He's very well groomed, Fisto. Clawful. What's the lizard guy's name? It's like Lasher or something like that. His big feature was he'd lash with his tail. His tail was weird on the figure from what I remember. It's more like a cape. It doesn't come out of his like tailbone or anywhere. It comes from like his mid-back. You can kind of see it here in this illustration because the illustrations are very high fidelity with the toys. It comes out of his mid-back somewhere. I forget his exact name though. Would have been in that picture of all the toys. Look at this. Unfortunate crease there, though. Obliterating most of He-Man's face, so it's hard to get the emotion. Oh, there's Rio Grande, or whatever his name is. Rio Star Shooter. He's got a mace, which is fascinating. He looks super I guess that's just his gimmick, because he's got the star and, like, the kind of the chaps thing he's wearing. Rio Blast, that's him. Excuse me. There's Clamp Champ back there again. Ninja again as well, being blasted by the elephant guy, who had a water squirting function. And there's Blade from the movie. This book has a section on the movie as well, which we might get to if we can race the light here a little bit. Super good. Covered in guns, using a mace. Hey, that's Masters of the Universe for you. It's like an alternate world where technology just took a completely different, way. There's Thunder Fist He-Man with his bolus trying to rescue Buzz off from the slime pit, which looks awesome. This looks great. The Eternia play. I was thinking, what is this? That's the Eternia playset. There's like a helipad on like a landing pad, I should say, on top of the Skeletor's ornithopter-looking vehicle. Dolph Lundgren's finest work. There's a Lundgren. Oh, this is that. This is like where Skeletor was wrapped up in like the tree up there, and Hordak was standing here. This is focusing on the serpent coming out of the mountain. This is such a great bit of work. The power sword's got a magic aura, a Dweoma, as Gary Gygax would put it, a Dweoma. You can see the Dweoma of the sword. There's Mossman and Cyclone. There's Grislaw. I looked at some pictures of Grislaw last night with my friend the elf. I forgot his toy. I forgot that they made him so fluffy. Grislaw. I would totally have a Grislaw these days, man. I'd have a Grislaw. Yeah, the Fright Zone. Look at Hordak. Is that one a Moduloc? That's a Moduloc there. There's Montana. One of my friends had him, the leech guy. I didn't have him. One of my friends had him. It was a girl I knew back then. I was friends with these girls who had a lot of, like, He-Man toys and stuff. These two sisters, they had a lot of He-Mans. They had all the Barbie stuff as well, but they had all these He-Man toys. They had, like, the leech guy. They might have had a Grislaw and all that stuff as well. Mysteriously, you had... There's Extendar there. Look at Extendar. There's the Elephant Lord and his element there. Yeah, Ken didn't cut it. They had Ken. I remember they had like the Barbie, like beach house and the car and all that stuff. They also had a lot of He-Man. I don't know that they had that much She-Ra. Like, I remember having a lot of He-Man. They would have had like some of the He-Man villains. I don't remember them having like a She-Ra figure. I guess Barbie fills that role. I don't know. What are these? These egg things. I've got a vague memory of these. I think I may have had one of these. Devil knows which one, though. I've got some memory of having something like that. These are some images, man. There's a beautiful Castle Grayskull in the background. This is one of the chief images of He-Man, actually, that you see quite often. That is a pretty lame pose. It's not too bad, though. He's too far away to be attacking. That looks like Rastan territory, though. Maybe Rastan is just on the other side of those mountains. The sword does seem a little small here. You could argue perhaps perspective, because it's shot from below. It is still a great design of sword. Here's some She-Ra stuff. Talk about tonal whiplash, though. There's all this heroic action in like the He-Man stuff. But you get to the girl stuff and it's just frolicking. Frolicking by the river, picking the flowers. And like the villains here, like the Catra and what's her name here. Catra and her assistant Entraptor. They seem to be just up to like general mischief. They're not doing anything evil. It's just general mischief. What are they up to over there? Catra's, look at her. She's like blushing here in this, where they're all posing for the fashion stuff. She-Ra is it's kind of a fascinating thing because it's tilted toward girls. So you'd have like scenarios where like brothers and sisters would have toys that were they were playing in the same universe, so to speak, which is kind of a clever move. Like I've never really thought about that kind of thing. Meteorbs, forget that. Meteorbs, they sound like...
That's how we do it.
There's the Adrian.
With my
21
spear.
months of power. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. I don't know how well the She-Ra figures competed with like the chief fashion dolls of the age, but I don't think they were a failure. You know, I don't think they were, and I don't know if girls were into like the She-Ra cartoon. They might have been. Those sisters I were talking about, I think they were into like Gem and the holograms at the time. So I don't think She-Ra's too far from that. And She-Ra was not too far from He-Man for me, because I watched She-Ra. I used to get like the video cassettes from the video shop, and I watched She-Ra, you bet. By the way, I've got to put this interior like bit of paper, presumably protects this important page. I'm just going to leave that there. Yeah. These are still some solid bits of art. Look at the reflections here in the water. I really like those. Where these like super vibrant like horses here have just turned into these colors. They're reduced just to the essence of their colors and the thing. Is this one transparent? It looks like he might be transparent, although the reflection doesn't demonstrate that. She-Ra's got like a whole other scenario, because isn't her world one that Hordak has basically conquered, and they live in a secret forest? I don't remember it that well. They're like a Robin Hood scenario, okay, where they're like the merry men with their camp in the woods. That's it's like protected by magic and it can't be found. It's something like that. In the Mystic Woods, that's it. Look at this. This is the William George poster. This is extremely familiar. I'd see this a lot. I don't know where I'd see this, but I'd see it. Part of a series of cross-sell paintings, with a new one offered each year until 1987, showing the latest additions to the line. It must have been in catalogs and stuff, with all of the up-to-date toys, all posing with the vehicles and the big play sets in the background. Gorgeous composition. Super good. I think that Sonic cartoon uses the same scenario, doesn't it? The one with the princess. Lion and I were talking about it like just yesterday, where Robotnik's conquered the world and they're like the Robin Hoods in the wilderness. Oh, that's how they... Yeah, Satam. It's a weird way of... But, oh, here's another one. Stratos there on the bone wagon, or the Battle Bones, as it was no doubt called. There's the Eternia playset, Grayskull and Snake Mountain even further in the background. I actually kind of like toy Snake Mountain. It's very ghouly. I like that face that's on it, with the serpent rising up out of the back. I think toy Snake Mountain is awesome. King Hiss with H-I-S-S. When did they start calling him King Hiss, as in H with 4 S's, which is very awkward. Like, King Hiss is better. Ratlaw! I had Ratlaw! I remember him! He had the tail that comes out the middle back as well. His action function was, number one, he rattled. He had, like, bits inside of him, and you'd shake him and he'd rattle. And he had a button that you'd push, and his head would pop out on a long neck like he'd strike. That's really good, right? That was a fun toy. There's another Battle Bones over here. That one's got Jitsu and Web Store in it. I don't remember anything about Web Store. Oh, look at this one. When was this? This is 1986. This is 1984. That's very early. That's 84, 86, 86 giveaway poster from Mattel, featuring mostly late series figures and vehicles, as well as the Eternia playset. Interesting things to note. It features both a heroic and an evil Battle Bones. Yeah, I noted that. So the true kids got 2 Battle Bones. In order to collect, like, Masters... For most kids, to get, like, Masters of the Universe toys in any volume, you would have had to have been deep into the Masters of the Universe and not much else. I want to make a Masters of the Universe RPG, Old Conk. I've taken notes. I've got like a design document being constructed for a Masters of the Universe game in the style of Wizardry. Specifically Wizardry 1, because I haven't played any of the others, so I'm taking all my inspiration from there. There's a lot of really important exceptions. Like, it's not a create your own character game. You have, like, a roster of all of the heroic characters that you can form parties out of. We'll talk about it in detail at some point. But I'd like to I'd like to discuss my design when it's a little bit more complete. But it'll be good. It'll be a good thing to build. It wouldn't be too difficult either, because I'm pretty sure like a Wizardry style game is not too taxing to make. It doesn't require any graphics. You know, that sort of thing. Doesn't require graphics. That wouldn't require sound. Purely text-based with maybe a wireframe dungeon view. It's a dungeon crawling game. Anyway. Now this one, you will note that while the released Techno Dinos were included in this 1987 poster, the unproduced Hero and Eldor did not make the cut and are oddly missing from a battle set in Preternia. Hero and Eldor. But the then current 1987 movie characters are somehow there, along with a very 82 looking Teela in her goddess snake armor. There she is. She looks great, like Teela. The Filmation version of the Sorceress character finally became a toy in 1986, and thus made the poster as well. Fun fact, that's actually Stonedar in the poster, mislabeled as Rock-On. Alright, Clamp Champ is there. He was one of my men. Never had no squeeze. Ninjor's there as well. Ah, Gwildor! Look at him. Ignore the bird. Follow the river. I guess that's not... whatever. I had Saurod. Saurod. Right. Saurod had a thing on his back that you would roll. It was like a wheel. I think that's how he worked. Or was it a thing you'd push? It might have been a thing you'd push. And sparks would fly out of his mouth. It had like one of those wheel functions. And sparks would come out of his mouth. Saurod. And he was in the movie and I loved his appearance and I was like, there's my toy. He's actually one of the characters that dies. I think there's a note in this book somewhere, which we're about halfway through, about how in the script writing process they had to include notes about who can die and who can't. Mensky. The cosmic chord for Gwildor. Hey, thank you, Mensky. Well placed. Gwildor appreciates that across time, no doubt. There's the sorceress there. There's King Randor. Turbodactyl. The unproduced Hero and Eldor. So they're not in the picture, is what it's saying. Shame. There's Buzzsaw Hordak. Well, there's Rio Blast on the receiving end of Buzzsaw Hordak's secret move. Mosquitor. He was one of my men. I had slightly more like Masters of the Universe figures than I thought I had. Actually, it looks like. Beam Blaster. There's Prince Adam back there with Faker hanging out. Faker's great. Faker's a great figure. I'm a big fan of Faker. Sir not appearing in this poster. DC Comics. Any comics aficionados here? Instantly recognize some of the artwork, maybe? There's Superman. As long as Skeletor magically controls me, I must attack He-Man. And that means I could die. This is something they revisited in like a more modern DC versus Masters of the Universe kind of comic that I read. I don't remember much about it, but I remember Skeletor instantly being able to rule over basically everybody because no one could compete with his magic. He-Man was instantly not He-Man, but Superman was instantly blown back, and He-Man is magical, so he can instantly defeat Superman as well. That's super good, as far as I'm concerned. You got to show how powerful these sorcerers are. DC produced 2 one-shots in which He-Man encountered Superman. These one-shots were followed by a 3-part miniseries, which introduced many of the key elements that would become the core of the Masters of the Universe story and were used by Filmation in the series. Ah, very interesting. What's the date on these? Like, that's important, book. Number 1 December, that doesn't help. They don't put the year on the front of comics. It's very frustrating. It's on the inside. Right? So they started establishing that stuff in this sort of series, eh? Many of these elements were created by Michael Halperin in the Brand Bible. Prince Adam was introduced as an alternative identity to He-Man. At this early stage, he would transform into He-Man by running into a magic cave. Very interesting. Sort of an analog to the phone booth being sort of a point of transformation for Superman. I don't know how often he actually did that, but it became a thing. Right? He-Man muscles in on Marvel. The Marvel Age, a Marvel news comic. Marvel's debut. So DC and Marvel both got in on it, eh? That's interesting. A lot of mileage out of He-Man. If He-Man is battling Ninjor and Blast Attack, then who's that? That can only be Faker. Oh, there's the slime pit again. What a great toy. And you can recoup your costs from Mattel by complaining about your carpet being destroyed. Look at this. Here lies He-Man. One of the early examples of superhero death and resurrection. And look at this. Look at what they've done with the cover. It's so good. Skeletor lies. He-Man lives. Sort of a no, money down gag. It's good. Skeletor lies. He-Man lives. That's good. That's some good stuff. I wouldn't mind reading some of these older comics. Later, in conjunction with the 1987 movie, Marvel's Star Imprint published the official film adaptation, which is notable because it contains several scenes cut from the film, including an alternate ending where we learn Eternia was founded by ancient astronauts from planet Earth after an American flag is found in the bowels of Castle Grayskull. Ancient astronauts from... I guess they got lost in space and started a new civilization on this magical planet. Only America could result in this. Look at all this stuff. Pages from the never-before-seen unreleased Star Comics series from Marvel. How interesting. Oh, look at this artwork here. This is very professional. Who's this? Chris Webber. No, he wrote it. Writer Jim Shull penned the story. Chris Webber wrote the remainder. Gerald Fortin illustrated the daily strips. These are very reminiscent of some Flash Gordon artwork that I've seen, actually, that was very detailed and beautiful lines. Connie Scher provided colours for the Sunday stories. The series was edited by Garen Wilson. All these creators were Filmation alumni. Daily strips, I have never seen these. Vaultofgrayskull.net. Excuse me while I click on that so that I can have it for reference later. Thank you, Crom's Mountain. Very interesting. Very interesting. That is a weirdly emotive Skeletor. It's very good artwork. You can get a lot of mileage out of a skull with just a few subtle moves, I think. Sometimes lighting, sometimes it's just a little... just the way the shadows lie on the pits of his eyes there. Books. Now this is some Earl Norem. I have this one, which is like Caves of Peril or something like that. I forget what it's called. Caves of something. Caves of Peril. I have that one. It's around here somewhere. I don't think I have any of the others. I might have had them at one point, but I don't think I have them now. Mum used to buy such things for me now and then. We'd go out shopping and they'd just be like there, and some of them would be cheap, and she'd just buy one for me. And I'd read it and I'd think it was great. Look at this stuff. This is classic Earl Norem. Look at the physicality of the posing here, man. This is so good. The struggle of good and evil. Look at this. The gun turret's been destroyed. Who is that destroying the gun turret? That's Teela in the Sky Machine, whatever that thing was called. Must be one of Skeletor's men have invaded Castle Grayskull, which is in another unrelated location. It might be magic and can transport, I don't know. The Wind Raider, yeah, that's it. Look at the muscularity. Oh, speaking of the muscularity, there's additional. Here's some She-Ra. Who is this character here? I don't know who that is. She's one of the chief ones. I don't remember her name. She-Ra stories were published by numerous companies over the years. Glimmer, that's it. Some were beautifully painted, like the Fernando Fernandez piece at the bottom of this page. Oh, Fernando Fernandez. Very similar to Earl Norham's work. This Fernando Fernandez. While others had a simpler style. Fernando Fernandez. That's a good name. Better make note of that, because that's some good artwork. I might look at what else he's done at some point. Masters of the Universe. Big poster book. 10 posters to paint or color. Ah, you got to do it yourself. 14 by 20 posters. Quality paper. Nice. Yeah, look at this. Oh, looks very modern. When was this? More Golden activity books. I had many a Golden book when I was a lad. The Golden books were a reliable brand for children's stories. I had many, many of them. I think they're the same thing. That does look like Elmore's dragon. Excuse me. That might be Elmore's work, actually. Could that be Elmore himself illustrating some He-Man? I don't know. Potentially. I wouldn't say no to it. It wouldn't be out of the question. He did do some comic work. Well spotted, by the way. That does look like Elmore's dragon. Hey, stop that bloody thing here. The Red Dragon by Elmore. It's a very similar dragon, isn't it? Look at the two front fangs. The fins. You kind of can't see it up properly, but he's got the fins and the whiskers. That was a good spot. Yeah, probably more inspired. Maybe. I don't know who the artist is. It's not telling me. Featuring art by Fred Carrillo and others. That's the same dragon, all right. Beautiful dragon design. Well spotted. Not a coincidence. I don't know if I have a sample of Elmore's comic work in the archive. In fact, I probably don't. Like, I don't think I referenced it in my book or anything. In my video, I mean. Here's a nice picture of Goldmoon. Very beautiful. What is this? I don't know why I have this, but it's Wood Spirits. It's marked as Elmore related. Looks great. I don't know why I have that exactly. I remember downloading that picture of the Wood Spirits. It's got something to do with Elmore, but I don't quite remember. Anyway, never mind any of that. That's a whole lot. Oh, here's some more dragon work. Oh, look at Precarious Skeletor. Fred Carrillo and others doesn't cut it. I want to know who did each of these. Maybe they don't know. Maybe the artist's name weren't even published or recorded. Hard to say. The Final Feud. Oh, there's man-y faces up there for good measure. Look at this classic group shot of the key characters there. There's Teela again, who looks awesome. She got that staff, though. She'd look better with a spear. You know, that's just what I think. Man-at-Arms. Orko. That Orko. What an oaf. This one... This book is called The Art of He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. From 2015. There's another Art of He-Man book more recently that I have on order because I was kind of hoping it will show some more notable stuff. It's part of a series. I think it's Dark Horse as well. They've like split it up into 3 books, where like one covers this business, one covers like early He-Man, aka the good one, the interesting part. Then there's one that's dedicated only to the Netflix stuff, which is going to be junk, or at least not interesting to me. And I think there's a mid-period one, and one that focuses only on the toys. There's one that's like as thick as this book, that is like a toy encyclopedia, which is what I'm really interested in, because it'll cover... It's like it'll have like a page for each of the toys with the main picture and different angles, like a rotator, from what I saw from the inside anyway. There's Skeletor there on his throne. Looks good. Oh, look at this. Designed for a 1986 float used in the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade that was 75 feet long and weighed 20 tons. The giant snake in the float reached 24 feet and required 4 Macy's technicians to animate during its battle with He-Man. Did this get built and used in this parade? Oh, where's the picture of that? Damn, no picture. No photo. Yeah, the drawbridge might have been unworkable. It probably didn't look exactly like this. But, you know, it might have looked pretty good. Might have to check out this video of this float. Why don't I have a look at this and see if I can get a hand to this video. Just give me a second here. I won't be very long. Excuse me a moment. Krakow. Excuse me. Krakow. All right. I've got this footage. Here it is. Let's watch it. Excuse me. Let's watch this footage. I can't have sound. I have to show it to you. I have to watch it with no sound. You'll have sound though. Here we go.
Well, I'll tell you, last year there was a very exciting first here at our parade, the dramatic arrival of the Masters of the Universe Princess of Power Float, furnished by Mattel. And here to describe the action this year is the star of the new Masters of the Universe feature film, the very dapper, the very tall, Dolph Lundgren.
Nice,
Dolph.
Where's Vanna?
She couldn't make it, I'm sorry.
Now here again is the dramatic Castle Grayskull.
How come Lundgren's not on the float?
The forces of evil.
Oh! Hey, there's Clamp Champ back there.
Danger lurks at every turn as He-Man faces the evil horde. Never daunted, He-Man continues his quest for good. Many an evil character has been defeated at his hands of this mighty hero. The beautiful Crystal Palace is the home of She-Ra, He-Man's twin sister. She defends her land from foes such as this priest-herd snake.
For the honor of Grayskull, I am She-Ra.
Danger is nothing new to her. Every day she is faced with great challenges. He-Man is challenged by the evil snake. He uses it as a ladder to climb up to join his sister. Together, He-Man and She-Ra will fight evil, and they will win. Yeah. All right, He-Man.
That is some incredible stuff, man. That was whopper. It matches the design just about. The poor Catra couldn't get out of the dragon's breath. Oh, I noticed. She was just bricked out. If only we could get an even better look at it, like a detailed, like, walkthrough of the thing. That would be something. I guess that's just not on the cards. Which is a shame. Well met, 2003. Hijizimi, if I'm saying that wrong. No doubt I am. That was something. Let's go through it with more detail. Hang on.
Well, I'll tell you, last year there was a very exciting first.
Let me turn it down. There's young Lundgren here as well, who looks amazing. Look at him. How come he's not on the float? They should have got Lundgren on there for full He-Man. I guess he would have had to have been movie He-Man. Movie He-Man wouldn't have been... See, there's Clamp Champ back there. That's all you see of him. He disappears into the mist with Man-at-Arms. He-Man comes out slightly off cue, but that's okay. It's a little bit rickety. This is an awesome spectacle. There's Ninjor, rarely seen. Squeezes. There's Catra, who apparently just stuck up there in the mist. She's just always getting blasted by the dragon's breath. Maybe she draws power from it. There is such a, like, variety of characters crammed into this. It's shocking to me, the excess that's going on here. And I don't mean that in a bad way. It's like they're doing everything they possibly could to make it as awesome as possible, this huge spectacle. I guess all these floats were competing with each other, but I would have expected, like, just the front part. I'm pointing at the picture, you can't really see it. With, like, two characters, just He-Man and Skeletor, but this has got every character possible. It's got Squeeze there in an elaborate costume. It's got these girl characters I can't name. Oh, Froster and Castaspella. Ah, Castaspella, what a name. Phenomenal name, Castaspella. Maybe we need Castaspella in wizardry, man, because that's a well-omened name for a mage. The elephant dude is there. Was Mosquitor there? I think I might have seen a Mosquitor. Beastman's there oafing. Does a tumble and everything, which we barely capture on camera. It's got quite a big stage to it, man. Is that the street down there? That's not like all stage. It's just these parts that float. That move, I mean. There's Catra, as is tradition, sort of trapped in the fog there. These costumes look awesome. Casta Machinito is what it's going to be in my playthrough. These performers are pretty good. Like, they're getting a lot of character in. Is that Orko? What's Orko doing there? He's too big. This would have been a hell of a thing to be a part of. Oh, careful, He-Man. Oh, the perilous ascending the back of the dragon there. I'm going to banish Catra back into the dragon's breath, where she's no doubt destroyed. So they've got this, like, elaborate set-piece performance they do, and well, for the rest of the thing, do they just sort of cavort? There's Teela, who we barely see on top of Castle Grayskull. That looks completely awesome. I noticed, like, in a lot of images of Castle Grayskull, it's got, like, asymmetrical towers, which is what's happening here. That's kind of an interesting thing. I wonder if that's part of the design in general. It's like, it's not always, but more than once I've noted the asymmetry of the towers. There's the drawbridge is out the front there. You can see this sort of platform that Skeletor was standing on. I don't think it goes up and down, but it's like the tongue of the... It was out the front there. That's pretty good. Like, I think they put in... Hang on. Castaspella. I think they put in a pretty damn, like, heroic effort in creating this idealized vision version of it into a sort of realistic... into a reality performance thing. Pretty damn good. I don't know how much this, like, princess area was represented back here, but there's Catra, as far from the dragon's breath as possible. Pretty good overall. Oh, there's more footage? I'll look into that later. I don't want to lose all the light. But that's worth looking at. 1986 float, eh? I've heard of these Macy's parades, but I've never paid much heed. That's an enormously elaborate thing to build. I think I've seen footage of like an Addams Family one as well that had the like the cast from the movie on it. Looking sullen and waving. Well, I guess they didn't look sullen. Well, Wednesday did, because that's her character. That was great. Thanks for letting me see that. Oh, thanks for linking it. Like you're the keeper of the keys of the whole thing. We're getting into the Lundgren zone here, which is important. Powers of Grayskull. There's Hero. 5 knitting patterns. All right. A late-release knitting pattern booklet for the Powers of Grayskull line, featuring one of the only appearances of Hero, the most powerful wizard in the universe. Artwork by Errol McCarthy. Yeah, I bet the modern ones suck. The modern parades, you wouldn't have any of that stuff. Look at this. The motion picture was so good. Lundgren, well cast. I like the design they did for He-Man. It's very divergent from what I knew of He-Man at the time, but as its own thing, I think it's really marvelous. There's an Earl Norham image there. Director. There's an interview with Gary Goddard. It was a canon film. Not budgeted enough, ill-fated, but it's still one of the chief isekai things as far as me and the elf are concerned. This is our kind of isekai. This and Beastmaster 2. Look at this, confrontation with Blade. Man-at-Arms in the background. Gwildor there. Looks great. Saurod, my man, in the background. Skeletor looking on. Phenomenal scene. Never happens in the movie. In fact, it's quite low confrontation. Anyway, here's the script. Like with these, no killing. All these notes from producers on here. What is this? What does this say? Hang on, I've got to lean in. The brand would provide their recommendations as to which characters to use when something. I can't quite read it. Only Pressman created characters can be killed. Not any Mattel characters. There's that note, right? Only characters created by Howard Pressman are allowed to be killed. That's these ones. And Saurod is killed. And I don't know if any of the others die. I don't quite remember. Arachno, a man with the eyes and poison mandibles of a giant spider. Saurod, with a crossed out with hung in the... can't read that. A man with scales, lizard-like face, and a constantly darting forked tongue. Mantoid, a cyborg robot with infrared vision. He also has long telescoping limbs designed for seizing things. You, Skeletor's lines here. And you there. Go through to where the other key is. Find it and bring it to me. Kill the refugees from Eternia and bring me their heads. No killing, no heads. Eliminate He-Man and his allies. Change the language up there. The 5 horrible creatures salute uneasily. Skeletor. Somewhere in the dimensional fabric of space and time, He-Man is plotting against me. He is no doubt raising an army, even as we speak. So do not fail me. You know the penalty for failure. Skeletor plucks a severed head off of one of the poles behind his throne and tosses it into the mouth of Ogor, which swallows the head in one gulp. No! We can't have this. We're going for PG rating, damn it. This scriptwriter, cigarette in mouth, no doubt, typing like a madman on his... getting this exotic sword and sorcery scenario. Cut to exterior, woods, near where Julie found the cosmic key, day. He-Man is walking alongside a babbling brook when he sees something in the trees above. He stops and stares. Insert He-Man's POV. A neat, perfectly circular hole has been cut in the leafy forest canopy, revealing a blue disk of sky against the green. I'd like to write a script one day. Look at how I love how they're structured. This is really good. This is phenomenal. This is just what's printed in the book. This is what they printed. No! They're emphatic. And so good. Further below, a fresh and perfectly round hole the size of Gwildor's cylinder has been drilled obliquely down through the trunk of an old tree. He-Man's gaze follows a line slanting from the blue disk of the sky to the hole in the tree, directly to the bank of wildflowers where Julie discovered Gwildor's cosmic key. Angle on He-Man as he crosses to the bank of wildflowers and kneels down. That's it. So the only script page we get. So there's the classic poster art. The incomparable Drew Struzan did this. Yeah, Drew Struzan, the undisputed master of movie poster art. I can't argue that, actually. Drew Struzan is a phenomenal artist who elevated movie poster art during his entire, as far as I know, from his entire career. Drew Struzan, good, only contested by arguably some of those Italian masters who would draw the phenomenal artwork for some of those Italian films, often heavily referenced. But there may be Vallejo, but I don't think even Vallejo contests a lot of Drew Struzan's work. Drew Struzan did some phenomenal work. I would also put into contention Renato Casaro's posters for Conan the Barbarian back in the day. Lundgren, adventurous master thespian. How about that? An interview with Dolph Lundgren. Do you have any favorite Masters of the Universe character or toy? I mean, besides He-Man, of course. She-Ra, of course, says Dolph Lundgren. He favors She-Ra as well he might. Look at this ordinary physique He-Man. Early Ralph McQuarrie art here. Right? Concept work for the film, I suppose. Best known for his work on some small indie film called Star Wars. Ralph McQuarrie is usually only mentioned in connection with Star Wars, but here's some of his work concepting out the... Here's like a bikini Leia costume that was not to materialize. McQuarrie's design to Man-at-Arms, which remained faithful to the toy down to the color scheme and the tights. McQuarrie's designs for a bizarre Gwildor/Fisto fusion. Gwildor, Teela, and perhaps a Royal Guard. Of note is Ralph's classic skimpy armored Teela design. This was most likely abandoned due to the fear that a live-action snake-armored Teela would have charmed a few too many fans. Might have worked on Dolph Lundgren, as a matter of fact. The art is dated 1984 because it was created for pitching the movie. Right. Both McQuarrie and Mazzoli created art for selling the movie to studios, but only Mazzoli came back for the actual production of the film. Dwarf at Arms, I like him. He looks good. Oi, look at this. Skeletor studies by McQuarrie. We could have had a potential Skeletor mask costume. That might have been pretty interesting. Are you referring only to Slave Leia, Janice? Or General Leia? Did Carrie Fisher charm you in general? Look at Evil Lynn. Slave Leia. That is iconic. And very Frazzetarian as well, as a matter of fact. Remarkably faithful to the cartoon and toy designs, minus the jaundiced skin. The designs on this page are closer to the final design. That's this. Who played Evil Lynn? What's her name? I can never remember her name. Meg Foster? Yeah, oh, thank you, the Barters. Right, like, she has these haunting eyes. She played the role very well. There's a lot of actresses who seem to, whenever they're in like an evil sorceress role, they can lean into it. I think a lot of actresses would relish roles such as this. Such as like the evil sorceresses. It's happened multiple times, actually, across sword and sorcery films that I could mention. Beastmaster 2, not the least. And Conan the Destroyer, not the least. Which was the same actress, actually, whose name also escapes me at the moment. Look at this. Originally, there was a much bigger budget for the movie. Well, stands to reason with canon involved that we'd have less budget. With concepts for a floating Orko, a giant castle, vehicles and such. In the end, budget cuts turned Orko into Gwildor. Oh, well, that's a net gain as far as I'm concerned. I like Gwildor. And the castle is represented by a painting, which, shockingly, was only in one shot in the whole film. That's true, isn't it? Castle Grayskull is in one shot. I thought it was in, like, more shots. Didn't they get some more shots in? I don't hate Orko, by the way. I don't even dislike him that much, really. It's just that it all stems from his toy being uninteresting back in the day, and to not really wanting it, like not really wanting his toy. I like Gwildor. I like that you get Gwildor and you keep Orko. Orko isn't erased by Gwildor. They're two separate good characters as far as I'm concerned. It was a lame toy. Orko's toy. It didn't even look like him. I used to think that. I think I remember, like, it doesn't look like him properly, you know? Yeah, they spent all the movie in LA, where it was cheap, filming at night. But we did get an awesome, like, Atari ST and Amiga game out of it. There's also a Commodore 64 version, from which we get the Cosmic Chord. I'm going to play it right now. I've got it right here. Hang on. Cosmic Chord. Where is it? Damn it, I can't find anything. Oh, there it is. Buddy no one. I didn't mean to draw you into spending bits, but thank you. I got it right here. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's... The Cosmic Chord is so beautiful in that game. It just brings... Somehow, that tune brings, like, playing on the computer, playing computer games, fully back to life in my mind. And I never played that game back then. It's just that kind of music that would play in a game. It just reminds me of coming home from school and playing games on my Commodore 64, or playing games on my uncle's Atari ST that he brought with him one time for a visit, where I first played Barbarian. Oh, New Adventures. I don't know about this. Look at this Skeletor. Film concept by Italian artist Claudio Mazzoli. Looks good. Look at this. There's a Sorod design, actually. Looks pretty good. We didn't really get any. He's got, like, lasers from his fingertips. Oh, I guess he's firing spikes. Chapter 7, 1990, The New Adventures. I don't know about this. New Adventures business. Excuse me, I've got like that. There we go. Wolfram Man. David Wolfram. Wolfram Man. What a name. The relaunch of the Masters of the Universe brand had been in development since 1986. Oh my god. One of the first attempts was a military pitch called He-Man, as an acronym here. H-E-M-A-N. This morphed into the sci-fi themed New Adventures of He-Man, which was in fact the title of the animated series, not of the brand or the toy line. Okay, we're getting complicated here. We're getting the complicated brand snares. Oh, He-Man. High energy military attack nucleus. I don't know about that. This is not the He-Man that I know. They struggled to find a way to relaunch Masters of the Universe. Many ideas were thrown around, including a military pitch, illustrated by Stephen Lee, bottom left. Okay. Where He-Man joined the US Army. Well, of course he did. Top left. Dave McElroy created a more futuristic military He-Man. And in the center, the early exploration of a new He-Man led to a limited release in 3 European countries of the Laser Power He-Man action figure. No mention of Wonder here either. The Wonder Bread He-Man. This concept art isn't that bad, but the concept underlying it, I don't like it, man. Look at this nonsense. I never saw this He-Man cartoon they're talking about. The New Adventures of He-Man. I don't know, man. By the power of Eternia, I have the power? What? A lightsaber-esque sword? Yeah, it's not built on feet of gold like the original was, coming from like a Frazetta influence and Conan and Star Wars and Flash Gordon and Barsoom and all that stuff. It's coming from other influences which suck. This is an awesome image, though. This rocket emerging from Castle Grayskull. That's kind of it's a really nice picture. Filmation was in charge of creating at least 2 pictures for a new He-Man animated series. One was Son of He-Man, and the other was Masters of Space, in which Starship Eternia emerged from a collapsing Castle Grayskull. That reminds me of Thundercats. That's like how Thundercats starts, where they're on the ship and they land on a magical world, which is probably what would have happened in Masters of Space if I was in charge of it. Opposite. Early concepts for Starship Eternia and the evil mutant starship. They might have gone full these are tiny. These aren't like the Enterprise where you live on them. These are like little personal craft. This looks like Silverhawks, where these look like lie down sort of capsules that you'd be in, and bluegrasses in the center, and they launch off individually, right? You know that stuff from Silver. This looks like Silverhawks to me. That is a kit-bashed Millennium Falcon, isn't it? Silverhawks was awesome. I love Silverhawks. Look at these. Hey, that's kind of an interesting figure, though. The Eyeball Man. Is this modern He-Man? I don't like it. Optic. One of Skeletor's evil space mutants. Unused designs for Negatonic and Elastron. I kind of like this costume. his Imperial helmet he's got there. Produced toys, okay. William George still on the artwork, I see. It says here. Card front art by William George for the space opera-infused He-Man toy line. This could have actually been interesting. Did it suck, or did people just reject it because it looks kind of funny? Because some of these designs seem a bit of alright. We're not seeing a lot of actual, like, pictures. This is like afterthought material. It's only a few pages. It might have had some redeeming features. There's a few designs here that I think aren't even bad. Right? That I think have real potential. You're not going to equal, like, the originals, I reckon. But, I don't know. There's some material here that I don't think is necessarily augurs like a bad show. Or a bad concept. Or maybe a bad concept. But I don't know how it turned out. Maybe it's not super bad at all. I don't know. I don't want to judge it too harshly. Like, this version of He-Man I quite like. I've been watching a few episodes of this here and there. Oh, Ulysses 31. It's got a great theme song. I'll have to look at this. I don't want to be too prejudicial against it. I mean, I don't like He-Man's design, obviously. But that doesn't mean it's too bad. Big flop, no doubt. But, you know, many things that are big flops are later vindicated. This version of He-Man I enjoy. Here's the Sorceress's new costume with the Egyptian influence. It looks good. Looks like the skirt design and everything. I think it looks good. It's a good alternative anyway. I actually really enjoyed the redesigns in this show. I think they did an admirable job of not just rehashing the exact designs again, but also not going too far in updating them, which is a criticism that can be leveled at this He-Man, I think, fairly, can be leveled fairly. Look at this He-Man artwork here. Masters of the Universe returned in a major way with the Millennium's relaunch of the brand. A new toy line. I thought the toys for this were good. I actually have some of them. I've got He-Man and Skeletor. I don't know where they are. I've got the Skeletor around there. Galen Wolfe says the Sorceress was a bit of all right. Yeah, that may be confirmed. An early concept by Four Horsemen Studios for the 2002 design of He-Man, displaying the McFarlane Toys level of detail that was popular in the toy industry at the time. I've come to dislike the McFarlane Toys level of detail because it just amounts to texture. There isn't enough like production work to make good use of the detail. So it's just blobbed on paint texture that looks bad most of the time. On my McFarlane figures anyway, that's what I think. I used to be impressed with it because, whoa, look at the detail. But really, I feel that I was fooled, and I was fooling myself. Because it's just texture with no... that makes the strong characteristics of the design worse. If you look at the old toys... I kind of have to turn back too far to do it. But if you look at the old toys, they've got like a few key features that are emphasized, and there's not all these higgledy-piggledy details distracting from them. And that's optimum. I don't think the McFarlane toys was a trend that helped. I guess I'll say it that way. McFarlane toys were very popular though, and they did have several good figures, man. Not to discredit them too unfairly. They did have some very good figures that I did enjoy. There's Teela's new design with the ponytail, which I see being incorporated into like even classic pictures of Teela. They'll give her the ponytail of the modern Teela, which I think is kind of an interesting thing. Because like it's something about that particular detail seems to have resonated with lots of... I don't know if it's official work, but it's like people who just draw Masters of the Universe in general will sometimes give her a ponytail. There's Rio Blast. He doesn't have his star. He's got like a semi-star, semicircle thing. He must have been demoted in the Star Cowboy Police Force. I don't think She-Ra ever appeared in this show, did she? It'll tell us here. Fisto, who was released as Battle Fist in the toy line. He changed his name? Battle Fist? Because of Star Wars? They've got like a Fisto character, don't they? She-Ra, who was released as a convention item using a retooled Teela figure. Okay. Oh, Skeletor. So Skeletor had a good design. The toys were even good. Like they weren't marred too deeply by this McFarlane thing. Ultimately, I remember the toys that I had were quite good, and pretty much in keeping with the spirit of the old one. I can't speak to the ones that I didn't have. I only had He-Man and Skeletor, but they felt like they had a bit of the spirit of the old play about them, which was good. And I enjoyed the designs this show has for like Clawful, and Trapjaw's got this metamorphing cyber arm and all this sort of thing. Merman looks great. I like the hulking design for Beast Man, pretty strong. The idea was later dropped, but the concept made it all the way into toy release, with Skeletor's sword splitting in two, showing a clear good side and a bad side. It does do that. I think his toy did that. It says it here, the toy release, the sword would split into two different swords, which Blizzard would later use for... what's his name, the king. This is a very Blizzardarian sort of design here too, with these giant weapons, which is weird because like giant extreme weapons, in just talking about Warcraft for a second, is great for like the RTS, so you can see what they are from zoomed out position, but it looks a little weird when they go too far in like the MMO, where the weapons are designed to be viewed from way further away than they actually are. So it looks a little wild. Nonetheless, that's a complaint I've made many times. Oh, Evil Lynn's new design. We're kind of getting a lot of concept work here. Spikor, who was never released as a toy or a statue. How interesting. What do we got over here? Four Horsemen Studios. Faker. Zodak. Evil Lynn's design hasn't changed very much. They got rid of like the leotard element, but it still looks pretty good. It's probably still a leotard though, with like a skirt over the top of it actually. I think Teela's costume is like that too. Oh, look at Montana. Look at Grislaw. Yeah, it gives her a sorceress witchy kind of feel, and matches like the Teela figure, which no doubt, because they have to use the same mold probably, even today. She probably has the same breastplate even. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't remember, because it's not showing me the pictures of the toys. There's Evil Lyn with like the jaundiced skin, as this book puts it before. There's Clamp Champ. Oh, I didn't read this paragraph back here. What did this say? I was looking at the pictures and the... Faker, who was released but only hinted at on the show. Really? And Evil... Oh, it doesn't say anything about Evil Lyn's design. Jitsu, supporting facial tattoos that never made it into the final mini-statue. Mini-statue? Spikor never released I read that. Stinkor. Zodak, who was changed from a Caucasian interstellar guardian and watcher into an African-American mystic with tattoos that glowed when he used his power. I don't remember him at all. I guess he hasn't appeared in the episodes that I've seen. An alien cosmic enforcer, Webstore, who I still don't remember, and Cobra Khan. Evil Lyn unboxing in our future? I don't know. I don't think so. Is there some kind... Yeah, he was American? Yes, of course. Eternia was founded by Americans, as we learned in the comic adaptation of the movie, where they find the American flag in Castle Grayskull. I can't find it for proof. It's in here. They find the American flag because Eternia was founded by ancient aliens who apparently were lost astronauts. Here it is. Here, look. Including an alternate ending where we learn Eternia was founded by ancient astronauts from planet Earth after an American flag is found in the bow. Technically, all of Eternia is American territory then. And therefore subject to American laws. That's the logic Judge Dredd used once when he was... During the height of Harry Potter, he fell into a dimensional portal and wound up in, like, the wizarding world. And he said, right, if they're in an alternate dimension... No, if they're in a parallel dimension, that means they're on our turf. And therefore, subject to our laws. No flying without a license. Immediately starts arresting all of the wizards. Busting them for brooming without correct paperwork. It was like just a one-off gag they did once. It was good. Return to animation. Here we are. See, these designs aren't even bad. I think they carry out pretty well. Well, a team of astronauts get lost in space. Then enough of them survive on this new planet in order to, like, reproduce. And a new species of humanity just comes. Along with mutations like Beastman and Merman and Clawful and his men. Snake Mountain looks great in this series. Castle Grayskull looks great. Look where they put it. It's like there's the jawbreaker. It's on this precipice. Inaccessible. It's a fortress unvanquishable. Save for Saknoth, perhaps. Toys. Hey, we might get to see the toys after all. There's a complicated He-Man. Someone mentioned before that scrolled off that these 2000s toys suffered from too many variants. I don't mind these designs. I give them a lot of credit. Like, they look really good when Earl Norem draws them. Okay, they come off very well in the Earl Norem painting here. You know, the power of Norkor. Norkor. A page from the never-before-seen, unreleased 2003 pack-in comic, Spinblade Skeletor vs. Smashblade He-Man, co-written by Walking Dead creator Robert Kirkman. Spinblade Skeletor versus... Did they do like a Beyblade thing? Beyblade. I've never seen any Beyblade, but one of my friends watched an episode once and he said, have you ever seen this show, this Beyblade? And I said, no. And he says, look, the whole thing is this. And he goes... That's the whole thing, according to him. It's just these two spinning things that go... And I thought, that seems about right. I don't know if that was an accurate description, but it's like it looked like that's what it would be. This Beyblade thing. and then no doubt dramatic close-ups of the characters as they go, whoa, he's got such and such a thing. They still have Beyblade. It's still a thing going on. Well, the toys are probably more exciting because don't you build them in parts with different like rims and things like that, and it's like advanced marbles where you're trying to outplay your opponent with your selection of parts, right? Isn't that how it goes, Beyblade? I think this show is pretty good too. It's quite watchable. Reasonably strong. Staplesaurus, a scholar of all things. M-O-T-U. I don't like the M-O-T-U. It's awkward to say M-O-T-U. Just say Masters. If you want to say it short, just say Masters. Or just say Masters of the Universe. It's good. This is an interesting illustration over here. I'd like to see a larger version of this. Oddly enough, it's got like the two women in the central positions. Although not the forefront. But also oddly, it's matched He-Man against Beastman physically. Like the two big physical threats, I guess. And Snake Mountain and Skeletor is uncontested in the back, unless you count. Maybe we should have had a superimposed sorceress up here in order to show like the magical element, because Skeletor's a sorcerer really, and sorceress is obviously a sorceress. Those are my only notes regarding this. See, I enjoy this Trapjaw, like transforming arm that he has. It's something a little bit anime style. That's the kind of like complex metamorphic arm you'd see in several like anime. It reminds me. It's okay. This isn't very Master of the Universe, but it reminds me of Genocyber and things like that, or even Akira when Tetsuo starts mutating. It reminds me of that, except the technological. There's probably better comparisons, but that's just what's springing to mind. These I don't think I've seen before. Or if I have, I've forgotten. What are these? A wall mural variant cover. J.J. Kirby and Joel Benjamin. Fantasy cover by Boris Vallejo and Julie Bell. That's this one. Husband and wife working together in 2013. 2013? Is that what it says? No, 2003, surely. 2003 is more like it. Tommy Lee Edwards did this movie-style variant cover. These are pretty good. These top ones are the most striking. These ones are more comic-like and cartoon-like. I don't like the sword design for He-Man, because I like the classic sword design because it's so simple and beautiful, and it works whether it's drawn elaborately by like Earl Norham, or if it's like represented very simply, like in the toy, where it's just a single piece of plastic. It's got a beautiful design. This one I like a lot less. It's got like transforming parts, and just it goes ka-chink. Like the hilt flips out when he transforms into He-Man and that sort of thing. Evil Warriors cover by Brett Booth, Joe Weems, and Val Staples. Heroic Warriors by Francis Manapool, Joe Weems, and Val Staples. I couldn't pick that there was different artists involved. I guess whoever's doing the pencil work is the one who's dictating the style. And someone else does like the inks and someone else does the colors. So I don't know. Yeah, Francis Manapool. I don't really know him. You know him personally. Tell him I said hello. Battle scene cover by Karen Grant, Pierre-Andre Derry, and Val Staples. This cloud with the skull in the background is really interesting, almost evoking a nuclear blast. This is like the great battle of the age. Yeah, I've got really very few qualms with the 2002 reboot. Overall, I think it's about as good as it could have been. And it's kind of a shame that it didn't do so well, I think. You know, I think it's a very valiant effort to revive the spirit of old Masters of the Universe in a style that was, at that time, modern. You know. So it was between... I don't know if it was done digitally, like animated digitally, but it was like almost between the eras where you could have traditional animation and digital. I guess it probably would have been digital by then. So it doesn't have like the light, like camera trick that I admired earlier. You know, where it looks like what magic might actually look like and that sort of thing. The toys underperformed. That's a shame, because I thought they were okay. It's hard to be too judgmental about it, because I've been enjoying watching it. And, you know, I do have a couple of the toys. It's not immortal. They do keep releasing Masters of the Universe toys, like new series, new versions. So it's sort of turned into this evergreen thing that they can keep going back to. Especially in kind of like the collector's market. The so-called adult collectors, as the toys are marked here, as we looked at before. Adult collector. Not for children. Do not open. So I'm surprised it doesn't have a warning about the value. The value will drop if you open this package. Warning. Real-time digital value ticker. Sorceress twirling a baton. That's kind of a good idea. Look at this classic sword and sorcery. Conan carrying a maiden away. That's based on... damn it, who drew it? There is a Conan painting that's very much... It's the mirror image of this, actually. I don't even know if I have it in the archive, so I'm not sure I could find it. But I've seen it before. That'll require a bit of research, actually. Oh, Trapjaw declared the best. By Mr. Jackpots, 2000X Trapjaw. Greatest toy sculpt ever. Maybe. They're not showing us, like, pictures of the toys from this line. I guess, even with so many pages, you got to... They're focusing on the art, which is fair enough. This is a highly stylized sort of vision. That's classic, though. What's that doing in this era? Because we've got the old sword design there. That's the old designs. Non-evocative of 2000X He-Man. This is old He-Man done in a sort of comedic style. How interesting. Yeah, there is a... I want that book. It's like a figure encyclopedia of He-Man. I don't know if it covers all the like the other series of He-Man, or is it just the classic ones? I don't actually know. Alright, Delta T will hold down the fort. There's Hero! Eric at Arms, mighty sculptor of icons. I'd like to see a comparison of the 2002 playsets with the what are we covering here? What? The collection revisited. Are we talking about like the classics series, these things? Now, like these model of toy. Is that what we're talking about now? Where was I? A BCI, DVD... There's too much reading. I'm starting to get tired. There's Demo Man. The Demon Man has been given a figure here. Skeletor and Demo Man as classics figures, yeah. Inspired by early concept art for the 1982 line. This Skeletor head was a pack-in bonus with Demo Man. Okay. How interesting. Demo Man looks like he jumped out of the Mark Taylor painting. See page 12. He was recast from a concept for Skeletor as the Demon Man. Or the demon that melded with Keldor. Okay. To form Skeletor. Making him stand out as an original character and letting fans choose how they wanted to display and incorporate him into their collections. No mention of playing with them. See, kids are forbidden from playing with the classics line. That's what I would want to do. Like, if I was collecting the classics line, I'd want to pose them and play with them and have the sets and put Snake Mountain at one end of the house and Castle Grayskull at the other end of the house and have some play, some battle. Ah, look at this. This is Rudy Obero's box art for the same artist came back for the 2013 Classics Castle Grayskull release. This is a flip out page, by the way. Wow, there's toys in it. We'll get to that. Early customers were given the chance to vote on which 10 characters would be on the box art. Sadly, Stinkor did not make it. Looks good. We've got Teela in the Jaws here by, instead of Skeletor, which was the original. It's Evil Lyn, Beastman, Battle Cat, Man-at-Arms, the Sorceress swooping down uncharacteristically. She usually doesn't get involved in fisticuffs, you know, into the direct battles. Future side art, yeah. Highly potentially. Toys Jump Scare. Is this like the Classics line now? Classics figures. They produce so many. Who are these people? There's Grislaw. He still seems extremely fluffy to me. They made his toy so fluffy. I like Grislaw. He's an oaf. Mind you, a lot of these are probably variants of the same guy. There's He-Man himself. There's Orko looking a lot more on model than the original figure. There's Adora. You can't see this. I'm talking about this page. There's Adora. There's a Cringer figure. That's something that I don't think ever existed before. There's the Fearless Photog. Looks good. No sign of Netta. What is this? Oh, God. How do I find who I'm looking for? I need fourth row. Who is that? He's like a dentist. Cringer, Stinkor, Cyclone. That's not it. That's not the right row. It's fifth row. That's seventh row. Oh, God. It's just a wall of names. My eyes can't find them. Oh, God. Fifth row. Oh, here we are. Stondar. Rock on. Yeah, I'm on the right row here. Isa. Clamp Champ. Fangman. Strong Ore. He is Strong Ore. Oh, no, he's Molar. Excuse me. Molar. Why did... Oh, he's from a spoof. They must have gotten desperate. They're running out of ideas. They're incorporating even jokes into the official line. Oh, look at helmetless Evil Lyn with her white hair, rarely seen on display. I thought she'd have black hair, you know. But she has white hair, according to this. Battleground Teela. This is... There's the... what's the name of that sorceress, like, figure there? The Shadow Witch or whatever she is. There's the dragon fella. He's in the trailer for the upcoming game. There's the Leech Man. King Hiss. This was quite a collection of figures, actually. I bet there's dudes who have all of these, and I bet there's dudes who have all of them except for one, and they sweat about it every day. Like, they're just like, oh, God. They have nightmares about not having this or that figure. Oh, hello. Here's a diagram of the playset. Through a pre-sale campaign, fans helped fund a Castle Grayskull playset for the Classics line. Shown here is early concept art by the Four Horsemen, some of which was modified to promote the pre-sale. Note the Talon Fighter sitting atop Point Dread. Oh, what could have been a clear plastic snap-on Spirit of Grayskull piece for mounting on top of the castle. That's this. So the Spirit of Grayskull could have been on there. Inspired by the very first mini-comic. The triangular weapon rack also did not make the final cost of the final toy for cost reasons. That's this thing. I remember this clearly in the old kit as well. The sticker with all the... that implied the dungeons below Castle Grayskull. You know? I remember this on the old toy that one of the kids I visited once when I was like when we were traveling. They had a Castle Grayskull and they had the sticker was in there, and I thought, what are all these monsters? Look at all those monsters! It looks good. The Dungeon Grate, a sticker on the original castle, was discussed as a possible candidate for a sculpted feature. Candidate for a sculpted feature this time around. But the deco alone would have cost as much as a standard figure, and so the trapdoor to the Dwell of Souls once again was represented by a sticker. That's fair enough. Oh, they did eventually go with it with the new Origin series, eh, Mensky? That's interesting. Castle Grayskull. Postern door that leads to the boudoir. Oh, the spine of Grayskull. That's an interesting detail. I don't think I've seen that before. Mattel produced a 6-inch castle with 2 walls. Icon Heroes took on the challenge of rendering a full 4-walled, roofed castle as a resin statue. Yeah. The art was based on the look of the Mattel playset and expanded by the 4 Horsemen. I don't think I'd go with the spine. I'd have it be more castle-y. Where's the postern door? Oh, it's on the side. I see. The spine is a defensive challenge, yeah. Although it is on a giant precipice. It is an interesting detail, though. But it implies that there's also a skeleton of Grayskull. You know, there's grey rest of skeleton fortress underneath. I don't know if I'd want to make that in... you don't have a choice. It's like the spine's got to be there. Because you need the magic of the spirit of Grayskull and it's not going anywhere. It also weirdly implies that it's actually a skull, which is kind of what I think they're getting at here. It's like an ancient giant. Look at this. Ah, look at this! They've incorporated the weirdo face from the original set with the actual, like, way it's represented in the cartoon and other places. Icon Heroes Snake Mountain statue. This combines the look of the vintage 80s toy with design elements from the Filmation cartoon. If this was ever released in 6-inch scale by Mattel, this statue would be a good jumping off point. So you can, it's got an optional like peak you can put on top of the weirdo face there. Kind of interesting. These are just designs. Was this actually produced? They're not showing us pictures of the actual thing, like the statue. A Modulock in the Classics line by Axel Jimenez for the box, based on the vintage box art poses. How do you say his name? Jimenez. I don't know. I'm messing it up. It's getting even worse. Modulock was one of the largest and most complicated basic figures, as he could be pulled apart and recombined in almost every way the vintage toy could, that is. He was a fully tooled figure with no reused parts. Ah. Interesting. Oi. This looks good. Look at this. What's that? A grappling hook or tow line or something it's got on the front. The Wind Raider, the first vehicle in the Classics line above, as sculpted by 4 Horsemen. The Classics design is based on the combination of the original toy and the animated version. And Rudy Obero's box art from 1982. Opposite, here it is. Note the similarities between the original package art and the piece created 30 years later in 2011. The Wind Raider featured the first true action feature in the Classics, a push-button grappling hook that shot out and wheeled back in by turning the skull winch. Nice. Very interesting. There's that Mega Dragon. He looks good. Granomir, who first appeared as a big green dragon in the vintage mini-comics, was also a major character in the Filmation series, but in red. Fans were allowed to pick his color, and the all-red Granomir became the biggest figure in the Classics line. Keen. What is this? I think I remember reading something about this, like early versions of the She-Ra figure. They might even tell us. Had like a mask, but when they gave it to like girls to play with, they turned it around like upside down like this. They must be talking about it here. Below left, oh, a new version of She-Ra was created for the anniversary. Galactic Protector She-Ra as part of New Adventures. Of the New Adventures line. The old name Galactic Guardians was no longer available due to copyright law. That's interesting. That's not a bad design if you were going to incorporate it with the Galactic Adventures, the New Adventures. Now below right, vintage cross-cell art for She-Ra, showing her mask in the original position with the eye holes over the face, that was rejected by young girls during toy testing. That's right. I think they talk about that somewhere else in here when I flipped through. I remember reading it. She had a mask and they said, no, And so they went with like the winged thing. They went with the winged what do you call it? Look at Stan Lee here horning in on this book. Mattel entered into a partnership with Stan Lee's POW Entertainment. POW Entertainment. Stan Lee's POW Entertainment in 2013, commemorated with a special classics figure. Above and right, Standor. A cosmic figure with the face of Stan Lee and removable glasses. That's pretty good, actually. I quite like this. I've enjoyed Stan Lee over time. He's a wily old man, right? He's a charismatic old man. Standor. This book is called... Look, I've got like a special edition, so I don't know about yellowback. It's all red. It's The Art of He-Man and the Masters of the Universe from 2015. 2015. It covers... We're almost through the whole book. Against my predictions, we're basically going to look at the whole thing. Maps! Preternia before the spell of separation. Okay. We're getting into the deep lore here. Snake territory. Dragon territory of dark smoke. There's the slime pit. It's on the map. It's actually a place. That's interesting. Yeah, Preternia, back in the ancient age. Eternia during the reign of King Randor. Quite different. 2 hemispheres. The dark hemisphere occupied by Skeletor and his men. There's Snake Mountain. Where's the slime pit now? Does it still exist? What's this? Ruins of something. I can't quite read it. It's got a canvas texture on it. I don't see the slime pit. There's the swamp. There's Castle Grayskull. Eternia Palace and the one recorded village. The village of something. I can't read what it says there, and I don't remember. The one village recorded. It says only the known things. Of ice mountains up there. And it looks like Stylia, maybe. Some place up there. Oh, look at the theory. Look how pink it is. Holy moly. There's the Meadowlands. There's the Valley of the Lost, which looks like the Valley of Bones in EverQuest. Here's Hordak's dwelling. His realm is like not as big as I thought it would be. There's the Hordak's realm represented by all of his soldiers. The Horror Hall. The Fright Zone with a giant serpent. So that's what that toy is, the Fright Zone with the giant serpent that comes out. Okay. We didn't get a good look at that in this thing. The Whispering Woods. Is that where they hide? Where do they hide? It must be the Whispering Woods. The Kingdom of Bright Moon. I thought this world was more dominated by Hordak and there was only like a small resistance. It looks like there's whole kingdoms over here, man. That's where they hide, the Whispering Woods. Makes sense. There's all these spirits represented here. Subternia during the reign of King Skeletor. Look at this lore. There's the Gar... What does it say? Gar Star Cruiser? Gar Star Cruiser? The Rockman Kingdom. Kex Kingdom. With some kind of exotic bikini dragonfly woman there represented. All these... There's Castle Grayskull, the Crystal Chamber, with like the inner He-Man here down in the center of the universe, the center of Eternia. Very interesting. There's Snake Mountain belching its lava down. There's even more. Horde Empire. There's a cosmic map. Oh, here's Earth with a wormhole that leads to Eternia, explaining how the Americans founded Eternia in the ancient age. They must have gone into that wormhole, popped out here, right, and survived on the planet. Space Turnia. No, you don't get that. This is quite detailed. Eternia and her moons as well, for good measure, for proper High-level detail when you make your He-Man based role-playing game. Okay, is there going to be another map? And what is it going to be? What is this? Path of Horde invasion fleet following Hero. Oh, I see. Horde world, and they're going that way toward Eternia. That makes a lot of sense. Where's Etheria on this thing? I don't know. I can't see it. Aronia. That's the most mistaken of all planets. Robotica here, which looks like Unicron to me. No, I can't quite make out where it is. It's on there somewhere. Founded, one of the founders of Ben Sisko. Him and Gabriel Bell are the only listed men. Hey! It is a map, but it's a Castle Grayskull map. This doesn't look canon to me. Or is it? Here's the postern door. Does it lead to the boudoir? Where's the boudoir? Does this include a boudoir? Should. Look at this. Castle, this big ritual chamber here. This should lead to the boudoir according to the Masters of the Universe game. This is the 2002 version. It can't be that dissimilar. I guess it's got these... I don't think these ever come up in the classic things, unless it's in like a comic or something, the Crystal Caves, where all the magic is. Surely there's a boudoir. Ah! Sorceress's personal chamber and library. That's close enough for me. They put it in one of the towers here. That's the boudoir. The boudoir is the most mysterious of all rooms. No man knows what goes on in there, right? And the ladies aren't going to tell us. And if they tell us anything, we can't trust it, because we know that the boudoir is a place of secrets. We don't know. It's the most mysterious locations in the universe. We don't know what goes on. I like that there is a boudoir. They thought of this. They know the sorceress lives here, so they better give her a room. And library, though. She hasn't got a very small library. Maybe this is not to scale. Or maybe it's digital. Secret escape door. This is quite well thought out, actually. There's a guardian beast. There's an epic battle of He-Man and Skeletor on the Jaw Bridge. Scareglow and his men coming in. The Dwell of Souls. I don't know exactly what that is. But it's underneath the grate, right? There's the trapdoor there with Beastman falling down into the prison. And under the prison is the Dwell of Souls, which is kind of like the trapdoor in the British British series The Trapdoor. Because there's something down there. Where it's full of nasties and beasts. And they only show it like a couple of times what's down there. You're not supposed to be able to go down there. It's too horrible. There's a laboratory up in this tower. This is something that... This is good fuel for the imagination. Now you've got some structure. Burke, feed me. Oi, look at this. Look at this. A series of maps, previous pages, designed for and released with the Classics line. So these are the Classics line. So it should be in step with the original versions. We've seen this before, haven't we, huh? Illustrated by Rudy Obero, Alex Jimenez, and Nate Berg. This is pretty good. But this, we know that, don't we? There's no mistaking that. Hang on. Hold there. We've looked at it many times. I know it's in the archive, so I shouldn't have too much trouble finding it this time. There we are. That's it. Conan the Conqueror by Frank Frazetta here, heavily referenced in order to get He-Man on a Triceratops. There is the position of the skeleton warrior is even the same for Skeletor, holding the same weapon too. One of the rare visions of Skeletor holding a battle axe, actually. It's pretty damn good, actually. Well played there by Rudy Obero. Knows his classics. Is that who did that one? No, hang on. This page. This spread. Who did this one? Eric Powell, because I can't read the signature. I was going to say, is that Rudy Obero? This is Eric Powell's work. So these for Classics line mini comics, eh? Okay, it makes sense. Pretty good. I appreciate this. I always appreciate a Frazetta reference. I better get that off the screen or I'll forget it's there. The rest of this art doesn't look too bad. This is Power Punch, or Whirlwind... What is it? Flying Fist He-Man again, with his Flying Fist weapon, and full breastplate armor, as detailed on the toy. Looks good. Look at that. That's consistent with the old Flying Fist He-Man. I guess you got to make him distinct. I don't know if this armor comes off this toy, but I remember the old He-Man breastplate would come off. It was like in two parts, like a cuirass, like a shell, right? With little connectors up above the shoulders, like that. What is this? Battle on, masters. We will not be overrun. Destroy our enemies, my minions. The only thing worse than being defeated by He-Man is being defeated with He-Man. What is all this? This is teaming up against a greater threat, I suppose. I suppose that's what it is. Metzen, no doubt scripted part of it. The second ultimate battleground. Alright. Referencing the vintage era stuff. Against the Horde, eh? Okay. Look at Beastman. These are all like individual mutant kind of characters. Like there isn't a race of Spikors. There's only Spikor. The evolution of the universe. I don't know about this. I don't like this design. Nothing beats the classic stuff at the front of the book. Manager. I don't know. I wouldn't want to be known as a manager. So this is for this mobile game that I've never played. The most powerful game in the universe. I must look into that. No, it might be worth looking at one day. I need like an emulator for it. Ah, look at this. Some Norum-esque sort of concept art here. Who did this? The game features a light cartoony vibe, allowing for in-jokes and totally sweet Skeletor insults. Sounds ironic to me. I don't want no in-jokes. I want good, played perfectly straight He-Man adventure. That's what I want. The masters of social media. I don't know, man. Like, this is 2015. This is all going to be out of date. Return to DC Comics. The Eternity War. I don't think I'd be into that. Like, if I was reading He-Man comics these days, I think I'd just want He-Man adventures set during the He-Man era. Just new adventures. We don't need big plot lines with whoa, revelations and retcons and, oh, we reveal that so-and-so was actually this or that. And we reveal that and we epic conclusion to the He-Man. I don't want any of that. I just want nice, ordinary adventures. Right? 1985 Monique Gabrielle would fix many things. Behold the power of eternity. I don't know what's going on here. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Volume 1. Front cover. Front cover art by Dave Wilkins. Doesn't look too bad. I like Evil Lyn here in this picture. Looks pretty good. Trapjaw. Look at his bloomin'. I thought that was in motion, but I think it's just it's one of those hook, giant wedge blade hook things. Which is kind of impressive in and of itself. I'm not too big a fan of this artwork. Oh, there's She-Ra showing off. Artwork by Stepan Stesic. That's another name that I'm going to struggle with. It looks pretty good. This is evocative of those old catalog paint. What were they called with that'd show all the updated figures, where it's got all the characters arranged and there's Grayskull on one side and Snake Mountain on the other. Except this time it's dominated by Central She-Ra. What is this? A variant cover by Darwin Cook for He-Man Eternity War 1. Highly stylized. Very reminiscent of something in particular, but I can't name it. I don't know what this looks like. This is done in the style of something else. It's not like Johnny Quest or something like that. I don't like it, really. I'm not a big fan of it. Exploratory artwork. The following pages contain exclusive, never-before-seen art for potential upcoming Masters of the Universe projects. Television, video games, Fever Dream, all of the above. He-Man won't say. He guards his secrets as closely as he does the power of Grayskull. But one thing is clear. When it comes to Masters of the Universe, the future begins now. Oy, I think I'm more interested in the past. What do we got here? Some science fiction. Looks like Dystopian Destroyed City back there. This looks like Judge He-Man to me. Cyber Skeletor. Who is this? Who is this Bear Man? He's from that... It's this character again. Who hasn't shown up in this whole book. Is he someone's pet character that they're shoehorning into this? Is he this Gerald Perel's fan character? Who is that? Is that Battle Cat in human form? Oh, I do see the similarities. That is Battle Cat? That's terrible. Why would he take a man shape? Ruins him. I don't like it. My initial response is to poo-poo it. Not a fan. That's a very 2002-ish Orko, who's a lot like Slimmer. Slimmer and weirder. These are experimental drawings, though, so for whatever that's worth. Castle Grayskull reimagined as a fortress built from the skeletal remains of the first titanic hero of ancient Eternia, Titus. That's not as good as the spine out the back skull on a cliff sort of thing. That's a much more... a better representation of that than this. Oh, toy crossovers? As seen in Thundercat. Oh, I see. So it was a crossover thing, huh? Oh, that's sort of slightly more interesting then. Look at this. This is a bit highly modern. This is something you'd see in like a modern Doom game. It looks like something they'd have in there in like Doom Eternal or whatever came after. Anthony Roberts, I see you there. Well met. And how goes? We're nearly 4 hours into my stream. We've come to the final pages of the book. Exploratory reimaginings of Skeletor, Overlord of Destruction. I'm going to have a break and recover some of my strength, I think. What are these? What's going on up here? This is kind of interesting. There's a young lad with the Havoc staff. Is this like young Skeletor on one side and future Skeletor on the other? Prince Keldor beholds a multiverse of havoc. And that's all it'll tell me. It's kind of interesting, but the picture's too small. And we're running out of light. Oh, here we are. We're at the end. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull, I have the power!" Great. Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor. And at the same time, Skeletor goes in the background. He has a good giggle. I'm going to get these bed sheets. Right, this pattern, the bed sheets with all the characters on it. That'd be great. Then I can finally have a proper rest. This was a fascinating book. The most fascinating parts are all at the front. Right, with the early production stuff and all of the wrangling, the early ideas, and they want this. This was the most fascinating single thing, I think, this proposal. right, for a fantasy make-believe male action figure design. This one paragraph here in 1980. Really good. Very interesting to flip through. I thought it was highly worthy. What is this? No, never mind. That's a whole other matter. You've been selected as a member of a category team. You're about to have a very important role in the development of the 3-year business plan for that category. That must be someone's personal memo. No doubt played a heavy role in the beginning of He-Man. Great. Now I've got to put it back in its slipcase with its little art thing. There's so many moving parts. The Masters of the Universe book, eh? Still might be worth looking at. Does it have any different stuff? You're welcome. All right, thank you, the Bard. I'll look into it. I keep saying that, but I keep not doing it, though. It's just not something I think about normally. How do I get this back in there? This book is so voluminous. It goes up that way here. All right. There we go. Oops. Got some of my whiskers caught in it. That's normal. Oh, damn. I can't get it back in. Be easier without that in there, wouldn't it? That'll be easier to fit in after the fact. Dun 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 dun. He-Man. He-Man. I'll get this back in there nicely. There we are. Now to get it back in properly, you have to open the jaw bridge, which is the lock for like the upper part. Like this. There we are. So that's my Masters of the Universe book that I've had for 11 years and not properly ever looked at. There it is. Fascinating. Fascinating. Now I really need a break. Thank you for joining me on that cracking journey. I'm going to take a little break. We'll be back in some time. Crom's Mountain, 175 globits. Past your bedtime. Eh? Great subject tonight. You're very welcome. Now, I'm going to have a cracking break. I'm going to reinvigorate myself. And then we're going to return for some He-Man. For more He-Man. We're going to play a new He-Man game. And it'll be good. You're quite welcome. I enjoyed it greatly. Now, you lot stay here. I'm going to go and have a nice sandwich or something. I'll be gone a few minutes, but that's okay. I shall return. You lot wait here. Yeah. Oops. Sorry. I pushed the wrong button. I'll be back in a few minutes. You lot wait here. Hey. Up.
From a dark, primitive time of a barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the throne of fire. A time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. A time of uncontrollable demonic forces. A time of the sword and sorcery. A towering spectacle of merciless warlords, fearless warriors, lusting women, and awesome conflicts. The Throne of Fire.
After you drop me off at Felicia's, round up the boys and meet me there.
Good idea.
Now let's get going.
I'll give him one of these, and I'll give him one of those, and one of these, and I'll give him one of those, and I'll choke him like this.
All right,
I'll choke him like this, and I'll give him...
Oh, yeah. I believe you, but we gotta know, who are you? Who are you, actually? Who are you? What's your name? Okay, I understand. Right. Hey, Sinister, come on in here.
Easy, Big Daddy. Easy, Big Daddy.
Hey, I think we need a little interpretation. Who or what is it?
All right, I'll give you interpretation, because that's what they do. He gives them one of these, and he gives them one of those. And you know who he gives it to? He gives it to Bruiser. Give him one, Daddy. Give him one. That's right. That's it. Vance, look at this guy.
Hey, what?
Look at this monster.
I saved your life. Don't you think I can take care of my own?
Yeah!
お兄ちゃん、小学生なんだから新聞読みながらご飯食べないで。ママ、30過ぎたピンクのでんぷご飯にかけて食べないで。お姉ちゃん、高校生なんだから居眠りしながらご飯食べないで。
静かに。
Taking a big chance charging at a man with a drawn longbow. Must have heard about my reputation for fair play. Can't believe everything you hear.
Don't you just love being in the spotlight? I don't remember having such a big audience in a long time, do you?
You haven't forgotten the routine?
You bet I haven't.
Ator, they were Hagen's men, soldiers from the Kingdom of the East.
心に詰めてたみたい不意に目覚めた色のついた夢の中を歩いてた息が止まるような神秘不思議な時間見えないと尋ねばあなたが現れたのよ
What's with this guy? I'm going to tell you what he is. Who is he? I'm going to tell you who he is.
All right, who is
He gives them one of those, and he gives them one of these. That's all the people need to know.
Who is he? What's his name?
His name is Monster Number 2, and he gives them one of these, and he gives them one of those.
But I thought it was Monster Number 1.
He's Monster Number 1, and he gives them one of these.
Well, is he the Super Destroyer or what?
Don't worry about who he is. Just watch what he does.
We don't even know who he is.
To the Beast Boy.
From a dark, primitive time of a barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the throne of fire. A time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. A time of uncontrollable demonic forces. A time of the sword and sorcery. A towering spectacle of merciless warlords, fearless warriors, lusting women, and awesome conflicts. The Throne of Fire.
After you drop me off at Felicia's, round up the boys and meet me there.
Good idea.
Now let's get going.
Morning.
Morning.
I'm going into town. Do you want to come? I saved your life. Don't you think I can take care of my own?
Yeah!
お兄ちゃん、小学生なんだから新聞読みながらご飯食べないで。ママ、30過ぎたピンクのでんぶご飯にかけて食べないで。お姉ちゃん、高校生なんだから居眠りしながらご飯食べないで。
静かに。
Taking a big chance charging at a man with a drawn longbow. Must have heard about my reputation for fair play. Can't believe everything you hear.
Don't you just love being in the spotlight? I don't remember having such a big audience in a long time, do you? You haven't forgotten the routine? You bet I haven't.
Ator!
Ah, I'm back. I had a nice, long and indulgent break there. I've returned. Yeah, I had to sit here and wait for the Puma twins to finish. Typical. Now, excuse me.
I choose the axe.
No, albino eat pop. Well, man. For 37 months of power. Thank you. Now I have to recover from my break. I ate an enormous meal. The obnoxious little sister clip is actually from Puerto Rico. That's a different thing. That's a magical girl show. Puerto Rico. I recommend it. The first episode, I think, is on YouTube. It's extremely thief. You'd like it. You are forgiven. You'd be fully forgiven for not knowing. It doesn't matter. Now, let's power up. We made the right move by not powering up at the start, right? It was the right move because we would have lost who knows how much light. We'd be now just in the final quarter of our He-Man book. But now, thanks to our wisdom, I have to adjust the desktop volume. There we go. Thanks to our wisdom, we can power up without looking at the clock, and then we can get into some real business. Let's get into Rastan Saga 2 for good measure.
Yes, we do.
And then I've got a new He-Man game for us to look at. Let's do it. I'm forbidden from interrupting the Puma twins. I did it once. And many viewmen were not happy with this. Alright, steady now. Oh, 2 great swords instantly, and the claws, which is preferable. Oh, you can't reach the snake.
That's how we do it.
That's how we do it.
With my spear.
Ice and Clanks. Kobe Cat, 33. Well met. The He-Manning. You haven't missed all the He-Manning, indeed. I've got a He-Man game ready. That book was... I'm amazed we got through that book because it was really very long. It was full of fascinating bits, though. All of the stuff that they really cared about, the producers that is, was all front-loaded, and I think they cared a lot less about like the later material. I noticed that in like like Art of Judge Dredd and Art of 2000 AD books that they produce, where like the people who are producing it are like the current artists, and they've got no time for mid-period stuff. There's only token 90s covers or early to mid-2000s covers. There's only the early stuff that they looked at when they were like kids reading the comic. So even though there's excellent covers in those other periods, there's none of it. It's they always repeat the same classic covers over and over and over. There are some phenomenal covers in the 90s and mid-2000 period, 2000 AD in my book, that deserve showcasing. But I know, gotta get the. It's not awful. That's the problem with this opinion, is that the stuff they are showcasing is the stuff. It's like definitive stuff. But it means that stuff that is really good, worth looking at, is passed over. Like, I've got the Art of Judge Dredd, and like 2/3 of the book is rightly classic Carlos Esquerra and Brian Bolland and all these definitive like artwork, and there's only a little bit of like 90s and 2000s, and there's only a little bit it's like yeah, and then they release another one and it's the same. It's the classics. You've got to look at the noodle the spaghetti covering. A lot of them are very much artists' books, where they're so impressed by the technique and less interested in what people might actually want to look at. There's a lot of superior technique in the art, but some of it's a lot less interesting than as like just a viewer, as an ordinary viewer. It's less interesting than some of the amazingly techniqued art. You know what I mean? More interesting. But whatever. All I'm saying is that there's high value, especially out of Greg Staples, like mid 2000s and 90s. Greg Staples did some incredible Judge Dredd artwork, and that's usually some of the stuff that rises to the surface in those books. But there is a lot of other stuff that I think should be noted and have its day, so to speak. Ah, well. What do I know? This game is great. Oh. I didn't hear the laugh of the sorceress there. Yep. Even a maneuver like that I just did, dropping down and jumping to the right, is a challenge for beginners of this game. This is a game that's quite hostile. It's interested in challenging veterans of arcade platformers. It's interested in this. You can tell because it deliberately makes some choices that I don't want that speed up. Oh, damn it. I kind of wanted the cape. I don't know what it does. Even for these sections, I don't want the speed up with the dragon pipes. I don't know what I reckon some of the like wilderness monsters would be good. Some generic soldiers, that sort of thing. Soldiers with special equipment, Behemoth, that sort of thing. That's all to be worked out later. I've got to worry about the general systems and how the game's going to work first, before I get into the nitty-gritty of all that. Although I would like to think about it, but it is fun. We'll talk about it in some detail. Wizardry of the Universe. And up. Don't want the sword and shield for definite. Oh, get up there. Great sword, I do want that. This is challenging because we're running low of time. And the Gorgon at the end of this level is one of the time-consuming bosses as well. This is the time. No doubt. This is why I don't get the speed up, because of the precise positioning I need there. And my health is in big trouble. We're right at the end. We've got plenty of time for this, though. We don't have to worry about it. And Medusa rarely ever hits us, so we're okay. She is. I wonder if there's a better, like, really efficient way of doing this battle. I mean, there might be. Moving around to demonstrate that she does in fact teleport to you. Even if you move. She always teleports behind the direction you were facing when you hit her. She does attempt to block this attack. As you can see her thrust her shield downwards. There, we're level 2. Yeah, there might be some other way of doing it. Like, I haven't watched other people play through this, so I don't know their techniques. I've only got the techniques I figured out. I'm almost certain that's like the intended solution to Medusa. Immediate greatsword, that's just what we need for this level. Because we can not worry about the Snake Master for a start. We can worry less about the Goblin. Get some health. Uh-oh, we don't want that. The greatsword is what you want against the water nymphs. This is very important. No, we don't. I don't even want the claws at this moment. Well, just wait. There's plenty of that in my Hero Quest video, old conk. I go on a complete bender about barbarians at one point. There's like 20 or 30 minutes where I'm just talking about barbarians. Whatever. It's fine. Whoops. Talking about barbarian heroes in the middle. I go on a couple of side wheels in this Hero Quest video. Not irrelevant side wheels, but they are definitely side wheels. You could argue I don't talk about the game enough, actually. I get on these side wheels. But I don't mind. I don't have, like, producers looking over my shoulder, mandating what I'm doing. We're doing really quite well here. Now this is the big nest of the water nymphs coming up. We might run a little short of time here. That's ideal. There we go. Uh-oh. Damn. Took a hit there. The greatsword is optimal because of its, oh, damn. Because of its extreme defensive qualities. Because it covers so much... Shouldn't have tried to hit him at that point. It covers so much space. We got so much time there, but now we're really in a problem. No, we don't want that. Roman sword and shield. Problem's name is my health, which is going to be the chief issue of this new age. Ah, I mistimed it. That's alright. We can have that happen and still do well. Potentially we could even collect another greatsword before we... That bloody bat. Potentially get another greatsword before confronting the centaur. Sometimes when you attack at the same time as them, their projectile will pass through you. It's very strange. Strange occurrence. Oh, Rasta. Whew, I thought I bricked that out there. Turns out I did not. Alright, the center. Alright, here we go. Dealt with. Yeah, the sword and shield is outclassed by every other weapon. It's the worst defensively, despite having a shield. The water nymphs don't have their warning animation before attacking. Holy moly. That's bad. Don't know how I'd deal with that. Bison clamps. That's what we want to keep. Either this weapon or the great sword with the bison clamps, lightning. That's what we want. That's full health. That's good. This is a difficult stage. It's tight on time. There's a murderous jump at the end. But if we get through it, we get to fight the lion. One of the more exciting battles. Don't want that. Getting a speed up is just doom. It makes certain jumps very, very difficult. So you don't want to speed up. Better off avoiding it. Even in the second level where there is like a point where it does help, there's a precise jump area right after where you don't want it. Doesn't make it impossible, but man, there is a part where having a speed up makes advancing impossible. I don't know what the cloak does. It's a mystery to me, even now. Having the claws with the bison clamps is optimal for fighting bats, because the hitbox is so big and it attacks so rapidly that their up and down movement can't evade it. Here's one of those precise leaps. You want the blade retracted and the platform down, like that. And you gotta wait here. There's a time pickup right here that I've discovered by accident, which is actually extremely important for getting to the Lion Man with enough time. That's a precise move. This is also quite precise. You want to get down here, not catch the rope, but to move over far enough to reveal the platform you're going to stand on, and get on this rope by walking off the edge and jumping. This is the most difficult jump in the game that I know about. We've got to move over that way to reveal the platform. We get on this rope. I don't know if we can walk off the edge to get to it. There. That's extraordinarily difficult getting on that. Now here, if you have the speed up, you cannot gain height on this platform because you jump too quickly. You rise and fall faster when you have the speed up. And now the Lion Man. He will walk toward you. You parry 3 high, 3 low, and then do a shallow jump and hit him like that. And he'll go over your head, and then again. That's the pattern. Oh, 2 cycles? Wow! Absolutely incredible. This game is almost figured out. We're in the hard part now. This is the final level. I have no idea what to do here. And if I do get to the final boss, I don't really know what to do against her. So here's tricky because there's that hawk that comes, there's a water nymph, and the Stone Master. He does drop full health though, seemingly every time. So you can recuperate your attrition. I've got to remember where the hawks come. The symbol of war. What we need more than anything. Ah, that's bad. These snake men are very difficult to hit. Now, if you haven't 1cc'd up to this point, the elephant men take many hits. So do these, the chimeras, meaning you can't kill them in one hit, so I don't know what strategies you'd use. Oh, look at this. See how you get triangulated by multiple enemies? Why didn't that hit the water nymph? Just losing. We're on our last life now. It's forcing us to face multiple directions very frequently. Right, those clouds will kill you. That's an elephant man. You're gonna drop on him like that and kill him in one blow if you've 1cc'd up to this point. Oh god, I got hit. There's a hawk. I've just got to learn this level. We're not going to clear it, looks like, but I've just got to learn it. I see a lot of enemies at the same... It doesn't look like I can evade those hawks, like get under them and go up. Doesn't seem to work. Hard level. Okay, but we'll get it. We got right near the end on one of our attempts not too long ago. Good attempt. Yeah, I need a weapon there. Like, I need to rely on a bit of fortune. You can no doubt get away with it with the sword and shield, but I need a weapon to defend myself against a lot of that stuff. But it's coming, like it's being learned. So I can get to that final stage fairly reliably now, actually. Just give me a second. Like I'm getting there pretty reliably every time I attempt it now. Usually I lose a life somewhere along the way. But I don't think it'll be that many more attempts before I've got a reliable sense of how to clear that stage, and then I'll just have to worry about how to fight the boss. There is a pattern to the boss, but I don't remember what it is. Like, every time I've fought them, I've credit fed through. And I just get to the boss by attrition, basically. Never mind that. It's time for the Masters of the Universe. Who's up for a new Masters of the Universe game? I'm going to have bidding, Masters of the Universe side art like I had earlier, like last time. Unless someone has that, like, what was that one that looked like it would be good side art with the Castle Grayskull? Let me see if I can find it. With its, where it had like characters on either side. And it looked like it would be good, good side art. Maybe it's this one. No, that's not it. Maybe it's this one. No, that's not it. Maybe it's this one. No, that's not it. Oh, I don't know. I'll have to find it for future He-Manning, which no doubt there will be. Although there's going to be not much call for side art in the new He-Man, right? Because maybe it's this. It doesn't look good. That's not going to work. Hang on. Let me have a look at this. No. It's not as good. We'll just go with what we've got. What is this? Oh, never mind. It's nothing. this is what I was looking for. So we could have, maybe it'll work. We could have Evil Lyn on one side, Trapjaw on the other. It's kind of not as good quality as I want. I may have to photograph the art book, actually. Let me put this in position and see what it's like. No, not there. No, not there. Right about there. He-Man. That's the extreme edge there, and that's the extreme edge there. There's Teela in the middle. I'd like a better quality version of this. That'd be good side art, man. Because if I put Mame back up, it'll be visible in its sort of side art form. Not bad. That'll take some work. It's not as good. Mame, step back. Alright, time for revealing of a mystery game. Who's up for it? This is a mystery He-Man game, one that we haven't played. I feel like we've played most of them now. Like, it doesn't feel like we've played many, but it feels like we've played most of them. Oddly enough, what music should we use to reveal He-Man here? Let's see. Let's see if I've got He-Man. I've got the He-Man theme. It's the karaoke version, though. He-Man. This isn't the karaoke version. He-Man. This has got He-Man. He-Man. That's the He-Man. That's the full He-Man theme. I thought I had the karaoke version here. This might be it. Ah, yeah. He-Man. You gotta do it yourself. He-Man. He-Man. Karaoke. He-Man. What a great theme tune. 10 out of 10. This is the best part. He-Man. He-Man. Never mind that. No, that's a whole other matter. That's a whole other matter. Oh, what is with this thing? Alright. Back when shows was... Here, I'm going to use Evil Lyn's theme to reveal this mystery. We already used Gothmog. There we are. Oh, that might be it. That might be it, Galen Wolf. Yeah, that's it. That's far better. Now, I couldn't find that swiftly enough in the little Google I had. That's far better. Good work. Let me put that aside. Yep. Look at that. He-Man.org. We'll work around that. This is a beautiful high-resolution version of the painting with He-Man.org on it. That'll be good enough. That would be... Well, let's try it. Let's try it with this for side art. With Evil Lyn on one side. There might be some kind of omen, though. How are we going to go without He-Man specifically on the side art? Oh, why is it so hard to put this in the right spot? Bing! There we go. We'll do micro adjustments later. Alright, time for revealing of Mystery He-Man game. Who is prepared? This one may be maybe even better than... yeah, I might do that. I might have Skeletor and He-Man on one side and something else on the other side. I wouldn't mind having the Sorceress and Battle Cat in, actually. We'll do fine adjustments in a moment. Time for a mystery game. It's one of the remaining He-Man games. Oh, I've lost my music. This is an extremely mysterious file because it doesn't show up if you actually type it in. You have to navigate to it. It's immune to being searched. Alright, here, prepare. Masters of the Universe, the Super Adventure, also known as Terrorquake. And also a rare depiction of Skeletor with his axe. Yeah, this is the Super Adventure, man. Forget about it. Super. That's Evil Lynn's theme, according to this. It's also used for general bad guy business, which is pretty good. So, Skeletor did use an axe now and then in the cartoon, and I know this because I believe I have evidence here.
And the Masters of the Universe. I am Adam.
Alright, this is just an episode. This is just the Diamond Ray of disappearance.
This is Cringer, my fearless
But I believe if we fast forward a little bit, here's that beautiful light effect I was talking about, by the way. The navigator.
By the power of Grayskull.
See that? That beautiful... It's even more spectacular in, like, She-Ra's transformation. It's a really beautiful effect, which is unequaled in the 2002 show, at least. It's a whole other matter. Ah, look at Skeletor.
The means to conquer Eternia and crush He-Man once and for all. We've all heard that before.
This is like the first episode, right, where he summons his minions.
Stopped us each time. But this time, I have something special. A Diamond Ray of this.
Hang on. Never mind this. I can't show you the whole episode. That's too oaf. There, look at it. See, he's got his magic axe. He doesn't have the Havoc staff. He's got this magic axe with him. No, there's Trapjaw. See, look.
No matter. That clumsy
I don't know how often he uses that.
With Teela and her guards
With the evil gang back there, posing.
We can make a little delivery.
It came with the toy, the axe, didn't it? He-Man. This also features the line, Sorceress, Sorceress, if you can hear me, tell me where you are, which I would use in D&D to ask the Sorceress player what they were doing there on their turn. It's right here somewhere. It's right here. Listen well.
Sorceress, Sorceress, if you can hear me, tell me where you are.
You're trapped in a timeless dimension. Only you can.
Ah, look how good it is.
How? What do I do?
This is great.
You must crush the diamond of disappearance. It won't be easy. And if you look.
What else have we got here that might be worth looking at? No general battle. Oh! he reflects the diamond ray, doesn't he? He-Man.
As you wish, He-Man.
Look at Skeletor.
Now that you're close enough, look at this.
No thanks, but have a look for yourself.
No, keep it away.
The diamond's gone. Let's get out of here.
Not before I leave He-Man with something to play with.
Yeah, look at him using his like axe as a weapon of power. There's fine controls here don't really work too well. The Beast Man.
Diamond's gone. Let's get out
All
of
these
here.
animations were used and reused, all the close-ups.
He-Man with something to play with.
Oh, it's a rock man. He-Man instantly defeats. Alright, that's enough of that. Oh, the axe. How often does he use this axe in the show? As you have the Havoc staff for most of the time. They might replace that drawing of the axe there. He just teleports away. King Randall. Okay, enough of this. Enough He-Man. It was a very efficiently produced show. Sorry about that. There's a little side wheel there. With that in mind, let's have a look at well, they're not the instructions. I do kind of have some instructions here for this, but I don't think they make thrilling reading. Instead, what's better is the premise for the game. Bing! That's my start screen. Bing! There it is. Oops. Bing! Which includes the cover art. Here it is. Sideways. How do I rotate? With some screenshots. Hang on. Here, let's have a look. This is the premise of the game with some screenshots. Skeletor, never resting in his struggle to overwhelm Eternia and become the kingdom's absolute ruler, has developed an Earthquaker device which controls, through hypnotic rays, a horde of rock binders. Hey, rockmen! Giant beasts created from boulders who are capable of gnawing their way through solid rock. Because of their peculiar construction, rock binders are also capable of reforming after injury in battle. That might come in. Yes, this is cassette. It's only released on cassette, actually, on the C64. Look at this classic image of Skeletor down there. We saw that image in the book, actually, of him sitting on his throne in such fashion. Under his malevolent supervision, the monsters are even now tunneling beneath the foundations of the Shadowlands and approaching the borders of Eternia. You, playing the part of Adam, Prince of all Eternia, must take up the Sword of Power, assume your alter ego He-Man, and challenge Skeletor. That we will do. Screenshots from Spectrum version. Other versions may vary. Potentially it might look even better, or it might look worse. Some beautiful graphics were achieved on the Spectrum. Under the limitations, they nonetheless used some beautiful creative instinct to create some tremendous images. Let's play it. Do you think it'll work? Let's get the emulator going. Commodore 64. Look at that. That side art actually works out pretty good. If you like Evil Lyn, anyway. Commodore 64. Let's do it. Masters of the... I don't think there's any music in this, by the way. Masters of the Universe. Whoops, 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 whoops. Attach. Hang on. Reset. I've got a little bit of a problem here with loading tapes specifically. That's the disk loading command. Tapes use a different thing. Just let me set the default settings. Something. Oh, we've got CRT filter. Auto start tape image. This is how you load a tape. Then it searches and finds Terraquake, which is cracked by Popeye, except it's cut off there. That's all right. Now it loads it, and then it's ready, and then you type run. And you fix your graphics while you're at it, man, because the sharper graphics are better for streaming, I think. Settings. Sound settings, drive settings. Auto peripheral settings. Joystick video settings. Here we go. Now I've got to find the exact... And bang. There we go. That's better. Now it should run the program here in a second. Alright. Broken by Popeye. 4th of the 2nd, 1987. Sometimes crackers even put like the exact time. The time of day they cracked it to show off how quick they were. Masters, there's not even any Cracktro music here, man. I learned that much when I loaded this to see if it would work. Welcome to Terraquake, an adventure featuring He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. Written by Mike Woodruff, Teoman Imrak, Stefan Ufnowski, and Graham Lilly. Now, I read a review of this in a magazine while I was looking for info, and it specifically cited Stefan Ufnowski as at his old tricks again regarding the puzzle design in this game. All right, he's up to his old tricks. I was warned about two things specifically in this review, and the first of those things is that King Randor's name is spelled wrong, and you have to spell it wrong to interact with him. And also, apparently in this game you find some manacles, and that you have to put them on something or someone. It doesn't solve the puzzle for you. It just says, look, watch out for this. To use the manacles, you don't type put them on X or Y. You have to type specifically fit manacles to, and then the object or person, the subject of the sentence. No, do not restore a saved game. You are in King Radnor's throne room. King Radnor sits before you wearing an expression of deep concern. You can go east. I better draw like a map. We won't need a super detailed map because text adventures just aren't built like that. Well, not normally anyway. I need a pen. Oh, God. Hang on. Look, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Gotta get a pen. Scubble-a-doubler. Everybody relax. I'm going to make my map on the back of this envelope. That might not be big enough. I'm going to make my map on the back of my printed out list of wizardry spells. So this is a combined effort between two games. I'm going to type king, and we can go east. King, and we can go east. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Talk to King. That won't help you at the moment, and there's no guarantee that it ever will. The earth tremors more violently. Talk to Radnor. Go, my son. Search out He-Man. Yes, father. Oh, yes. Yeah. Yes. Oh, damn it. We can go east. Actually, if I look, see nothing special. Oh, it's updating. The expression of deep concern. I go east. Alright, you're in a crystal corridor. You can go south. Oh god. Corridor. You can go south, east again, west, of course, and southwest. Oh, where should we go? No doubt the earthquake intensity is a timer. No doubt. In the instructions, this game actually makes a big deal out of its quick save feature, which basically save states. It saves your position into the RAM, so you can quick save and quick load to experiment. I bet they made the... Let's continue going east. I bet they made the game more difficult to balance that. You're in a crystal passageway. You noted melted wax on the walls. Wax passageway. A door is open in the southern wall. You can go south and west, so there's only one exit here. Get wax! You scrape away the wax. Do I have it? Look, wax. It is white! And I can go south. You're in a courtyard. A stable block has collapsed under the onslaught of the quakes, and guards are occupied removing their steeds to safety. You can go north. Oh, whoa. Where are we? Courtyard. These graphics are quite good. Look at Skeletor there. Look at the expression on his face. He looks like Boney from Trapdoor. Speaking of Trapdoor, here's the courtyard. We can go north, south, east, and northeast. North, south, east, and northeast. We're in the courtyard. A stable block has collapsed. Get block. Oh, stable block, meaning horse. I thought it was a particularly good bit of block work. Where should we go? South. The earth tremors more violently. You're on a highway fashioned from the purest gold. You can go north, east, and west. Highway. The purest gold. North, east, and west. North is back the way we came. Oh, maybe we should get some of the gold. There's no guarantee it ever will. West. You stand at the moat which flows around Castle Grayskull. Something is stirring beneath the murky waters. You can go east. Can only go back the way I came. Grayskull. I'm writing that on my map. Grayskull is notoriously green, although in this case it's white. Is that the postern door right before us? Look at water. Oh, something's emerged. Suddenly tentacles grasp at your legs. The tentacles drag you into the moat. The tentacle pulls you back toward the water. Press any key to continue. Oh, you're dead. You have failed. Skeletor will triumph. Eternia is doomed. Press any key to continue. Look at Skeletor and his two computers. That was a biff. Skeletor, when he took over Castle Grayskull in the other game, he installed a computer in there as well. I don't think the Sorceress has a computer. Do you want to play again? Yeah. Welcome to Terraquake. We didn't do well enough to... We got some wax. Morning, King. Let's go east. And then east again to the wax. Get wax. Why is there wax here? Melted candles, maybe? West, back where we came, so we're in the crystal corridor. And we can go south and southwest from here. Oh, hang on. Inventory. Wax! Yes, good. We did get the wax. Yeah, he's actually multi-boxing. That's even more nefarious. Tomato of Souls, he's multi-boxing on EverQuest. Yeah. I'll make a fortune with these items. I bet Skeletor charges maximum platinum for, like, Spirit of Wolf. Or any other buffs he's got. South. You are in a chamber of mirrors. You notice a mirror larger than the others, which stands beneath an ancient sign. It's the sign of the speculum. The earth... Look at mirror. The mirror is life-size. Walk into mirror. Is it one of those? Oh, the hard surface forbids mortal entry. Now that's going to be something. This no doubt connects to the sorceress. Talk to mirror. That won't help you at the moment. There's no guarantee it ever will. Look at self. Nothing special? I guess I'm not He-Man. Mirror. I'm going to better write this down. Mirrors. Alright. Well, that's on the map anyway. The mirrors are on the map. Southwest. The earth tremors more violently. You are in your chambers. A bed stands in the room. You can go northeast. Room. Look at bed. It's your room. You know that the bedpost hides your secret. Eh? You see nothing special. The bedpost hides my... Open. Open post. Move post. The bedpost. Use post. Maybe I have to type out bedpost. Use bedpost. Take post. Take bedpost. The earth tremors are getting worse, Prince Adam. Did I try open? Press post. Oh, as you touch the posts, a panel slides open on the southern wall. Alright, south from here. Oh, south. I just go... Oh, you're in He-Man's inner sanctum. You see a recess within the walls. It is glowing. You can go north. He-Man's inner sanctum. Just right here, eh? Look at recess. You have found something of worth. Let's take something of worth. What is it? Oh. What is in there? Oh, the text is upgraded. You also see Sword of Power. Take Sword of Power. Oi. There is a mighty flash as you cry out, by the power of Grayskull. A moment later you are the mighty He-Man. Press any key to continue. I didn't see the text update like that. I was just looking down screen. Oh, I'm He-Man now. I go north. Do I go back to King Randor, maybe? Northeast. I am He-Man. And from there I can go west. Where's the king? Oh, that won't help you. The king is gone. It's updating. Look at throne. That won't help you at the moment, and there's no guarantee that it ever will. Sit in throne. Take throne. Open throne. I guess King Randor's off doing other matters. So that text comes up whenever you, even if you type something wrong. West. So if I go, oh, west isn't. Oh, east. Pardon me, east. Now we're in the Crystal Corridor. And we can go east again. We've got the wax. And now we can go south. Now we're in the courtyard. And there's a couple of directions we haven't explored in the courtyard. The mighty He-Man has appeared. We can go north, northeast, and east. You're on a road made of solid gold. Solid gold. You can go south, east, and southwest. Okay. The king, he's gone from here. I talked to him 6 times. East. I wonder if there's anything we can do in these scenes. You're on a road. Ahead of you is a small inn with a sign over the door. The Man-at-Arms Inn. All right. Which direction did I go? Was this east? You can go south and west. Oh, I guess south is just the way to get into the inn. You're inside the crowded Man-at-Arms alehouse. Oh, look at the grog. People have gathered here and they're concerned about the quakes. You can go north. Look at people. You see a familiar face. Okay. Oh, the Man-at-Arms! You also see Man-at-Arms. Talk to Man-at-Arms. I must stay and help these poor people rebuild their homes, but take this new weapon I have recently perfected. Oh, you see Moleculator. Take the Moleculator. Alright, I've got it. Save. Oh. Q save, because that's quick save. So that should be saved. So if I go... Let's experiment with this now before we get too deep in. Right, so we're out of the inn, and if I go Q load, we're back in the inn. Okay, well, good. We can go north. So we've got quick save and quick load. And we also have big save. I don't know if I have to do like a real save. I don't know if I have to create like a emulated tape or a disc. I guess it'd be a tape. I didn't have no disc drive. Those two sisters I mentioned who had like the He-Man toys, they had a Commodore 64 like me, but they had the disc drive. The thing about the C64 disc drive is that it cost as much as the C64 itself. It was an outrageous expense. And you were paying to skip amazing loading screens. Man-at-Arms. I feel like we're making mega progress here. I don't know about you. So I'm back at the inn, so we'll go west. And from here we can go south. The earth tremors more violently. You're in a garden. Shattered glass from the cover of a once beautiful pagoda is strewn all around. I'm neglecting to look around. Oh, it's updating. I may be able to destroy the moat. Oh, we found something of worth! Time link? What is it? Time link. It did load much faster, but that means you didn't get keen loading screens with graphics, and you didn't play Loading Invaders with one man and his droid playing. You know, it's net a disadvantage as far as I'm concerned. Probably a bit more reliable discs were than tapes as well. I didn't know any other kids who had a Commodore 64, so I didn't have I didn't get into the piracy on my Commodore 64. I had 0 pirated games. I had a few games, like a selection of games, and mostly cover tapes and stuff from Commodore Format and Zap 64 and mags like that. That was mainly my Commodore experience. Didn't have a lot of pirated tapes. Didn't have any, actually. 0. Nobody else had a Commodore 64. I was furious. Actually, no, I felt quite special. All these other kids with their Nintendos and their Segas for a long time. I had Commodore and that was it, and it was good enough, and I loved it. I loved it. It was great times. The kind of games you get on the Commodore, because it was a computer, many genres just could not be, or were not done on console. You know, simulations and adventure games like this. Even though I didn't really get into the adventure games that much at the time. I did a little bit. Many LucasArts games were at my fingertips. You know, you weren't getting no Labyrinth on the NES. The LucasArts Labyrinth, which is a game we got to get stuck into. You see nothing special. So we got the time link. This leads to the garden. Garden's here. Garden. Northwest and south. There's no room on my map for this. Northwest. I'm going to have to put the garden in its own bubble universe. North, west, and southeast. Southeast, tantalizing direction. You're walking through the palace orchards. You notice a small, unsightly rubbish tip at the edge of the garden. Look at Tip. You've found something of worth. Fish bones rotted. Are you sure, He-Man? Take bones. Take paper. This He-Man. Oh, it disintegrates in my hands. That might be a soft lock. What if I was supposed to use the time link on it to restore it to its previous state? You can go northwest. Thankfully, that's a dead end. And in the garden, I can go west. You're in a courtyard. Oh, we're back in the courtyard. The garden pocket universe is complete. So this, we can go back to the courtyard. And from the courtyard, don't we go east from the courtyard to a road? No, that puts us in the garden. Okay, good. It does connect to the garden. Ah, thankfully. Now, Skeletor's plan is coming to fruition, I fear. Alright, south to the highway. Wait, north. I forgot to look. I might find something of worth. You see nothing special. South. He-Man, please. I wonder if I can talk to the guards. They make apologies and carry on with their work. Alright. I'll go south. And from here I'm going to go east. And I'm going to Q-save here, actually. Oh, wait, this is east. West, He-Man. That's a whole other place. Actually, maybe a Q-save here. West. Castle Grayskull. Alright, now what do you think I should do here? I've got the moleculator. I can go east. There's something murky in the waters. How do you think I'd fight the beast here? Fire moleculator at water. You don't know how to do that. Oh, tentacles. Oh, damn it. Is this the end? You're being grabbed by the tentacles. Cut the tentacle. What? Attack tentacles with sword. Oh, you hack off the evil limb. There's still something in there. Open jawbrid. Oh, come on. Oh, tentacles again? Yeah, we've done it. Maybe we can just go east from here. Oh no, I meant west. Damn it, He-Man.
That's how we do it. I did it.
Attack with sword, preemptively. Well met, Duke Leto. 12 months of power. That won't help me. What about the tentacles? Oh, come on, come on. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I typed it wrong. You hack off the evil limb. No, we're not being grabbed. Oh, here they come. Alright, we're at a bit of a standstill here with the evil limbs. Look at the moleculator. It's a device for destroying burrowing animals. Oh, damn. I thought that worked before. A moleculator. Ah. Okay. Let's examine the land. Nothing special? These tentacles won't give up. Call the sorceress. Oh, damn it. Is she not home? That evil limb is finished. Let's go west, He-Man. That's not a visible exit. Is there something he does to open the... Nothing special. It's Castle Grayskull. Maybe moat is the key. Let me just free myself. This is action-packed battling, though. Oh, we did it! You leap across the moat in one easy bound. The earth tremors more violently. Ah, now we're in front of the drawbridge. You're outside Castle Grayskull. You notice the coat of arms on the drawbridge. Moat. Whoop. Drawbridge. Okay. $20 to $40 in the mid-80s. They were like full release games were like £9 to £14, weren't they? This is what I remember being advertised in magazines. And that was a fair bit of money, actually. 20 to 40 is about right. This is an exciting game. Look at coat of arms. A skull and crossed swords. Okay. Open drawbridge. Oh, yeah. It's immovable. What do we do with the coat of arms? Yep. A skull and crossed swords. Damn it. The earth is getting out of hand here. I need to get in here to talk to the sorcerers, but maybe the true way is to go backwards. All the way back to the highway and into the mysterious east that we haven't discovered yet. Whoops, east. Alright, so this is a new place. This is even more road. Better look. These earth tremors, man, I'm worried about it. So I can go west and south here. Okay. We travel south. Oh, Evil Lyn! Torn in two by the quakes, leaving a giant chasm. You also see Evil Lyn. Evil Lyn laughs and casts a locking spell at your feet. Oh, she gets to act first. Alright, Evil Lyn. A locking spell. Do we have what it takes to defeat Evil Lyn? What should we do? A locking spell. This is a great Evil Lynn portrait, actually. What if I can talk to her? She might give away something. Oh, no, you can't talk to her. Oh, too late? Oh, so it hadn't taken hold? Ah. That was off. Seduce Evil Lynn, that might work. Oh, I should have restored a save game. Hope that doesn't... Yeah, here we are. This takes us back. Neutral Lynn. Oh, I only used one N? Oh, God. Let's see if we can best Evil Lynn here. Oh, east isn't a visible exit? She was south, wasn't she? Evil Lynn. Evil Lynn's good. Would it be better if she was called Sultra, as her name was? Evil Lynn casts a locking spell at your feet. Jump. Overspell. You avoided her spell and hack at her with your sword. Evil Lynn disintegrates and vanishes. You heard the man? Just like this. That was a good solution to that. I guess she got away, though. A chasm. And I can go north. I bet I can jump this chasm as well, because I'm He-Man. Actually, I should look. Q-save. I do have that wax still. What fun! The what? Jump over chasm. Enter chasm. Nowhere? What if I type down? Ah. All right. My options have been cut drastically down unless there's something else I can do at the chasm. Oh. I don't know. It gave me the what fun thing. Let's have a look and see if it does. You can go north. You can go north. No, it just says what fun. We'll go back west. That might actually be a dead end. I'm not sure. Now, how do you think we're going to get in here? Pull. Use sword. Time link, wax, sword, wax. Fish bones. Time? What is this time link? I'm going to need more information, game. The wax. Notice a coat of arms on the drawbridge. A skull and crossed swords. God damn it. Got the funk. Well met. Anyone got any ideas about how to open this drawbridge? What if we can't even do it now? Jump into castle. Damn it, it just says what fun. By the power of Grayskull. She's not here. We'll have to tell her that she's here. Do you think it's insert? Yeah, I feel like he does open it with the sword. I don't remember any inserting. Maybe just touch it. Okay. It was a good idea. Yeah, enter. That's a good idea. Maybe it's door. Do you think I have to type examine, like... It gives the same result as look. Only friends may enter the castle by the secret method known only to He-Man. Damn it, He-Man. Melon. Ah, damn it. Only friends may enter the castle by the secret method known only to He-Man. Maybe. Oh. Saying I have the power gives you your inventory. What if it's just use sword? Yeah, it ignored the rest. Just I. The method is known to He-Man, however. The other He-Man game, you can't get in unless you've got the key. This is in the same continuity. Bloody evil Lynn. Is there a doormat? What does he actually do? I have no memory of what he does to open the... This feels like it's something that you should know if you're a He-Man viewer. By the power of Grayskull. What if it's invoke sword? Use power of Grayskull. Yeah, I typed in hold sword aloft. Maybe. Yeah. Open door. The secretest method of all. Well, I'm stuck. He-Man is stuck outside Castle Grayskull. I'm worried about that paper, but we got some fish bones. So the coat of arms is important. Or it wouldn't mention it. Oh, Major Quake, time has run out. We oaf too long. You gotta be... You gotta move in this game. There's no time. Yep, there's a timer. The earthquakes. A terror quake, this game's called. I said time, man, time. He-Man, what an oaf. We can't even get into the Castle Grayskull. What are we supposed to do with this? Let's see if I can get He-Man on my side art here. There he is. He-Man and the Sorceress. I don't know if I can do this with just one copy of this thing. I'm going to have to 2-copy it. Hang on. Let's get an optimal positioning of He-Man and Skeletor. Even smaller, I think. Like that. That's pretty good side art. Now, what I'll do is I'll... How do I do this? Do I... Copy. And then paste it. Paste a duplicate. Which it immediately puts at the very top because it's an oath program. Hang on, we're going to have another attempt here in a minute. I'm worried about the rotted paper, but that's a matter for later. The answer can't be the time link. Right? Yeah, that's pretty nice. Look at that. We've got the Sorceress and Battle Cat on the other side. And triumphant Skeletor in the middle. You are dead. Do you want to play again? Yes. I'm starting to think this is going to be a good game. Hey, Q load. The Golden Highway. Nothing special in the chasm. So you've got to clear this in as few moves as possible, basically. So this is a learn and master game. So the cat. This might just be a dead end. Evil Lynn didn't leave anything here, did she? It doesn't display that we did. North. Yeah, pull them together. Do you think I can do that? That is a He-Manian thing. It's like an absurd move, but he might do it. Close chasm. No, it seems not. He-Man's as strong as he needs to be. Like the Hulk. He-Man is more better than the Hulk, though. It's more better. It's starting to go into Saturday morning gaming show. Well, man. Starting to go into He-Man childlike parlance. More better. He-Man is more better than Fraggle Rock. Alright, we're stuck. Here we are on the highway. Sorceress, just open the door. Jump over moat. Yeah, Sorceress! Sorceress! I tried call Sorceress. Shout. Say, what if I say, by the power of Grayskull? No, what do you mean that doesn't work? Activate Activate Jawbridge. No, this is not a... Did I spell it wrong? I don't think I did. Activate Jawbridge. Yeah, I can... I can inspect the coat of arms. Oh, no, I can't. I am He-Man already. That's the problem, Lazy Pooka. Shout. I have the power. No, that's... That still gives me the inventory. Stab. Jawbridge. Insert sword in Jawbridge. Oh. Yeah, maybe the sword... Put sword in coat of arms. Draw sword. Say, by the power of Grayskull, I have. Oh, I
choose the X.
have the power. It's, all of that always goes to the inventory. Marika, 3 months of power. Use coat of arms. Alright, let me have a look. I did have like a manual. There wasn't a manual, so to speak. There was like an inlay. Let me try and find it. You remember Eternity? Remember this game? That was a good game. I really, really enjoyed that game. Eternity, the Last Unicorn, where you played as an elf girl and had to have an adventure. Masters of the Universe. Super Adventure Manual. Okay. This might work. Hang on. There's like a specific phrase on the manual here. I'm going to try and... It's tiny. Alright. Some help on how to play. Ask the sorceress for help. A few sample... Get the box and open it. Go bridge. Cut the rope. Look. Examine. I for inventory. Q save, Q load, quit. Save game. Load game. Wait. Waiting might have a distinct advantage. Very useful, this. Particularly if you're playing a Cavalier manner, constantly being killed by wandering nasties and ending up like wandering nasties. So BOM is back one move. Get all. Pick up all things. Drop all. Okay. So we might have something there. I tried to enter castle at some point, didn't I? Ask the sorceress for help. Yeah. Bloody Skeletor. Extreme limbo. Hit coat. Maybe. Hot coat. No. Ah! Hit coat! Hit coat! Hit coat! Hit coat! It's more simplistic than we ever dreamed. Go in! Damn it. You see, lower to draw cross. Jaw bridge. Enter castle. He-Man, go in. You're inside Castle Grayskull, home of your benefactress. That is a rare word. Benefactress. That is rare. The sorceress. You can go south. Oh no, it's a maze. Oh god. Walk bridge. Hit. I'm writing this on my map, man. Hit coat. Good lord. You can go southeast and southeast. You can go south. Southeast and southeast. Ye gods. This is south, not southwest. Okay, which way leads to the boudoir? I'm going to look first before anything else happens. Yep, Commodore 64, alright. I'm going to go southeast. That seems like a more boudoir direction. You're in the Greenwich room. You notice a large Harbinger clock. I've got a time link. Klosk? Oh no, He-Man. I don't even know what a time link is. It's a crazy game. Something strange about the face. I'm aware. I am aware. Okay. I could have discerned that from the picture, I guess. I just looked at the manual. Sorceress. Sorceress. If you can hear me, tell me where you are. Oh, we can go south from here? Clock goes northwest, south, and southwest. I'm going south. Bloody sorceress. She's giving me grief. You're in a small chamber with shrouded walls. A thin veil-like white curtain moves slightly in a breeze on the eastern wall. This looks like a boudoir. Nothing special. I can go north and west. I go west. You are standing in a magical travel chamber inside Castle Grayskull. You notice the time gate towering above you. You can go northeast and east. Travel chamber. The time gate? I go northeast. Bloody sorceress. Oh, I'm back in the Greenwich room. Southwest. No, that's where we just came from. Northwest. This is getting complicated. And from here I can go south. The private chambers of your benefit. This is the boudoir. Oh, there she is. Alright, she's hovering in a beam of light. To Sorceress. Skeletor is behind this plot to ruin Eternia. I'm aware. Restore the time links. Ha ha ha. And I will give you a weapon to defeat Skeletor. The weapon of time will benefit you twice. Your reflection will aid you in your journey to the Shadowlands. The sorceress vanishes. The time links. There's nothing here anymore. Are the time links the hands of the clock? We found one of the time links. Is that like fancy Eternian word for the hands of the clock? Harbinger. Time link. Use time. What is a time link? Attach. Time linked face. The time link. That's all I can think of at the moment. Wax, sword of power, moleculator, fish bones. Yeah. Like, what is it? It just tells me nothing special. What is it? Yeah, we'll use time link. There's nothing in the manual that's going to help me. I'm just going to have a private look at the manual here. Look, examine. Back one move, which is a fascinating maneuver. There's the loading instructions. And the loading instructions for the BBC Micro. You type chain loader in quotations. Loader in quotations. Masters of Computer Software. I have an advert for this game, actually. Should you wish to have a look at it, here it is. This is actually a general advert for the two games made by the Masters of Computer Software. This one and the arcade game which we played last time. Here's the prices. Super Adventure C64, $9.99 on cassette, $14.99 on disc. Extra price for disc. Oh, $19.99 for the IBM, big expense. And the arcade game, which isn't really an arcade game. Anything action-based that was like scrolling left and right was considered an arcade game back in those days. At least on the computer. Anything that was somewhat styled like an arcade game would get called the arcade game. Example is Elvira, the arcade game. The floppy disk drive, so expensive. I never had one. And I rebuked anyone who did. There's nothing here that'll help me. Drop Hex. Ask Mossman to drink. It has fit minus manacle to mirror, which is a big clue, actually. Unless that's like the wrong solution. Sorry, Apathy G's. I didn't mean to rebuke you. I wish I had the disk drive. It might have opened up my opportunities for software piracy. You mean Skeletor's pose? That's Frazetta. Don't worry about Frazetta. We got bigger fish to fry at the moment. If there is any such thing. Bloody He-Man. Like, what do we do? 2 floppy disk drive cases, disc full of pirated. Yeah, it was the life. I bet it was. I didn't even have anyone who had a C64 to trade games with. Yeah, we've no time for that. Use time link on clock. Open clock. Oh, we found something of worth. Turquoise. Gee, turquoise is an annoying word to type. We got a turquoise. Restore the time link. He-Man. What was south of here? This boudoir room here. Pull curtain. It's just too fancy. Hang on. Open curtain. Oh, open. A small alcove. Alright. Maybe this is the boudoir. A tall rostrum. Look at rostrum. Clock faces carved into its surface. Time is running out for Eternia. It's a rostrum. So let's Google it together. Rostrum. Ooh. Look at that rostrum. Oh my god. There's a great variety of things listed here. There's animal skulls and everything. It's a pedestal anyway. Or a podium, according to this. I'm assuming they don't mean the teeth of a extinct carnassial beast. Ah, but what do I do with it? Clock faces carved into its surface. Put time link on rostrum. Use rostrum. Use rostrum. Take rostrum. If I only knew what the time link even was. Clock faces carved into its surface. What does it really mean by rostrum? According to this, it's synonymous with a podium. Is that what it means? I wonder if it's implying I can open it. Remember when we did battle with Evil Lyn? That was an exciting moment. It seems like we've got to travel through time in this game. Oh, transforming into... That's the final form of He-Man, maybe. Transform into Dolph Lundgren. Oh, well, that Dolph Lundgren. What an oaf. He should have ended his career after He-Man, knowing that he could get no higher. None of this. Samurai... Not Samurai Cop. Tokyo... What was it? He was in, like... Yakuza Cop or something like that. American Yakuza. Or some other movie. Showdown in Little Tokyo. Maybe that's it. Okay, gang. I don't know what to do with the rostrum. Yeah, he's got a PhD in molecular biology or something like that. He's an educated man, anyway. He's the top man in the Asian Police Division. Brandon Lee. Yeah. I should watch that movie. I barely remember it. Showdown in Little Tokyo. That must be it. That Dolph Lundgren. He's good. I like Dolph Lundgren, actually. I'm into Dolph Lundgren in his movies. He's a charismatic actor, I think. Maybe if Arnie wasn't around, he would have been the man. He's got many of the the qualities that are epitomized by Arnold Schwarzenegger, except Arnie sort of has them to a higher and larger than life degree, so you know, it's kind of it's not so easy. It's not so easy. But his performance in Rocky IV was incredible. What do you think we should do here? This rostrum. Lift rostrum. A bit of Q-Save, V-Man. I must break you. And didn't he reprise the role in one of the modern Rockies? I seem to remember watching one of them, where he sends his son against one of Rocky's men, Michael B. Jordan, or something. I don't remember the story of the modern Rockies. I really liked the first modern Rocky, though. Battle Cat's armor is great. You should have seen the early drafts with a big goblin nose on the end of it. I like it. Rocky Balboa. We can go north and west. We're in the boudoir. Oh, the major quake. Well, we quick saved right before the major quake, everybody. I think we have to start again from the very beginning. Look at Skeletor. We don't actually gain anything from encountering Evil Lynn. Like, she didn't drop, like, a pile of gold or anything. She does defeat you instantly, though. Yes, I want to play again. This crackpot game. I guess I can't keep streaming for much longer. At most, I've got an hour left. And I am feeling quite drained. Looking at that mega art book we just did with He-Man was taxing mentally, right? Absorbing all that stuff. No, I don't think I shall restore. You're dead. The end. Now we get to do all the exciting stuff again. I've got my map. And maybe we can take a little more care. Like if I look here, I see nothing special. All right. All right. Now, which one of these rumors has got King written on it? That's the mirror room. I can't find the King room on my map. Courtyard. Oh, there he is, King. I go east. Stay there, King. I'll see if I can make contact with He-Man. Then I go southwest. Here, look at this. That's our bed. Prince Adam's bed. Now, what was the trick? You push post. As you touch the posts, a panel slides open in the southern wall. Then you go south. You are in He-Man's inner sanctum. You see a recess within the walls. It is glowing. Look at recess. You have found something of worth. Sword of power. Take sword of power. See, it puts... You have found something of worth is like the general sentence for when you see a thing. Anything, apparently. Because some fish bones and destroyed paper set it off before. And it adds what the thing is to the description up the front. So take sword of power. Ah. There is a mighty flash as you cry out, by the power of Grayskull. A moment later, you are the mighty He-Man. Press any key to continue. The earth tremors more violently. We are now He-Man. What happens if you encounter Evil Lynn, like, without being He-Man? I guess you got to have the sword to get into the, like, the inner sanctum. So we've got to go back north. And then northeast. Hey ho, the muscle, oh, I am the power. I really liked the turn of phrase, I am the power, at least as much as I have the power. It's got a slightly different connotation, which I find interesting. And there is some apocryphal evidence that at one point the phrase was going to be, I am the power. Let me see if I can find it. I feel like I had this somewhere. Oh, maybe I don't. I don't know where it is. But I remember reading about this and being some early apocryphal evidence that I am the power might have been the original line. Just like how like Battle Cat is supposed to talk in the opening sequence. Right? Northeast. We're in the Crystal Corridor. And this is where we get the wax. Actually, we go one more step. East, and then we can get the wax. Who knows what that's used for? Get wax. Now we have the wax. Now, the room, the courtyard. We go south to the courtyard. Let's look carefully here. We see nothing special. Okay, now we can go east. Northeast. I think if I just go east, I'll be in the garden. Look. Now, actually, didn't I look at something? Ook. The garden? Oh, the earth tremors. Look at garden. You found... See, you have to be specific sometimes, huh? Okay. We found something of worth. There's the time link. I don't know what the time link is. Sorceress, explain it to me. I am He-Man. What if I go back to the previous screen? And I look at the stable. As I have said, and no more. Oh, excuse me. Look at steeds. Where is Battle Cat? As I have said, and no more. No more. East. We've got the time link. The earth tremors more violently. And from the garden we can go north. This is the road of solid gold. Wasn't there south, east, and southwest? Southwest is back to the courtyard. Where did I find the fish bones? Not west, not north, southeast. An unsightly rubbish tip. Something of worth. Look at paper. Ah, come on! I just wanted to look at it. I'm gonna get those bones, though. Something of worth. Northwest. North. Now east, He-Man. Now we can go south, which enters the inn. There's crowded people here. You see a familiar face. A good man-at-arms. I must stay and help these poor people rebuild their homes, but take this new weapon I have recently perfected. Take Moleculator. Right, thank you, man-at-arms. Now north. West. This is technically an open world game by modern standards. I can go in any direction at any time. Well, not any direction. Any direction a corridor leads to, which is basically open world. You know, who cares? We're back in the courtyard. And from here we go south to the highway. Here we are on the highway. Look at the suns. Very cosmic. The two suns. Normal sun. Q save. East and west. Now if we go east, a twisted and distorted road. Now we go south. Oh, there she is. It's Evil Lyn. Evil Lyn laughs and casts a locking spell at your feet. Jump over spell. You have avoided her spell and hack at her with your sword. Evil Lyn disintegrates and vanishes. Does she really just disintegrate and vanish? She didn't leave anything behind. No clue, gem, maybe? I wonder if there's something you have to do with that spell. Like, something you have to lock. So you've got to cast it down at your feet when she casts such magic at you. Oh, excuse me, my powers. Let me close my curtain. Some of Skeletor's men might see my progress at this game and try to blow me back. There we go. So let's go back north. I couldn't figure out anything to do with this chasm. Like, you can't jump over it. Oh, I see nothing special. Back north. Current journalist game reviews are arguably worse. West. West. The murky waters, eh? Jump over moat. More! Oh, no! The tentacles are grasping at my legs. Attack tentacle with sword. You hack off the evil limb. Jump over moat. And this is the most pristine of all of our achievements. Hit coat. Hit coat. You damn right. You're damn right you hit coat. Oh, excuse me. Enter castle. Oh, is that how I get in? Yeah, inside Castle Grayskull, home of your benefactress, the sorceress. Rostrum is also a rare word. Benefactress and rostrum, they don't generally come up. Oh, the lock needed both swords of power? Oi. So I can go... Have I mapped this out right? I can go south, east, and southeast. I'll go southeast. Oh, it's the clock chamber. Open clock. Something of worth. Get turquoise. This is quite an involved game, really, isn't it? Alright, that's the clock chamber. And from there I can go south to the boudoir. Yeah, look at this. Open curtain. A small alcove. I'm putting a save here. In the center of the alcove is a tall rostrum. Clock face is carved into its surface. I wonder. Maybe not. The wax. I can go west from here. The magical travel chamber. Now, I didn't look at the time gate. A cord looped around one pillar. I bet I have to plug it in. We'll come back here, and maybe I can just walk through it, right? Oh, this is the Greenwich room. Oh, we went the wrong way. How did we get out of here? Southwest should take me back to... I'm an admirer of Diablo 1. Northeast. Northeast should take us to the... Wait a minute. Isn't that how I got to the clock room again? Maybe I just go east. No, that's this place. West. How do I get back to the Sorceress? This is the Greenwich room. Southeast. I can go northwest from here. And I can go south. The private chambers of the Sorceress. Here we are. There she is. Skeletor is behind this plot. Restore the time links. I got him. I got one of them. And I will give you a weapon to defeat Skeletor. Typical sorceress. Everything's conditional. The weapon of time will benefit you twice. Your reflection will aid you in your journey to the Shadowlands. Press any key to continue. The sorceress vanishes. I can't ask her about anything now. Maybe I just plain old walk through my mirror when I get there, because I'm He-Man now. Got to get to those Shadowlands. North. Alright, from here... south, west, enter time gate. Inoperative, closed down by the sorceress to prevent a time-space continuum accident in the event of a major quake. Probably, yeah, unplug your computers during a storm, everybody. Okay, let's get back to our mirror. That is an awfully long walk, though. Yeah, if I get all the time links. I wonder how many time links there are. We go east. Whoa! The math room. Abacus, the minus manacle. Was I here before? I don't remember no math room. I thought I came into the castle from the west. I mean, from the east. The math room. Look at Abacus. A multiply bead abacus. One large bead is loose. It has a fish on one side. Get abacus. Use fish bones on abacus. Get minus manacle. I have no idea what minus manacle is. They reduce reflected light. So you do put it on the mirror, like the instructions said. Okay, that was one of the clues in the instruction, is fit minus manacle to mirror. Nonetheless, I can go west. Ah, that's east. Ah, the tremors. West. He-Man. We're making big progress here. How do I get out of here? South, east. Exit castle. Uh-oh. How do you get out of the castle? It's not southeast because that goes to the clock room. It's not south because that's the sorceress's private chambers, and east is the math room. At least it tells me what the minus manacle does. What's the matter? What's Board Game Heaven got to be in his bonnet about? Knowing how to open the drawbridge? I'll tell you one thing. When you with your Castle of Grayskull playset, you never had to hit coat in order to get the the drawbridge to open. That was oaf. Prefer D1 over... I'm pretty sure many times in the cartoon he's just pointed his sword at the drawbridge and it's opened, like he projects some magic out of his sword, the power, so to speak. Exit castle. Southeast. How do I get out of the castle? All right, Board Game Heaven, this is your time to shine. How do you get out of the castle? Leave. This is the northeast. Oh, northwest. This is the first room we saw, right? Home of your benefactress, the sorceress. Leave. Hit coat. Damn it. We're going to get bricked out if we're not careful, He-Man. The throne would open a trapdoor. Is there a throne here? You can go southeast and southeast. And east takes us to the math room. And from here we can only go... Look at equations. Used by the sorceress. Oh, I'll show her. Oh, damn it. This looks like a Star Trek Deep Space Nine room. This looks like a door that some Cardassians would build, you know? I've tried exit. I've tried leave. If I go south, that's the boudoir. Or at least it's one of the boudoirs. The private chambers of the sorceress. I wonder if she left something behind. Nothing special. And I can go north. Cross drawbridge. Exit castle. I haven't gone crazy, have I? Like, I thought east would let us leave because we came in from the east. Leaving Grayskull. Exit? No, neither do I. Southeast is the clock chamber. There's something sinister, something diabolical. I tried to hit Coat from here already, Board Game Evan. Go outside. Ah, it didn't work. That was the best guess yet, Apathy Jesus. Jump over moat. Damn it. We got the What Fun report. Open door. Commission portrait. As is a princely move. I guess He-Man is not Prince of Eternia, only Adam is. I haven't gone crazy. Go Jawbridge? Ah, go Jawbridge! Now, be honest. Did you figure that out on your own? Or did you look that up? Because go Jawbridge is so correct. Oh, you're guessing. Well, you expert guesswork, man. That's pretty good. I apologize for second guessing you. Correct? Oh, wait a minute. North. Where am I? This is the twisted and distorted road. I don't want to be here. This is where I go north from. Are we going to make it back to the mirror? I'm in the courtyard, and from here I want to go north. From here I want to go west. Stop tremoring. And from here I want to go south. Okay. Assuming I'm not so deep in the game that I've only got one move left. Fit. Minus manacle to mirror. Oh, what? Maybe it's minus manacle. Fit minus manacle to mirror. Walk into mirror. You pass through, maybe you just don't use the manacle. You pass through a whirling rainbow of colors. You're in a small underground vault deep within the heart of the Shadowlands. On the wall is the sign of the speculum. You see the reverse side of the mirror. You can go south, east, and west. Look at us solving this game. This is the Shadowlands mirror. New map. So I can go south, east, and west. South seems a heroic direction. Oh no! Suddenly the ground opens beneath my feet and I fall? You are crouched on a crumbling ledge which protrudes from the side of a deep chasm. Oh, maybe I can use my manacle on the mirror now. Yeah, maybe. Well, I guess it's not an option at the moment, Kobe Cat. I'm on my perilous ledge. Look at chasm. Okay. Climb up. No, you can't. Climb up's not an option. Leap over chasm. What? Oh, God. Maybe climb down was the right move. Look at Skeletor and his two computers. Well, what an oaf. I'm into this now. I'm big into this. What if I say no when it asks me what if I want to play again? Time for Q load. There's Randor. Never mind Randor. Chamber of Mirrors. There we go. Maybe Go Mirror would have worked there as well. Whirling rainbow of colors. Alright, let me get a minus manacle, yeah. I wonder what you do that with then. Maybe the instructions were being oaf. East this time. You're in a smaller cavern. A fall of... Hang on. This is... You fall down if you go that way. A fall of large boulders blocks your exit to the south. Boulders. You know what He-Man can do. One thing they have extremely well-used animation frames for is moving boulders. Oh, what? One very large boulder is causing the problem. God. Hit boulder didn't work. Move large boulder. We're getting lots of tremors. Use more moleculator on boulder. It's not an option. Smash boulder. Attack boulder. What if I have to find a shrink ray? Shrink the boulder. Break boulder. Bloomin' get boulder. Lift boulder. Time is running out for Eternia. Push boulder. Oh, push boulder. Push boulder. Hey. South. You stand within a deep underground tunnel. You also see a giant stirrup-shaped boulder at the edge of the deep abyss. Stirrup-shaped boulder. What does it want? Look at abyss. I'll run out of time. Look at boulder. Push boulder. Excuse me. Push. I have my pen in my mouth. Push boulder. Oh man. We can go even more south here though, which is kind of interesting. Narrow tunnel. Light streaming from a small crack to the south. Light. I'm gonna go south again. Is that an exit? Look at crack. Well, it's stirrup shaped. That's the thing you put your foot in. Right? Crack, huh? Hit crack. There's a Nuki 22 with 7 brigands. Look at the excellence of He-Man Anuki. Light streaming in. Oh, I'm gonna go back north and explore even. Oh, the major quake! Oh no! Skeletor will triumph and Eternia is doomed. Bloody Skeletor. What an oaf. What if I say no? Oh god! He quits the program. Let's reload. Oh damn, is Q-load gonna be... Uh-oh. We might have to do a complete run. I think Q-load might be blown back. I didn't anticipate it would do that. I was hoping to see a title screen. That's alright. This is our final attempt. Assuming Q-load doesn't work. King Radnor, I demand of you this. Q-load. Uh-oh. I guess we've got to start from the beginning. That's alright. Now that we know what we're doing, this should be very easy. East. King Randor. Disregard. Southwest. Push post. And then we go south. Look at recess. You also see Sword of Power. Get sword. A moment later, you were the mighty He-Man. Oh, so mighty. North. And northeast from there. East. Get wax. This time I'm going to leave the fish bones. I'm going to leave the paper in the swamp. In the garden, I mean. How do I get there? I go east. Look at garden. Get time link. I'm still not sure what a time link is, but it must have something to do with a time gate. Oh, damn. That's just the wrong way. I want those fish bones. Went to the garden. Southeast. What if I can just go get fish bones? Oh no. You gotta reveal them. Alright, we got the bones. I'm leaving the rotted paper there. There might be something we can do with it later. Northwest. North. Alright, here we are. From here we can go east and southwest. And south. But don't worry about that. We've got to go east. Then south into the Man-at-Arms Inn. Look at people. It's Man-at-Arms. I must stay and help these poor people rebuild their homes. But take this new weapon I have recently perfected. Take Moleculator. North. West. Southwest. We'll deal with these tremors. I like how you can see the inn on the horizon there. South. I think I'll leave Evelyn where she is as well. Jump over moat. Here's the best part of the game. Hit coat. Enter castle. East. The math room. Get all. West. Southeast. Open clock. Get all. Nothing else we collect here. Northwest. South. Oh, there she is. Talk to the sorceress. Yeah, hit coat of arms would work. Like I didn't have to type the sorceress there. These adventure games are pretty good, man. The sorceress vanishes. No, north. Now the second best part of the game. Go Jawbridge. East. North. North. Yeah, I'm no grand veteran of these games, so I wouldn't knock them either. Not very much, anyway. West. South. Walk into mirror. Alright, the underground vault. Here we are. Q-save. Now, we're here at maximum efficiency. We didn't even battle Evelyn this time. Forget about it. She can guard that chasm as long as she likes. So, if we go south, we fall. If we go east... But we haven't gone west yet. There's boulders. You're in a large echoing chamber. The sound of running water can be heard coming from the south. Lou, look. So water coming from the south. Well, I'll investigate that. Suddenly you feel a vicious swipe in the air as Mantana, the Bane of Eternia, attacks you. Oh my god, Mantana! I think I had Mantana as well. I remember how you'd extend his eyes by pushing a lever up on his back. His eyes would pop out on their stalks. Attack Mantana with sword Oh, he vaporizes. Your sword of power cuts the terrorized Mantana, and he vaporizes. Dealt with. Hang on, I haven't put these on my map. Chamber. Mantana. Dealt with. The Terror of Eternia. And then he's terrorized himself. Or the Menace of Eternia, whatever he was. Now we can go south and east from here. South and east. And north. Let's go south again. There might be anything here. You're in a large square cavern. You noticed a large cuboid blocking an exit to the south. A large cuboid, eh? Look at cuboid. It has a low friction surface. Okay, that's where the wax might come in handy. Right? Low, easy to slide, but difficult to pick up, right? Do you think I can just push it? Push cuboid. Loose wax on hands. Low friction surface. Move cuboid. A large cuboid. A low friction surface. What is happening? What is this? I'll go back north. I'll go east. No, wait a minute. What's east of here? Oh, we're in the fall. Okay. Climb down. Nope, that's not an option. Jump up. What do you mean? Jump out of chasm. You fall to your doom. Duh. Bloody Skeletor. Well, what an oaf. That was a space quest. I don't know if there's a way out of that. That might be like a proper dead end. Q-load. Alright, south we fall down. If we go west, we do battle with Mantana. I'll go south. Mantana, the Bane of Eternia. There he is. What if I talk to him? No, that won't help. A web of intrigue across your body. What? Mantana throws a web of intrigue across your body. All is lost. All is lost. You gotta attack him instantly, as a true warrior would. Mantana earning his pay there. From the side of evil. It's Mantana. What an oaf. He's one of the more feeble villains, actually, isn't he, Mantana? West. Christ. A web of intrigue. South. Attack Montana. What? I have to specify sword? The web of intrigue came back. Yeah, he still one-shots you. Does he hypnotize you? Is that a Montana power? Do you think hit Montana would be enough? King Radnor. Let's test it. Hit Montana. Nope. Wrong. Web of intrigue. No, throw sword, eh? Is that true in The Hobbit? That game was oaf. I streamed it once. Montana. Oh, I'm typing it wrong. Oh, what an oaf. Maybe it does work. Am I really typing it on? Or is Swordholm giving me beef? Montana, not Montana. I wonder why I thought it was Montana. I bet hit Montana works. Montana? I'm going to type with the game types. What did I type the first time? Yeah, Radnor is also... It says Montana here. So if I do this, do you think it'll work? No! It says It says Montana. It says Montana there. I gotta say sword. We got an auto attack on Evil Lyn. If you jump over the magic, He-Man instantly slays her. This is a shoddily built game, Mensky. Is that what you're implying? I don't know about this. South. Attack Montana with sword. Your sword of power cuts the terrorized Montana and he vaporizes. See, no problem. Instantly solved. South. It's the cuboid. The cuboid. Oh, what do we do with the cuboid? Pull, cuboid. Pull. Cuboid. No, it won't help us. What about if I go back one move? That's useful. Oh, no category change? Ah, well. It's a bit late now, isn't it? I guess Lion gave up earlier. Pull cuboid doesn't do anything. Attack cuboid with sword. Oh. No physical force can even scratch the cuboid. Use moleculator on cuboid. Attack cuboid with moleculator. Oh, physical force. There is a direction we haven't gone in yet, though. That east leads to the fall there. Here we go. East. Yeah, why do the stalactites glow? Where are the glowing stalactites? Glowing stalactites. You're right, that washed over me. A distant echoing ticking. Oh, we have found something of worth. A time link. A distant echoing ticking. Yeah. A distant echoing ticking. That could be from anywhere. That Red Sonja movie should have started where it ended, with Red Sonja fully fully established as a hero and going into some interesting adventure. You don't do an origin story for the man with no name. Like when you watch Fistful of Dollars, they don't establish the backstory of Blondie, even though he's not Blondie in that, or whatever. Here's the boulders. It would have been so much better than what they did. Large ball push boulder. Now we can go south. I'm going to Q save here. Yeah, self-contained story would be so much better. The edge of the abyss. Now we can go south here, funnily enough. A stirrup-shaped boulder. I push this one. I might have tried that already. Look at boulder. It's because she's a comic book character, and they get all confused, and they think comic book origin story, and that's what they do. That was so stupid. The barbarian. She says the barbarian king of Cimmeria is worth meeting, when they should have said the barbarian king of Aquilonia. It's all wrong, right? It's all wrong. If they said barbarian king of Aquilonia, we would have had something. The level of contempt for the source material in that movie, the folly. I don't like it. You don't like it either. I can tell. We go south. We're in a narrow tunnel. Oh, this is the light. We did go here. This is the light. The abyss. There isn't a direction we haven't gone. The small crack is to the south. Okay, so the stirrup-shaped boulder is the interesting thing. What if we have to use it to catapult ourselves upwards somehow? Oh, but if there was a barbarian king of Aquilonia, then the villain they made up for the movie wouldn't have conquered the whole world, remember? Yeah, you don't get anything more than a glimpse. Like when you read the Red Sonja novel, The Ring of Ikrabu, her backstory's in there, but you only get like the glimpse. You only just get that little sensation of what's behind her. It's great, and you think, wow, that's a like a heroic character with these motivations. You don't need them fully explained. You don't need any of that stuff. There's going to be a way to fix this crack up as well. Hit crack. Nope, didn't work. North. The Sorcerer in Ring of Ikrabu is one of the great ones, I reckon. He's very well written and sinister. Stand on boulder. Giant stirrup-shaped boulder at the... Push boulder. Move. Did that do anything? I moved boulder, I got no response. Climb boulder. Look, man. Look at boulder. Give me some more info. Nothing special. It's there for a reason. Stupid boulder. I've had it. I've had this fed up with boulder. Look at He-Man. Ah! Farewell, Rocky Raccoon. Sit on boulder, yeah. No. I don't know how to do that. Hey. Look at abyss. Climb down the abyss, maybe. Jump over. That's worked in the past. Maybe I tried that before. Leap into abyss. I don't know, man. I'm having trouble visualizing what they mean. Giant stirrup shape. So it's U-shaped, right? Sort of. We don't have a rope. We got this stuff. We got 2 time links. Topple boulder. Oh, excuse me. And Catalars might have the... No. Make bridge. I can go north and south. I came from the north. Gaze at boulder. Inspect boulder. Maybe I've got to be more specific. Stirrup shaped boulder. Ooh. You do have to be more specific. It's a strong support. Support for what? Get on. This is very annoying to type. Maybe I have to say stirrup. Stirrup. Yeah, just stirrup will do it. Push. Stir. Oh, I'm spelling it wrong. Stirrup. Hit. Stirrup. Climb. Stirrup. I don't know about this. Climb stirrup. It's a strong support. Into abyss. Oh man. Kick stirrup. Yeah, punch into screen. Hang from stirrup? Walk through stirrup? It's a strong support. And there's a frictionless cuboid down the other way. And there's a pit that we can't seem to get out of when we fall into it. Oh. Throw. Throw what? Throw stirrup? At the edge of a deep abyss. We can go north and south. Light. Hang on. Hang on there. Fit. Minus mana. Go to stirrup. Damn. I thought I could use it cleverly with the light somehow. Maybe I had to put the manacle on Montana. What if I have to put the manacle on Evil Lyn? The minus... What is this thing? They reduce reflected light. What does that mean? I don't see how crack would do it. This is a deadly puzzle. Look through crack. What? Come on. Nothing special. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Pass through crack. Widen crack. Hit crack. I tried that before. Nothing. Nothing. Tra-la-la. Who's got some good ideas? Yeah, it's only a small crack. Bloody He-Man. This is oaf. Yeah, you're right. There might be something there. Or there's something we can do with the cuboid. Yeah, maybe something like that. Put sword in crack. Yeah, that's not the answer. Maybe we have to move the mirror and put it in the stirrup-shaped boulder so that we can get this light from the crack to go somewhere else. Oh, the moleculator. It's something to defeat moles. Destroying burrowing animals. Get mirror. I am He-Man! I have two hands. Lift mirror. There is something to this. Fit manacle to mirror. Oh, it reduces in size. Whoa! Oh, faker the whole time. That's possible. Thank you. That's what the mirror does? I mean the manacle? Get mirror. Alright, I've got a mirror. East. Reduces reflected light, it said the manacle does. I didn't think that's what it meant. Q save. East. Oh, sorry, south. Oh, you'd be surprised, Cora. A lot of kids were deep into the graphic adventures like this, or text adventures. Put mirror in stirrup. Maybe that's not it. Maybe I gotta go. Oh, time is running out for Eternia. Yeah, it shrinks the reflection. What do I do? Here we are at the light. What do you want to do with the mirror? Walk into mirror. Fit mirror in crack. Maybe you put it. Maybe don't. Remove manacle. Oh, the mirror expands! There's a large mirror here, men. Damn, I can't walk into the mirror. It's put the mirror here, though. Maybe we can use it to shrink the friction thing. nothing special. Oh, the major quake. Oh, we ran out of time. I was going to put the mirror, like, large into the stirrup room, and maybe it'd just go into the stirrup, because it's the right shape for a mirror, right? Hang on, let me try that. I don't know what you'd then do with it. King Randor, or Radnor as he is. We're in a smaller cavern. Passage to the south. You can go west. Alright, so... Oh, wait. I Q-saved after I picked up the mirror, didn't I? Alright, the mirror expands. There's a large mirror here. The Minas Manacle. Hang on. Surely you got to put it on the stirrup before you expand it. Oh, south. Yeah, use the manacle on stirrup. There must be something we can do at that ledge, you're right. Because it gives us a few seconds, it gives us a couple of turns before the ledge crumbles away. But we can't jump out. Well, I've got both hands. Don't I? A very rude mirror. This is very difficult. The edge of the deep abyss. Now, I tried putting the manacle on the boulder already. It doesn't just shrink, look. me have a look at the mirror. Nothing special, okay. No, I can't even look at the manacle now. Oh, there's the major quake. Yeah, it's still on the mirror. I had it off the mirror when I tried putting it on the stirrup, didn't I? And I don't think it shrinks just anything. The minus manacle. We might actually have to take it somewhere else where the sigil of the speculum is. They might be the only places where the mirror gets used. So we might be completely on the wrong track there. Let's have one more attempt from our quick save. I feel like that's the thing. That's for moving the mirror, right? The manacle. Has anyone got any ideas about the cuboid thing? Yeah, you're right, stuff, Herod. Everything's more simple than you think. Whoops, west, not east. Now, if I go south here, we fall into a pit. The ground opens up beneath your feet and you fall. You are crouched on a crumbling ledge, which protrudes from the side of a deep chasm. Nothing special. Climbing up and down didn't work. What do you think? This might just be a death as well, like I don't know. Leap on its own. Ah, you fall to your doom. I don't think the stirrup is in this position, is it? I sort of suspect the stirrup is for attaching a rope to so we can go down the abyss. What if you just have to wait? You're right. What if you just have to wait? Let's try that. It worked for Thongor when he was in a situation like that. On a cliffside, all he could do was just wait. Let's have a look. Let's just see what happens. Wait. 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 Oh, no, the ledge just crumbles. It's just a rickety ledge. I didn't fall to my doom, though. Look at this. You are in a vast, domed underground vault. The floor of the vault is littered with small rocks which roll around your feet. What the hell? That actually worked? You can go down? Alright. Maybe we should have got the mirror before we get down here, but whatever. This is all research. We can go east and west. I choose east immediately. You stand in a low fissure. You can go east and west. Let's go east again. This low fissure. Are we outside because there's birds and the sun and everything there? Oh! You are standing inside the narrow fissure cut into the rock by the quake. You see an army of large scorpions rushing toward you. Army of large scorpions. Are they burrowing creatures? Are scorpions I'm gambling that they are. Attack scorpions with molecule... What's it called? Molecule... What is it called? Moleculator. Ha! Oh! The leaders fall beneath your blade, but more soon take their place. Maybe I just use moleculator. It only went as far as attack. Oh, I typed it wrong. Oh, you were stung to death. You were stung to death. Yeah, it assumed I was using my sword. It didn't look any further than attack, I guess. Okay, that's too intriguing. That's very intriguing. Hang on, we've got to stick with this for a while longer. We made big progress there. Mind you, we don't actually know what a moleculator is. Q-load. So we do have the mirror, actually, don't we? We go west. Montana's been destroyed. South. Wait, I don't know if they burrow. Wait. Wait. Alright, here we are. Maybe we could look west this time. I don't know. I have no idea if scorpions are scorpion. Might be a regional spelling as well, that's the other thing. Whoa! Suddenly the ground bursts open and a large rock monster emerges, grinding its large boulder teeth. A rock monster just emerged. There's a rock binder here. That's the enemy, right? Rock binder? Do you think I... With moleculator. What do you mean it won't help me? The monster crushes you? We might be in trouble because quick saving counts as an action. The rock monster emerges. Yeah, this is Rip He-Man country. Oh, look at it. We get a picture of him. Yes. You hack at the monster. He breaks into pieces, then quickly reforms and approaches you with glee. Use moleculator. What are you talking about? I don't know how to do that. It's the moleculator. Oh, He-Man's one weakness. Oh, man. Now we're not going to be able to get back to the Scorpions. That Mike Woodruff. I blame him for this. We've made some big progress in this game. Like, I think we're getting close to, like, the tipping point as far as the time limit's concerned, because eventually we're going to travel back in time or something to stop Skeletor, and I think that's right around this area. Let me count the locations. According to the review I read, or the back of the box or somewhere, there's 80 locations in this game. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. We're at 29 or so already. I can run away, I guess. Can I go west? Sloping path continues down. You can get to hell with the boulder beast. We just leave. Small, perfectly round rocks. As I have said and no more. Get rocks. Do I have them? Oh, rock! We got a rock! Down. Suddenly molten lava showers down. Oh god, He-Man. Oh, you were dead? Ah. Yeah, maybe throw is the answer. You imagine being dead. Now, what an oaf. We don't really get a description of the Moleculator, so I don't know what it does. Yes, I want to play again. This game is great. This might be our heroic fantasy game for 3 hours on Tuesday as well. I've got to end my stream in a minute. Come on. Throw Moleculator. Update graphics. Ha! Oh, you do throw it! Only his head remains intact and he pleads with you to spare his life. Will you spare him? Yes or no? I can't believe that worked. You throw it? What kind of typo did I make? Praise the Moleculator. I spare him. Thank you, He-Man. I can help you. The moon shines, the pyramid preserves, the diamond is pure, the earth tremors more violently. Get all. Oh, I can't pick up his head? Get head. That won't help. Alright, west. Get rock. East. Oh, major quake. Time has run out. Ah, you've got no time. There's no time for all this. A molecular scale calculator? That crazy man-at-arms. What is going on in this game? Yeah, this game has a timer and a big one. It's got a big bang timer that doesn't tolerate any time wasting. You've got to do the exact moves. Well, I don't know if you've got to do the exact moves, but it's got a timer. At least this section of the game does. I guess he's only one of the rock binders. I think I can't do any more. This was great, though. Great game. Alright. I don't know if I've got much of a cooldown in me. I do need to cool down, though. I'm going to adjust my... Turn over my... Forget the map of Eternia for now. And turn over the pages back to the Wizardry spell list. Yeah, man. I would have lost a few hours into this game. Well, I have done! I have lost hours into it! You know, I was only 4 hours into my stream when we started. I reckon we'll still have a cooldown. Why don't we just have another go at Rastan Saga 2 and see what happens to us? The Cobra Lady? You mean Tila with her snake harness on? It's very mysterious, that snake harness.
Yes, we do.
Rastan! Show him how it's done, Rastan. I'm a little weary though. I don't know if I'm going to have full Rastanian battle figure on display here. It shall be enough. This is an annoyingly precise game. Bison crabs. And we don't want the sword and shield. At no point do we want the sword and shield. Annoyingly, the game starts every level with the sword and shield, though. Take a bit of damage there, who cares? Get all our health back there off that skeleton. Our knowledge can weather any challenge. Oh. I don't know why I'm going up here. I like that you do battle with the enemies in that Masters of the Universe game. Like the solution against Montana is you hit him with your sword. The solution against Evil Lyn, you hit her with his sword, sort of. You have to say jump first, though. And I anticipate that whatever Skeletor's up to... Yeah, a bit of a scenic route going on here. I bet the final move is to attack him with whatever weapon the sorceress gives us. She said she'd give us a weapon against Skeletor. You throw the moleculator. I mean, I had to type throw. I want a Rastan text adventure. Maybe I could make one. There's some good text adventure, like, maker sort of engines, aren't there? Maybe I should look into that. It'd be a good creative outlet. Who'd stream it? Would anyone stream my text adventure? Yeah, expand the Rastanian lore a bit. Twine, eh? Alright. I'll have a cast. There's probably some just sitting on Steam that you can use. There's all these RPG makers and stuff all over the place. I'd be shocked if there wasn't a text adventure one. Have to wait for those. I've got the bison clamps. None oppose Rastan. Up. I don't know how to code, but I sometimes think maybe I should learn at least the basics. It looks boring though. I don't know how programmers put up with all this stuff. Must be a mind-bending job being a coder. Oops. Oh, I'm taking all these hits. Oh, Rastan. Just wait a moment, Rastan. Oh, the blade was out. That's bad. 3 hits there because I oafed it too badly. Oh, the great sword. The great sword shall be sufficient. I can do this without taking a hit. No, now's not the time. Wait. This is it. Oh, Rastin! Oh, whew. Just wait a cycle, Rastin. Just wait. Little adjustments like that are impossible if you've got the speed buff. Makes the game so much harder. It's a big downgrade. Like, too much speed is a downgrade in many shoot 'em ups. That rock monster only appears there if you wait, though. But he's got a clue on him. He has a clue. So if I go through all that and just do the exact thing at each point, like probably not even attacking Montana the first time, maybe just going straight down. Getting the mirror and then going straight down because there's no, like, progress to be made. Because we've got that time limit on us. It's going to be fun figuring that game out. Inch by inch. Oh, we got the lowest possible health restore there. Oh, this is bad for Rastin. Oh, it evaded my claws. I've got to be further out from the edge to destroy that one. Got to be out there somewhere. Alright, hold steady. Good work, Rastin. This part I've gotten a lot better at. Like, you land like that to avoid that blade. That's what you have to do. There's no choice. I think, yeah, stand there for that. Alright, we've got the second best weapon defensively for the water nymph colony here. Uh-oh. Took a hit there. That was good. That was a mistake. Don't worry about time, because there's a time up right here. Well, not right here, but it's just on that next block. The weakness of this weapon revealing itself there. Oh, why'd I jump then? I'm making a lot of oaf moves. I did get an extra life somewhere, though. No man knows where. We're very low on health, so it'll be quite a factor of luck if we can... No, that's bad. If we can make it through this unscathed. But we should see the centaur nonetheless. That was perfect. That was a perfect jump. health. He's looking good. Bloody bats. Alright, let's get out of here. We are. Oh! Slightly late on the jump. What an oaf, this guy Raston. We're wasting lives. Now this is a difficult part as well. There we are. Not so bad. And now the centaur. This is a good boss. He gets clip-clop sound effects when he first appears as well. Look at that technique. Good work, Raston. Timidness does not conquer. Rastan is broad like a He-Man action figure. Oh, the great sword. Perfect. We're in good shape, actually, to see the final stage, but not clear it exactly. I should make a few wild man attacks just out into the wilderness there, because you never know what you're going to strike. There's hidden, like, icons out there. Nothing there. The Banshees. Lizard Master. Oh, another great sword. That's a good omen. I haven't heard the breath of the goddess in ages. Like, I've never noticed it. Where am I getting these light? I do not want that action. That is one of Skeletor's traps. No bison clamps around here of any kind. If you can get under the Sky Bears just a little bit, yep, you can just do an upwards attack with any weapon and they'll fall on it, because they've got a giant hitbox. Oh, damn, I shouldn't have gone for that attack. Oh, careful, that was a lucky parry there. Okay, that was dumb of me. That bat's difficult. Oh, why did I attack? Should have remained defending until he made his moves. Where the brain is going. The gentle grind of the stone. I'd like to fight the Lion Man, but who knows what's going to happen exactly. Oh, Rastan, that's extremely marginal footing you've got there, old man. Oh, bleh. Oh, that's bad. My nerves got to me. Now, there's time there. That's a crucial pickup, that time. Absolutely needed. Yep. We can't strike that ghoul from this side, so we're going to have to do a falling blow. Like that, or somewhat like that. It did seem to drop time or something, didn't it? Alright, this is the most perilous. And up. Ah! Super good. Oh, I didn't hold down while leaping. I was thinking ahead to the move after that, and I forgot to... No, absolutely disgraceful. Good attempt. Good attempt. Good attempt. That's a dangerous jump. Good attempt. Oh well. Ah! Ah! Let's do even more cooldown. Even more cooldown secretly before dinner. In order to power me up for whatever I'm about to have for dinner.
Shut up already.
That's right. Damn. Oh, the most Herculean character, King. Let's be him.
Shut up already.
Let's go. Yeah. Giant swing. Ow. Oh, he got in the way. Oh, the bad omen. Ow. What a game. DD Crew. Oh, what? More men came. Disregard. I'm powered up for this by He-Man. Guy died. I didn't realize I'm doing poorly. Ah, cast him down. Great soundtrack. Look at that action. Dealt with. Oh, up. Nothing beats this. This is good stuff. Oh, the giant swing, very satisfying move. Oh, too close. Knock that one down. Get rid of this. Oh, they didn't all go down. It's alright, just stand there and knock them back as they come. Oh, you. Life. Ugh. Dominoed them all down. Look at that professional work there, clearing the streets. Remember the DD Crew tutorial? You avoid the elbow drop and then attack. What you do. Like that.
You are in for some rotten.
Busy.
Going to a joker.
Like this.
Going to a joker.
Keep me hanging on.
Now.
Keep me hanging on.
Going to a go-go.
Keep me hanging on.
Going to a go-go. Clap your hands. Clap your hands. Look how good this game is, man. True battle. Ah! Ah! I got knocked back. Yep. High risk moves there. That's the kind of move you like. Up. The fitness. Oh, that was a bad move. Up. Look at this big advantage I've got. Oh, we battered it. We even got one of them. Right when we would time out and they're compelled to go up to the roof. Get busy. Whoa. Whoa. Ah! He always shows up at that point in the music, in time with the wall. It's pretty good. The charismatic game design. Ah! One of the Red Masters has appeared. Watch out. Oh, I wanted to hit the Red Master. Oh, that was an oaf. I think he might have gone down the hole there, actually. To my advantage. There's early Mega City 1 here, yeah. That green guy there should drop the light. It's too easy to lose him down the hole, though. Like, he'll just go down the hole of his own accord. Yeah, look, he dropped life. That's great. Just threw it all away, trying to be some kind of advanced commando. We should have been sticking to safe, well-known, reliable moves, like repeated drop kicks on the top of a cable car and hurling men down. You. Oh. I got one life left, Kung Master. This is the method. Dealt with. Everybody funky. Alright, the cable car. Let's go down. It's a very long cooldown after the boss. That's alright. Now boss can collect. Potential 1-up can be had here. Life. That's not a bad thing. We want a 1-up. Whoa. I don't think I can bust the last bike in time, so don't worry about it too much. Stage 3. Oh! Down. Oh, did that actually knock down that karate move? Oh, you. Oh, I should have thrown it at the Red Master. Now the commandos are being brought in. What am I doing? Playing extremely dangerous here. I wonder what Banana Republic they're from. It was a big thing during this period. Kind of men you'd have in those Tropico games. With their... They've got all these machine guns, but no bullets. Oh, I'd love to pick them up, but kind of wanted that grenade there. Oh, he's dead. That little running attack. Those Red Masters move too quickly. Very aggressive. Damn it. Just slightly out of position. Oh, the Gold Knifeman, the most dangerous enemy in the game. Oops. Oh, I jumped too soon. Oh, what an oaf. Ah, good attempt, good attempt. Alright, everybody, that's it. Like, I can't even wait for the continue to count down. That's it. Another successful He-Man stream. I'll be back on Tuesday for 3 hours of heroic fantasy power. And I shall join you all then. No doubt you'll be here. And on Thursday... I've got wizardry to do. Dungeon Brew return. We might discuss my proverbial He-Man game during that stream, so I can demonstrate with wizardry on the screen directly what I'm talking about. Nonetheless, whatever. I'll see you all in the future. I'm off to have dinner. You should go and recover as well. And I'm going to be ready for more action in the times that are approaching all too rapidly. And so, my friends, until we meet again, as is often said, in these lands, take well, do good, and axe bomber.
Few men have ever done what he has done, or even dreamed what he has dreamed. His time has passed, there are no more. He is the last dinosaur. Few men have even tried what he has tried. Most men have failed where he's prevailed. His time has passed, there are no more. He is the last dinosaur. The world holds nothing new in store for him, and things that startle you and me are just a bore for him. The spark of life has gone, his light grows dim. Can there be something left in the world to challenge him? Few men saying, hey.